Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone that's going to tune in. Hope everyone's having a blessed day. This is your Friday night show, and yeah, come join in and let's talk about whatever you want to talk about. Um, yeah, so yeah, it is Friday, 2:32 p.m. for me, so it's early still. I hope everyone's okay though. Um, hey Dakota, what's up, girl? Destiny. Let's see. Breaking Usala breaks his leg. No, already. Wait, breaks his leg. No, really, he broke his fast for Ramadan. Okay. Lee Wizkid, what's up, brother? Evening, brother. Evening. Oh, Reverend, what's good, brother? What's good? Hope all is well with you. Um, no food today. Oh, I actually just finished eating a slice and stuff. So yeah, but I will be eating throughout the night and stuff. Well, throughout the day and stuff. It's still early for me. But yeah. Hope everyone is well. Let's see if I can see any Liverpool news. Um, okay, let's see. There isn't anything new for what I'm seeing. Mm, let's see, let's see. I don't see anything new. No, Van Dyke, no, Gomez, no, no. No, there's nothing new. There's nothing new. Oh, my boy's in the background and stuff. Let me bring in the one and only, my boy Tarmizi and stuff. How you doing, Tarmizi?
Yo, Angel.
What's up, brother? You good?
Yeah, not too bad. Um,
That's good, man.
Here comes, do you know what I mean? Um, the last week of fast. And then I
Okay.
think in the next few days it'll be it's like a Thanksgiving kind of thing for you guys. For us, it's the celebration of the 1 month period of the holy
Oh,
month.
so you get
So
like a feast? You get like a feast?
yeah, it's more like
Okay.
a like a it's like appreciation kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
The religious side of things, but
Okay.
yeah, it's gonna be back to normal when it comes to all the whatever that I've been up to. All good, man.
No, that's
And
good
big
to
up
hear.
to the chat.
Yeah, man. It's good, man. Oh, man. This guy is late and stuff in the background. He's late. He's supposed to be the first one and stuff. Reverend, what's good with you, man?
I gotta get. I thought I'd let Tom Izzy get one for once, man.
Don't give me that shit. What's up, man? How you doing, man? You good?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
How's your week,
Just
man?
yeah, I'm good. Just gonna pop this open. I'm gonna bring the drinks ahead. So
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Cool. Come on, man. We gotta have some respect for Tarmizi, man. What's good with you,
of
man?
course, of course.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh man, but how you guys doing, man? I wanted to talk on it. I want to talk about one player in particular because I'm. This is kind of weird for me to say it, but I'm starting to feel bad on like how we're going so in on him in regards to like criticism. And it's Gappo for like
Thought it was gonna be him.
yeah, like I don't know, like I'm starting to feel weird about it because when you really think about it, right? He's only been here for like a year, right? Technically, a little over a year, right? Because he came in January last season.
Yeah, year and a half. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
after the
so
World Cup.
yeah, so um, I understand the criticism, but I think sometimes we can go. I know I can go a little bit too far left and too far right. And like one thing that kind of is like bothering me, right? I think is okay for fans, I guess, to criticize or whatever. But there's this thing that like is going on Twitter about how like Mo pretty much spoke highly of Gappo. McAllister has recently, the past interview, spoke very highly of him. But you see someone like, for example, Carragher, like kind of in a way throwing him under the bus on Twitter and stuff. And I don't know how I feel about that. In a way. especially he's considered right Liverpool legend. Right?
Yeah.
It seems that he's going through a tough time, Gakpo, regards whether it's mentally, whether it's him getting accustomed to the league. Like what do you think? Like, do you think fans are going a bit too far left with him, or we're criticizing him correctly, or whatever? Like, what's your opinion in regards to Gakpo or any player in particular that I think everyone adapts differently, right? So
I'll let Tom Izzy go first because I'm quite pessimistic. So you're probably gonna get a
you know what I mean?
answer
Like,
from me.
but I think what helps the situation, I think with Gakpo, right, and a lot of the players in the squad is like it's a lot of what ifs because there's a new regime coming in. So it's like we want them out, but we don't know
We
what
don't
the
know.
new manager is going to come on and do to them. They might bloom, and then certain players that are doing well might decline with a new manager coming in. So should we give them more time? And that's just not just Gakpo, but every other player, or should we cash in now when their value is somehow in a good state? So go ahead. Tom.
Yeah, I'll start with it. Yeah, I think because we don't know with regards to behind the scenes,
Yeah.
and when players speak fondly on their teammates, um, it looks like they do well in the training or they impress that we as fans just look from the games and matches. There is that side of it where we just have to take it as what it is, like what McAllister has made that sort of remark. For me personally, he has let's face it, on the face value, um, the results matter in it.
It does. Yeah.
When it comes to when it comes to this modern football with GA and goals and assists, and especially when you play up the front three, you always expect to deliver. So
Hmm.
I always look at both sides of arguments.
Let me look at
Uh,
his stats real quick.
Yeah, I
but
saw
that
his
being
stats.
said,
I think his stats for Angel: 14 goals, 5 assists in all comps. If I remember right. I think I saw that earlier.
But that's not bad though. Is it bad? The season's still going though. That's not like on this. If we're just looking at stats, right? It's
Angel,
not
yeah,
bad.
I was having this argument though because
Hmm.
I think it's a very multifaceted argument you need to have because, like you said, there's so many things to consider. We've got the new manager, the change of formation, tactics coming up that could change his fortunes. But I think looking at just stats on its own is dangerous because those goals have context to them. Like I think I said this in 12 Man's chat before. Like a lot of those goals could have been like just goals on the end of a scoreline. You know what I mean? Like it's
Hmm.
important that we look at the context of the goals and assists as well. Like were those in crucial moments? Because this goes for most players, by the way. It's like some stats could just be like a fluffing of like a stat pad,
Hmm.
but the real
yeah,
important ones, the ones that carried us to the trophies, are the most important.
So question for both of you and stuff. So stats should matter, right? To a certain extent, you're saying that we should kind of look deep into his stats in a
Yeah,
way to make sure
exactly.
when he scores or whatever. But for a striker, which he plays as a striker, goals is all that matters in my opinion. Though I might be different. The
But
value of currency
but
for a striker is goals, though.
but that's the problem, Angel. He hasn't only played as a striker. So what do we judge him as? Because we don't know, like we don't know where he's going to play next, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, is he going to go into the 10? Because then he needs to be more about the gameplay and his fundamentals will be important. And
Hmm.
in the Premier League, being a 10, depending on the player he is, he may need some of those fundamentals that we haven't seen yet. So it's very conditional on where we're going to see him. Because, like you said, Angel, if you're looking at it like black and white, like he's a
Yeah, like
striker, he's a
pretty much.
forward,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's a striker. Yeah,
the stats are good, yeah.
yeah, it's good and stuff. But do you think? All right. Do you think the reason why we judge him so harshly is because maybe off the ball, he's not good off the ball. So because we were so blessed in a way, I want to say spoiled, but we were so blessed with Bobby. He didn't have the numbers, but what he did off the ball was so exceptional. Or is that, I think, is that, you think that's the reason why we're being so critical on him? Is it because of the off the ball stuff? Because yesterday, for example, you guys saw the stream yesterday. I was on a madness with him and stuff. Like some of the stuff he was doing was like, what the hell are you doing? But he scored. I was like, okay, so is it because he scored, do we forget everything that led to the goal, or because he scored, he's good?
That's what I get angry with, because it's like in the nitty gritty games. That's what I was saying. In the games where we might need you because people are injured, or we need you off the sub bench to save us. If you're misplacing a touch or whatever, if you're not always going to get that goal to save you. So sometimes the fundamentals are important. Like, because like if he, you know, in the difference between him and a Jota off the bench is going to be huge, man.
Okay, let's look at the chat real quick. Okay, Alexander. I don't like him. He's wishy-washy. Okay. Hey, man. It's okay. You're liked here, though. You're liked here, man. Don't worry. Carragher is a res legend, but half of his opinions are for his Sky Paymaster. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of them don't like Carrot Angel. Yeah, a lot of my fans.
Okay, so every four has been inconsistent this season, so criticism is too harsh. But why, Alec? Why is criticism too harsh, though?
No, exactly. I don't agree with that. I think all of our forwards should be criticized if they mess up. Yeah, like
is it because we say like, oh, like certain fans or the Twitter sphere? Cause we can't really use Twitter as a parameter in regards to judging players because they go kind of crazy in Twitter. But extreme, like, how is criticism too harsh though? Is it because people say to sell them or something? Like, is that too harsh or?
Well, I think the extremes always annoys people. It's either get out or it's either get out or like lovey-dovey, super positive, like, oh, don't ever speak about him. He's a great player or whatever. But there's always a middle ground, which is usually the right answer, right? Like, you probably can criticize him a little bit, but like, don't go too far.
I don't have an issue with that. I don't think anyone should have an issue unless you bring valid points. So if you
I agree.
there, he's not good. Okay, why is he not good? And you don't say nothing, then you're go somewhere and stuff. You know, what I mean,
it's irrelevant. Yeah, your criticism is irrelevant. Yeah,
you know what I mean. So, all right. So let's see. Players' future depends on who's the new manager is. Of course, agree. What system and players he wants to keep to fit that. Now, question on this, right? We've spoke about this hundreds of times already, and any manager we bring in is gonna look underwhelming compared to Klopp, right? When do you think he's earned the right to sit there and be like, I don't want this player anymore? So for example, you have three players that are pretty much are due for contracts. Do you think the new manager has a say in getting them extended, or the club has to overrule him and extend those players?
I think it's the club.
The club?
Yeah, I think it's the those collective group where the new people came in, including Michael Edwards himself.
So pretty
I don't
much
know.
you'll be forcing a manager to, let's say, for example, the three players, right? Van Dijk, Trent, and Salah, right? Are the ones that are the following year. So you're pretty much, if the club makes the decision to extend them, then you're pretty much forcing players on the manager, and that's not going to end well, in a way. Just to be like, just to like have a conversation, obviously.
I think it all depends on like the conversations that are happening. Like, if he's okay with it, then that kind of goes into the manager. If he then something goes wrong and the players are not looking good, because then you went along with that, right? Like, that's kind of the thing we talk about with Klopp. If he agreed to all the stipulations before the job and then he kept some players and then they declined, and then it's like, well, you agreed to that. Like, if Michael Edwards wanted to get rid of some people and you said no, then those are going to come down on you in the end, aren't they? So
would it make sense, right? So would it make sense, for example, to extend those three players for just one extra year, give the manager time to, I guess, figure them out, and then extend them again. Or I think certain players probably won't sign that and be like, wait, 1 year extension, I don't want that type thing. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a tricky situation, I think, in my opinion, when it comes to like contract extensions. So,
Yeah, it is tough. Like I think there's going to be eventually there will have to be some ruthless decisions made because, like you said, some players won't accept short contracts, and we know Michael Edwards
exactly.
really goes short with that. So there's probably going to be some shock transfers. Like maybe I don't think this year because when you get a new manager, I don't think you want a lot of instability in the squad. So I'm assuming a lot of these players are going to get re-signed to short contracts. I'm saying what 2-3 years probably. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Michael, amazing. Selling Gappo might be premature. He might thrive under a new manager. Plus, his GA isn't as bad as a fifth choice attacker. He's not wrong. He isn't wrong. He
Yeah,
isn't
it's
wrong.
if buts and maybes in it.
Yeah,
Right now, no one knows
I
the answer
agree.
until it
Yeah.
happens.
until it happens. Yeah.
So much uncertainty. Yeah.
Another thing is, I think he's more suited against a low block. But we've struggled all season with a low block, though. Well, we haven't. I want to say we struggled, but we've won a lot of games this season and stuff. His competition is Diaz. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad
I'm trying to
thing.
remember. I'm trying to remember though, Angel, but he played against United in that 0-0 game, and he was horrendous against a low block. He stunk so bad in that game. He was taking shots from like the edge of the box on the right hand side, like where you should not be taking shots from. Like we were cussing him that game a lot.
Yeah, under Klopp, Gappo hasn't been very good, but under new match he might be. Yeah, but that's what Tarmizia said.
Tamizzi said that, yeah.
Yeah, if buts and maybes and stuff. I didn't say that and stuff. I didn't say that.
It always becomes a tricky question, right? Because like
Too harsh.
if you're offered a really good player, are you just gonna say a no on a maybe? Like if someone just goes, I'm gonna get you this player from another team, and you know
Okay.
you could just like wait on him, wait to see if he's good, or are you just gonna go for the player that you know has been good in another team?
So this season, Gappo, center forward, 21 games, 10 goals, 2 assists. Left wing, 3 goals, 2 assists. Right wing, 1 goal, no assist. Center mid, 0-0.
That shows you, doesn't it? Yeah. He's like you
Mm.
got to keep it. You got to keep him in that
The center forward area in a way.
center forward or left wing. Yeah, but
Left wing or left wing, yeah.
because they're both about half GA compared to games. Yeah.
I don't know why Klopp doesn't. Well, it's too late now to sit here and question Klopp because he's leaving. But I don't know why he hasn't stuck him and just kept him on the left wing, or just
Yeah,
kept him in the position in a way.
nine games is not a very good sample size, is it? That's
Yeah, it isn't.
yeah.
But the return is not bad though. 3 goals, 2 assists in 9 games.
Yeah.
Isn't that bad, you know.
I agree. Yeah.
All right. Criticism of any player is not welcomed by crybabies, even if it's justified. Oh damn! Take it easy, bro. Lock your door, bro. Be careful. They don't come for you, man. Klopp normally struggles against a low block. Yeah, but that's kind of been. I think that's the reason why we've lost the league so many times. Like we've lost it by a point. Is these draws?
Dude, we saw it yesterday, man. That slow passing was just like atrocious, man.
It was not. It was very like. I think it was Revenite. Oh, not Revenite, not you. Realism Neo, pretty much said it like, I won't get those 45 minutes back.
Oh.
It was bad. Like, it was bad. I'm like, yo.
It's like that United game where you passed it around and then we lost the game. It's like where did that extra time and 45 go?
How many goals has Gappo got in the Europa League? I think he's his top scorer. No, Nunes is our top scorer, I think, if I'm correct, in the Europa League. If I'm correct.
No, it was a cup, right? Was it the Carabao? I think he got top scorer. I think.
Yeah, Gappo's on 4 goals, 1 assist in the Europa League. And if I'm correct, I think Nunes has more GA. If I'm correct, in the
Yeah,
Europa.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Let me see. Stefano, what's up, brother? The 12th man arm. Oh my god, all that positivity is coming over here. Jesus Christ. Get out of here, man. We need to start We need to start strategizing against a low block. So many teams like that doesn't make sense to always work it out in games. Yeah, but it's too late. I think it's just too late now to. This is something that
Yeah,
should have been done preseason.
I agree.
It should have been done, man. Like it's too late now. We just gotta, unfortunately, close the chapter after the season, and then start a new chapter, and hopefully they can figure something out. You know. Let me see. Diaz. I don't want to. I don't want to read that and stuff. But I know it's bad already. 39 games, 12
I wanna
assists.
I wanna ask you guys something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on.
I noticed that when I look at Klopp's tenure here at Liverpool,
Oh, damn.
on the player profile, right?
Mm-hmm.
We always buy someone who's been prominent in the national team. When I say prominent, they're like the leaders of the national team. If you look at our midfield, yeah, especially at our signings,
Yeah.
Wataru is the Japanese captain for the national team. Um, Dominic Soboslai is the captain for Hungary. And then you look at the past players. I mean, the past transfer windows. Van Dijk is um,
The
the
captain of
captain of
Holland.
the Netherlands.
No. Yeah.
Salah is the Egypt captain, and then arguably you could say Mane when he was here, he
The
captained
captain of
Senegal
Senegal.
the AFCON.
Is
And then you look at
Robo Scotland? Robo's the captain.
Robo as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, could you do you see like do you reckon there is that some sort of certain player profile that they look at, not just
No, for
the
sure.
technical ability?
No, for sure. That for sure. I think for all the criticism we give Klopp and stuff, I think what he's done in regards to player harmony or togetherness. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm agreeing, but it's good. I think it's in a good place. I think like the way he's able to recruit players and and read them as a person. Because when you really think about it, have there ever been reports in regards to on a disturbance in the squad and stuff? I think we've never really heard of of a disturbance in the squad since he's
Yeah,
been.
like egos
No.
and stuff.
Yeah, like I don't think you've ever. Maybe last season, but that's because last season was just so bad.
Yeah, the
But
level
but
of disconnection.
when you look at it too, like I don't know if you guys remember the whole Fakir situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
apparently the agent wanted more money or whatever. He's like, nah, you can stay over there, type thing or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? So you look at, for example, like Saka and stuff with the lateness and stuff, or Sako or whatever. Yeah, you can leave and stuff. I don't want you here.
Exactly.
Like, I
Oh,
don't
we got
want you
rid
here.
of him.
So, but will that change though? I don't know because I think Klopp was a big part in regards to interviewing these players before like the final okay. I think in a way. So I don't know how that's going to work going forward.
I
But
think the people that do like the research do look into that type of stuff. I wonder if that will continue. I assume so, right? I don't think they'll stop looking for that like type of character in a person.
mm-hmm. But I do want a level of arrogance though. I feel like we lack away a level of arrogance, a level of like hunger or bulliness in a way.
Well, it always seemed like City had more of those players, right? So it would be helped to have a few more of them in the team, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, but not like it's a good level of arrogance in a way. Because obviously a lot of arrogance is not good, but when you like have a decent level of arrogance, I think we lack that in the squad. I think in a way. I don't know. That's just me though.
But yeah, for me, like more of like a dog. We got a couple of them in our team,
Yeah.
but I want a couple more of them scattered across.
Yeah,
Like
more enforcers type. Yeah, enforcers. We need
Yeah.
more of those. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
I hear that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear that.
we do because we do have a few, right? Like we have Robbo. I think is for me the only enforcer we have in the squad. And, well, now lately, Van Dijk is choking people out, so maybe he's an enforcer now, I guess in a way. But other than that, you don't really have a lot of. I don't know, and I think part of the reason why
You don't think Darwin is?
Darwin, yeah, of course. But like,
To a certain
Like-
extent.
yeah, to a certain extent, right? But like, you look at what frustrates me about, like, for example, like Gappo and Gravenberch is away, bro. They're like 6 foot something, man.
Yeah,
But you
they
don't
don't
act
use the
like
stature. They don't use the
act
stature,
height.
man.
You don't act your height, like, you know what I mean?
You want a few bully boys, yeah.
Yeah, you know. Um, Neil, with an underdog mentality, can you have arrogance? That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think you can. I've said it before. This underdog mentality, I don't like it. I but but that's but I think that comes from the top and it leaks to the bottom.
The Angels, some of our fans have that as well. That's the annoying thing. It's like sometimes I'm like, oh,
No, you have it though. You out here talking about the next manager comes. We have 3 years to win a title.
yeah, but like, I mean, not I don't have it now with this manager. It's like he's had his time to bed in.
No.
There's nothing underdog about that. Like when we're ready, I want us to win. I'm not going to be playing down opponents or
We gotta
whatever.
win now. We gotta win now and win and win and win and win.
Trust me, if I see that we are winning at that moment that he comes in, I'm going to change my expectations. I'm just trying to be realistic.
No, but that's the thing too, right? Pop says it. The best LFC fans do
Yeah.
love a story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm like, I can never forgive the organization. I think because there was a point when we won the Champions League, and then we won the league the year after. It was there for us to take it to be a force, and I think we didn't take advantage of it. We were in a position of power. We never took advantage of it, and I don't think we started the rebuild as fast as we could. You know, you could have brought in a midfielder in just one, when we won the league and when we won the Champions League, just one. You know what I mean? When we won the title, one center back or something, just one. I'm not asking for too much.
Yeah, in addition, yeah.
You know what I mean? But you out here bringing Steph Vandenberg that we don't even know what he's doing and stuff. He's in Germany doing whatever he's doing over there. Harvey, that can't deny he's getting up there and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But when you're in a position of power, you have to strengthen. You have to.
I get you,
Yeah.
Angel. It's like, why did we went for future projects instead of just going for the ready-made to keep pushing us forward, man? And I didn't get that at the time. Yeah.
But the thing is, it's crazy, right? Because I remember the summer we won the Champions League. We didn't sign no senior players, if I'm correct. Right? We didn't sign no senior players, if I'm correct.
We
And we
signed-
went
we
on,
signed-
and
we
we
signed-
ended
we
up.
si- we signed Adrian. Does that count?
No, don't disrespect Adrian, man. He won us a Super Cup, man.
He's the Super Cup and DJ, yeah.
Yeah, he won the Super Cup and he contributed to the league, bro. Because remember, Allison got injured early in the season. He played like what 6-7 games or something.
I think it was eight or nine games.
Yeah,
Yeah, nine,
yeah.
yeah.
I remember, like, you know what I mean. So he contributed. Now we can talk about what he did in the Champions League against Atletico Madrid and stuff, but he contributed. He did his part or whatever. But I don't know, man. Like, I just ambition. I think that's the right word. We lack ambition. I think as a club, I think, but it is
Yeah,
what it is.
we did the common Fergie thing, consolidate from a place of strength. Yeah,
Position of power. Yeah, you always
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
do it from a position of power. We signed Thiago, who was ready made. When was that? That was like 3 years ago.
wasn't that the year after the?
Year after.
The Prem, I think we won Prem, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the year we won the Prem, and then he signed then, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
No. I think it was the year after though.
no, I'm pretty sure. It was
Yeah,
that
the year
year.
after we won, the season after we won, and then
Yeah.
that was when
Is it-
Van Dijk got injured against Everton.
Is that the same year we brought in Jota, right? Was it the same year we brought in Jota?
Yeah,
Yes, it was him and Jota. Yeah.
It's the same window.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. How many fans call Klopp a miracle worker for beating Pep while said fans said we have the best? Jamrock, I agree, man. And this is the thing. This is the thing about me, and people are gonna sit there and say I'm negative. Well, I am negative. That's who I am. But you cannot sit there and tell me we have the best goalkeeper, best center back, best forward, best midfielder, and not be winning these things. We have to win.
They
We
have to
have
back it up.
Yeah, you
have to-
like.
Right.
It's only like we cannot sit here and say we have the best squad, best players in each position or whatever, and not win things. That makes no sense to me. That's backwards.
It's our best back four, best strike force, but we can't win more trophies after that. It's like
You know, it's crazy too. Is something that Pop said, right? We have the best strike force, but we're not clinical though.
that's
We've never
true.
been clinical. We've never been clinical though. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because we bought new forwards and they're not clinical either. It's just on purpose.
Okay, Sal says, Jared, they got elite mentality. Where are we? Wait, whereas we have the underdog mentality, except those of us celebrate the '80s teams. You OG? I understand, man. You're an OG. All right, let's see. Honestly, let's see what you got for me.
This is mad.
The area surrounding Manchester United Academy base has been closed off after human remains were. What the hell?
Yeah,
I didn't know about
this is real.
Human remains were found just yards away from the facility. Nah.
Everything's going off at Old Trafford, man.
We're gonna talk about that later. Okay. Start that. That's interesting. Okay. What else? Honesty offered 120 for. Okay. If this is true, That's it, man. I'm good. We good, man.
All right.
Uh,
I have this question. I have a conundrum on this one because
Really?
Matt. No. So basically, Matt and Drift on Copish, they touch upon this.
Today? Or was it today?
Yeah. In the preview
Okay.
for the United game, and I said on the chat, I'd rather Camavinga than Valverde for me because Camavinga because he offers
We
more
were
in
so
terms of
close.
versatility.
We were so close, man. Me and you were like this, man. This.
I have to
Damn.
be real. I have to keep it up. Do you know what I mean?
He is younger, though. He's younger. He could be molded. But go ahead.
No, because I always look at players able to play. Like the how Gomez play in different defensive positions in it. So I look at Camavinga at the same way that he could play left back, centre mid, the pivot, if you can. Do you know what I mean? But I think Valverde offers more in terms of the attack
Yeah.
rather than it's two different profiles.
He's
But-
25. Valverde's 25. Camavinga's way younger, though, right? Camavinga's still under 21?
I think he is,
I
yeah.
think it's 22,
not-
23. Yeah.
He
If I
might
recall.
Valverde is
I-
25. But the thing with
I think-
Valverde, he can also play. He can play center mid, and he can play right wing as well. He's done it.
He's I think he's 21. He turns 22
21.
this year.
But don't you think it's stacked though with that sort of the RCM, LCM, that kind of position?
For us, right? For us,
Yeah. At the moment,
at the moment, yeah, because
we have Gravenberch.
Curtis Jones.
I forgot about Gravenberch. Jesus Christ. So wait, so we have
Angels like bun this guy. I forgot about him.
no, but let's look it out, right? Let's look at the squad. So we got Endo at the 6, right? We don't have no replacement for him. So Endo is the lone.
Machetic when he comes back next season.
Yeah, I forgot about him. Damn, Am I really a Liverpool fan? Damn, I forgot about him.
You're forgetting what line of field is, Angel.
So Endo, Basetic, right? As 6s, right? And then we have as 8s. We have McAllister, Sabozalai.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Gravenberch.
Gravenberch.
Elliot,
CJ
Elliott.
Elliott.
6. That's 6 midfielders.
Curtis Jones, 7. Right?
7.
Am I missing anyone?
Clark
And then players.
Oh yeah.
as 8.
Yeah. Bobby's 8 if you can. Bobby. Yeah. That's
Connell.
That's too many. Yeah.
No, but McConnell, he's still a youth. Like, he needs a
Yeah,
loan.
yeah.
After the season, he needs a loan.
I
Like,
think
go-
I think McConnell's more 6 though, right? But he needs to go
McConnell's
alone.
more of a 6, yeah. But McConnell needs to after he has to do what. Oh, and this guy's coming back. Tyler Morton is coming back.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Tyler Morton. Yeah.
That's 9. That's too much midfielders. Yeah.
Too many. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too many midfielders.
That's why I think we need other positions. We need like fullbacks and
Unless we're letting go of a midfielder. We are letting go of Thiago, but he doesn't count though. He's already been gone.
yeah.
Say
Because
less.
because when you really think about it, right? Like, Gravenberch isn't registered because he was under a certain age. Now, this season you have to register him because I think he becomes 22.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. He does. Yeah.
He technically replaces Thiago's spot in the registry or whatever. So there's no room unless we're letting go of a midfielder. And
But
to be honest, he's on a
You know
massive
what's funny
streak, too.
with Thiago?
Okay.
Don't you think that he fits more with this quote unquote 2.0 than the previous,
Yeah.
the pre 2.0 when Klopp has
Yeah.
those kind of
But just picture it. Endo, McAllister, and Thiago. Oh my have mercy.
Yeah, it's one of them ones.
No one's taking the ball away from them.
Yeah, man. It's just so unfortunate.
It's unfortunate.
not the
It's
case.
unfortunate, man.
Yeah, we just broke him in the previous seasons.
Yeah.
Too much running around, man, and that he shouldn't have been doing that, man.
So it looks like in the summer, it doesn't make sense to bring a midfielder in the summer, unless we're bringing in a 6. But even then, we have enough players in that position. When we said it, Bajcetic is more of an 8 in my opinion, but he can play that. He can do a job at the 6. And then you have McConnell, but I don't think he's ready. So you have to kind of send him out on loan for him to bulk up and experience, playing first team football constantly.
And I don't watch Carvalho's loan at Hull.
Oh, that's another one. Jesus Christ. Damn, Tarmizi. Thank you, man. Carvalho as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when Amorim is the next manager.
If Amorim comes, I'm guaranteed, if Amorim comes, Carvalho's starting. Someone's holding bench. I see it happening. Like, someone's holding bench. And oh, my God, it's going to be... Because he can play left as well. He can play left mid, right? Carvalho can play left mid as well, in a way. 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys a addition to this question. We said that we have too many midfielders, but
I want him so bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a midfielder that you would just bond one of them out, that he's that good that you would buy him even with the amount we've got, that he's you cannot miss out on him if you have the chance to get him?
For Valverde, bro, you bought anyone, bro, except 2 for me this season. 2 of them have to stay. Endo and McAllister.
Yeah, they are the ones.
That's
the ones you can't replace.
It's so. I'm so happy, to be honest, in regards to Endo. In regards to that, a lot of the fan base wasn't okay with him coming in. You know what I mean? They questioned him, age, type of profile, where he came from. But it was a few people like Tarmizi, 12th man, that were like, nah, we got to give him a chance and stuff. You know what I mean? Look at him, man. It's good to see he's getting the love he deserves and stuff. So
I see a lot of people saying that we need a 6 though. Endo still gets doubted on. They say he'll be a year older, so will he start slowing down? I've seen people say that.
But that's the thing though, right? Tarmizi probably watched him more than we have, but he hasn't really been playing the aggressive style
that's my viewpoint. Yeah,
time. You know what I mean? I don't know how Stuttgart has played and stuff, but I don't think they play the same way we do. So
no, it's different.
So I think he might have more gas in the tank and stuff in a way. You know what I mean?
I saw his average position. I think when I was looking up his stuff, Angel. I think when we were signing him, and he was deep in the box, because I remember a lot of his stats were to do with winning aerial stuff. So he was in the box a lot, if I remember right. So he probably didn't do as much running as he would do in our team at the moment.
Yeah. So pretty much no midfielder in the summer. Well, it doesn't. I don't think it's I don't think it's happening though.
It's not likely, I would say. Yeah,
Likely, yeah, midfielder. Oh, okay.
probably a centre back is the most likely if you want me to be honest, because I think if
Matip.
Matip goes,
Yeah,
yeah,
And correct me, I'm wrong. You know the Ballon d'Or past winners for the last few years. There's no one from the midfield who won the.
the last one was
Modric.
Was it
Modric.
Modric?
Yeah,
It's,
Modric.
since then, it's been Messi and
Exactly.
and then
Messi,
before
Ronaldo.
that, I think before they started, wasn't Kaká the last one?
Oh yeah, that was AC Milan days.
Yeah, Kaká was the last one, and then it was the Messi and Ronaldo
Yeah,
era, and then before Kaká, who was it? I don't even know. Nevid or whatever. I'm not sure.
I think that
Was it Nevid that year? I don't even know.
won the European Player. I think because that at those times back then there were different. So right now they merged together in it with the World Player of the Year as the Ballon d'Or, but back then it was two different awards.
he says he won in 2003. Nedved.
Yeah.
For Juventus.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is even this season I look at elite teams like Real Madrid. So Jude's been balling out, and then if you look at the Prem, the three challengers, including us, it's like McAllister is one of them that you could say arguably is one of the best performers. And then you look at the other two teams like Rodri and Rice. It's so important that if they're absent, it's like you could see a major
drop off.
drop in it.
Oh yeah.
It's like this season is all about midfielders rather than forwards. If you get what I mean.
Totally agree.
But
Yeah.
we've been crying for midfielders to freaking score and assist for years.
Exactly, Angel. Years, yeah.
Crying for that for years. He's on
You
5 and
remember-
5, correct? Right? He's on 5 goals, 5 assists, right? In the Prem or something, I think, if I'm correct. No, not in the
Yeah,
Prem.
yes, that sounds right. That sounds right, Mac. Angel, yeah. I think Mac's on 5 and 5, yeah.
Beautiful. Let's do 10 and 10 and stuff.
Yeah. I think what we got 8 games left. He's gonna get closer, I think.
Because LFC have working class warehouse where outlet to splash money and work less. But you have to spend the money right though. Like if you have the money, you have to spend it right and stuff. When you can probably count a handful of times where, let's say for example, Madrid have spent money and it hasn't worked out. I have 2 signings and stuff. Hazard, James Rodriguez. That's it. When you really look at it. Because you look at it, you can sit there and say Bell, but this one, how many Champions League with them? Nah.
Yeah.
They got their money back and stuff and double that from him. So, you know. Klopp loves the underdog story. He's said Rocky's his favorite. Oh. Okay. FSG manages everyone's expectation. Oh, hope it wasn't a homicide. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Talk about that. That's stupid. It says 128 million don't know about that. Can get 2 or 3. No, you're right though. 128 million can get you a center back.
The price tag kind of scared me, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, I can get you.
I like him as a player, but it's like, it's stretching it a bit for that. Yeah.
You can get yourself a center back. You can get yourself okay, Tarmizi. Get you a center back and get you like an attacking winger or something, you know?
Yeah, I agree. It's just it's more work for our scouts and that. They got to dig out some gems from out there. 30-40 million, right?
Yeah. That's what Edwards is good at, so.
Well, I like the last question.
Which question?
I wonder what you'd answer to that. I know my answer.
Hey man, I don't flip flop, man. I stick with my guy, man. Valverde all day, man. I'm sorry, man. He's a workhorse, man. That's my type of player, anyway. So,
if I'm going by player, I pick Musiala. But if I'm looking at it like logically from our team, I'd probably pick Valverde because we already have Carvalho as a 10, right?
Well,
So
Musiala will do a mad. I think Musiala will do a madness in the Prem though. He'll do a madness. He's so techie.
yeah,
Reminds me a bit of like he has that quick feet like Coutinho in a way.
he does, yeah. And I think like if we always knew Coutinho for his shots outside the box, but Musiala's more of a, he darts in the box and have a little
He
finish
darts.
or whatever, or he's a bit of a pass master, right? So he's a bit of a different player from Coutinho, but he has that same touch and glide about him, yeah.
Mm. Let's see. It says, "Oh, realist Scouser. Is anyone else disappointed in Sabazza this season, or is it only me? I expected more from him. No, the thing is that Sabazza started hot, in my opinion. Right? I think we could all agree he started pretty good, but I think he just dipped after and stuff. He's being asked to do the Henderson role, I guess, in a way or whatever, covering the space and all this stuff. Blah blah blah.
That's
Sabazza
always
is more deadlier in the final third. Like you have to keep him in the final third. It's like he's gonna cook for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is always a tricky question because this is what it always comes down. It always goes down to that like kind of conversation where it's like, if we judge him on what we see now, I'm quite underwhelmed considering how people hyped him. But then you go, but Klopp's playing him this way, so then like you never get anywhere because it's just like you're going in circles.
Yeah.
It's like,
Unfortunately, we gotta wait, man.
yeah,
We gotta wait until next season. Like, you know what I mean? So
I was just coming for receipts, Angel. Like I was like on what's it called? I was on Enzo's channel, and I was talking about like at the start of the season, I was hyping McAllister in like chats, and everybody was like, people just forgot that we signed him. He's just like, oh, he's a solid signing. People weren't hyping as much, but when Szoboszlai came, everyone's like putting party poppers and like going nuts. But it's like now everyone's getting on the McAllister train, but it's like you were like kind of like low key just putting him in the background before, man.
solid player, man. We did our due diligence with him, man. It's quality. And we said it right, like the six. He was looking kind of suspect in the six.
Yeah.
We moved him a little bit further up. Endo came and slided in well. He started to cook, man. What a player, man.
He's got to be in that. He's got to be in that 8 now, man. I don't care who you put in the 6, man. Just don't move him back, man.
No, but I still think we need. I still think like to preserve Endo because I don't want Endo to leave, but to preserve Endo's legs, I think you need a more athletic 6.
Yes.
You're gonna need
get that, yeah.
cover games and stuff like, you know what I mean. Rotation is key and stuff to preserve Endo's career. I think.
We'll just play. Yeah, you can just play Endo in the main competitions and use like the other guy for cup games or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. Or get someone, or less specific. If the plan is specific to have to be the 6, I guess you use him to kind of cover minutes or whatever. But
I agree.
Okay. I expect. Oh, let me see. I expect Szoboszlai to cook with the new manager. Szoboszlai is the 10 or on the wing, different animal. He plays in the left wing, right? For Hungary, right?
Yes. He does.
He does a madness over there.
You know what? I think this is off the top, but I think Hungary will be one of the dark horse for the Euros.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they can surprise against even like I think they play against Germany.
It depends on their group, right? How's the group looking like?
I don't look at the group because they've already have groups confirmed with the teams in the groups. I think Scotland is it's the same one with Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Switzerland is the other team.
Yeah.
So it's the toughest group, to be honest, because Germany and Switzerland are decent teams. But I could see Hungary sneak through, Tom. Izzy, you're right. It's not a done group, that's for sure.
Even the last Euros, I think they were they did quite well, if not mistaken. I know they were in that group of death with France and Germany. But yeah, it's one of the teams to watch. So I actually look forward to the Euros, to be honest.
I would say I look forward to Missy, but as an England fan, you don't look forward to international football at the moment. So
yeah. I hear that. I mean, like This is
In general, that you're talking about, right? So obviously, yeah.
I'm just intrigued.
Let's see. Let's say
Ooh.
Rob or Simicast. Who do you sell?
Crab, cover your ears.
I'm selling both.
I have my answer on that one.
Yeah, I'm
I
selling.
still remember with the three names that I gave out streams weeks ago when Angel asked on the hot seat,
Yeah,
and Simi is one of them.
I'm selling both.
That's tough, man. You know, both is the easy answer for me, but I feel like it's a bit of a cop out, and I should pick one just to like, make it a bit more difficult. But I'll go with you, Angel. Just say both because it's
both. No, for me, both is time, man. This isn't both. Get some money and get someone and splash.
Who's the young buck play for the left back? Is it Beck or
Owen
Scanlon?
Beck? I think it's Owen Beck that's been playing, right? Or is it Scanlon that's been playing?
Owen Beck. There's also Luke Chambers as well.
Oh yeah, Chambers. I think one of them might have the opportunity next season.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to bet one of them in, like we did with Bradley. Like
one of them, at least one, and then
sorry, go.
I reckon that Edwards will look at some of the players to offload. Like back in the days when
no, but apparently we're looking in for that Wolves left back though.
Oh, eight Nuri.
Nuri, like that everyone. That's all I've been hearing. Nuri.
Yeah, we can put that to Pops' question because he's asked us that. So,
who's the replacement for me? Shit, do I have a blank check?
Open Pandora's box.
Angel, what about Estupinian?
He was so good. The injury, but the team is so inconsistent though. I think he has the goods though, but I don't know. Since he's come back from the injury, he kind of doesn't look too good for me. But he was the one before the injury, though. But
there's a split between Nuri and Estupinian.
Really?
Yeah.
Pops just really need back in, Angel.
No, you have Edwards.
Dig out some like random player from France or something.
There's actually three left backs I want. One is going to Real Madrid, which is Alphonso Davies.
Oh yeah, Fonzie.
I wanted him so bad, but he's not coming.
I wanted him too, Angel. Yeah.
Two, the more expensive one out of the three, which is Theo Hernandez from AC Milan. I want him.
Oh yeah.
But he's too expensive and stuff. And then the logical.
He's athletic. Yeah.
But then the logical choice, I guess, is Nori. Nori or Robertson and stuff, but Robertson's up there.
Prem Tex as well.
Yeah, Robertson.
So is it those three then? Nuri, Robinson, and Estupinian?
No. Estupinian's not on that list anymore.
I can't. I'm here for the South American passion, man. Bun the injury, man.
Estupinian. Yeah. We'll see.
What about the Hungarian? Is it Kirkis?
From Bournemouth. Oh, wait a second.
That's a gem pull out there, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. I haven't watched Bournemouth this season though. He's been doing good.
I'm thinking the same thing because I don't watch the games, but I hear
I heard he was very hyped before he came to the Premier League and stuff. He was very highly scouted and stuff. I don't know if anyone can tell me how's he doing for Bournemouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the last game to see if he played. I imagine he's playing.
To be honest, I honestly don't want Robertson in the team though.
Well, he was on the bench for the last games. I don't know if that's a good sign.
Oh, okay. I don't want Robertson in the team though.
It's a hard one with Robbo because he still shows you what he can do, right? But it's just it's too if buts and maybes. We don't know if we get back to that, right?
No, but I think if we're gonna logically, right? If we're gonna have to sell one, it would be Simicast though. You keep
No, I
Robertson for
agree.
experience. You keep Robertson for
I
experience,
agree.
right? You got to keep him for experience, and then you bring in someone younger. So, like for example, like you said, Tarmizi, you bring in the left back from Bournemouth, the younger guy, to kind of develop and grow to the role in a way. And then when Robinson's time does come, you already have him. He's ready to take the helm and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, direct replacement again.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I heard like 10 minutes. Yeah, I've been hearing hype about him, but it's just like I haven't watched enough, or if I have watched Bournemouth, I haven't seen him in particular.
but
So I don't
Bournemouth's
know if he,
not well this season, though, right? Bournemouth's not
yeah,
well. Yeah.
yeah, Bournemouth have been playing well in general. Yeah, whenever I've seen them, if it seems like they're just like a good mid-table club, but that's good for Bournemouth to be honest. Yeah,
Yeah.
But that's the thing, right? A couple of seasons of consistent
yeah,
middle mid table, and then you go you go, okay, let's go see if we can go into Europe type thing. You know
yeah.
what I mean? Consistent.
Yeah, the problem with Bournemouth is because of their low attendance and their financial stuff. Yeah, so you just see it. Have you just seen it now?
Así que todo esto. So we agree, right? I guess everyone agrees based on the players we have, right? Oh, we can't afford him. Barca's not
Yamal?
selling. Barca's not selling that left back. The
Who's the
young
left back?
Spanish kid, Balde.
Or Balde, yeah.
Yeah,
I like him as well, but they're gonna charge out the wazoo for that, man.
yeah.
Jesus.
They're gonna charge the £1 billion that they owe and stuff for him. No, we're good.
Yeah, with those Barca release clauses and their youngsters, yeah, that's crazy stuff.
It's crazy. He probably yeah. But so we all agree that it seems that we're not bringing in another midfielder based on the players coming back from loan and based about we counted like 9 midfielders. So it looks like we're gonna bring in. Oh look! All right, Rasta.
Okay.
All right, Rasta.
Still
Maybe Rasta's on the scouting.
Yeah.
Scouting
Okay,
job.
Rasta. So no midfielders. So would it seem that because in regards to strikers, I think the only option attacking wise will be a right winger or an understudy for Mo Salah. I think, in my opinion, would make the most logical sense. And then a player in defense. So it looks like guaranteed we'll probably see 2 players in the summer
at max.
at max, like 2 players, unless obviously certain players decide to leave, and then we'll get there when we get there type thing. But what player would you want to bring in as, for example, understudy for Mo Salah, based on your footballing knowledge or based on players that you follow?
Tell.
There's one player I want though, and Tarmizi knows and stuff. Kubo, man.
But he signed a contract though.
Yeah, he just signed a new one. Yeah, he just signed one.
I think 2029.
Yeah, he probably has a massive release clause though, right? Because in Spain, his release clauses, they always do release clauses in Spain.
That's right.
There's another Japanese by the name Ritsu Doan. He plays for Freiburg.
Dosan. Oh yeah, he scored in the World Cup. Yeah, I know him and stuff. Yeah. But he's a bit older though, right? He's a little bit older.
No, I think under 25, like 24.
Okay. Dosan.
Yeah. I rather him than Kubo because
really
he offers more. Yeah. He's quite. He has a good quick feet when it comes to dribbling as well. But also a technician in a way. Can play 10 as well, like a hybrid on the right side, like Carvalho, but on the opposite side, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But Kubo is highly rated just because he plays with the because he's from Barcelona, isn't it?
La Masia. He's from La Masia, yeah.
And they scout him when he was young, so he was highly touted as well. Abundance of experience with the Champions League. I know they got knocked out by PSG, but as a player, I read the one, but Kubo, I don't I'm not go against with Kubo, but it's just like you said, the contract
Yeah, the
right
contract.
now is already signed, so it's difficult to price him away.
Yeah. What about you, Tom? What about you, John?
Yeah, I think I'm with a lot of people in the chat. Kudos for me.
Oh yeah, Kudus is a
Wait,
show.
time out. We talking about kudos and stuff. I want Theo Hernandez, but I can't get him because he's too expensive. But we're gonna get kudos and shit. Does that make
Well,
sense?
Come on, man. Attackers is different business, man. Come on.
Jesus Christ. Nah, but I would take kudos though. Kudos is different. Oh God.
But the guy that told you that said kudos as well in the chat, by the way. So don't just blame me. You
No,
say
but
kudos.
Pops,
You
Pops.
say you say
Kudos-
kudos in the RB, which
Yeah.
would cost a fortune.
Yeah, Pops. I don't know what's going on. I think you're drinking too much Henneken right now and stuff. It's too early for you, Pops. Jesus Christ, that's too expensive.
Well, that's a problem. That's a problem, Angel. Like if you want attackers that are already in the Premier League, it's going to cost a fortune.
It's gonna cost hella money. That's the thing that you don't really hear big name wingers though. Like
Yes.
young kids right now, you don't really hear them. From what we know, right? Like the kid from
Lamine Yamal is one of
Yamal,
them.
that's another one. But he's not.
Arda Güler as well.
but
Bakayoko from PSV as well.
Oh, he's hyped. He is hyped. He's like 35 million though, right? If I'm correct.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
we're
that's something to think
That's our price range though. That is our price range. That is our price range.
Pops is pulling out the 100 million for Casado at the couch cushion.
Jesus Christ, Pops. Wait, Pops. So, all right, 100 million, right? Who are you picking? If you have 100 million and I come to you,
Oh boy.
I come to you, all right, you got 100 million for Caicedo, right? You got the money in the side and stuff, right? Who are you guys picking? Kudos or DRB?
For me, kudos. I just prefer how he. I just prefer his type of player. He's more of a.
He can play, but the thing is that DRB as well can play along the front four though. They both can play the front four though. But I think DRB is more fast. I think DRB is faster than Kudos.
Yes.
A
For me,
lot
I just
faster.
I just like how he dribbles. That guy can dribble for days.
But I think
And-
Kudos' end product is better than DRB though.
He's got a good finish on him. Yeah, I didn't expect his finishing to be that good, to be honest. Yeah,
Bailey's another one too, underrated. I think Bailey is doing.
I thought about him as well.
Leon Bailey, yeah. He might not be that expensive, but you know,
Does he play for Jamaica?
yeah, cool. Oh yeah, Bailey, yeah.
Bailey plays for Jamaica. Yeah.
But he
No,
called,
not at the moment though, right? With what's
he
going on.
called out the federation. Carmen, you haven't seen it? Oh
No,
my.
I don't.
Oh no.
So apparently he complained. He went on a YouTube or media outlet, pretty much said that like there's no structure. Apparently, they send us our flights tickets
Okay.
a day before the flight at midnight. So it's like okay, yeah, you have to Tarmizi, you're flying out in the morning. I'm not sending you the information until midnight of your ticket at what time the flight is. So he's pretty much saying
Last minute stuff. Yeah.
yeah, like it's last minute. I haven't been paid by the federation in years or whatever. Because I honestly I didn't know you get paid for playing, but if you're in the tournament for your federation, they got to pay you something or whatever, like a bonus.
Yeah, they do that for most. They do that for like
Because-
most of their teams. Yeah, like the women's don't get paid either. Like it's crazy.
Yeah,
Because they participate in the Copa, innit?
which one? La
this-
Copa America?
Yeah. This
Copa de Oro. The Gold Cup. Yeah.
The Gold Cup. Yeah.
This coming summer, they're participating in the Copa America.
yeah,
First
in
time,
Miami.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Mm.
But I didn't know about the Jamaican.
Yeah. No, but that's a
Hey.
lot. That's a lot of
It's a-
corruption. There's a lot of corruption going on in the FA in the Caribbeans and stuff.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like even Mexico. Oh, so this is a thing, right? So in Mexico, right? I don't know if you guys heard of the striker called Santiago Jimenez.
Jimenez? Yeah, I heard of him.
He's killing it in Feyenoord or whatever. I think.
Yeah,
he-
Yeah, in the Dutch league. Yeah.
he's on a mad number and stuff. There's a news station in Mexico that
Okay.
pretty much controls the federation and controls what team gets put out to play, the team sheet or whatever.
So final decision is up
The
to
final
them.
decision is from this media outlet or whatever. And the striker that we're talking about is well known, Santiago Jimenez. He doesn't play because the media outlet says so. And they put this guy, I forgot his name, but they put this guy because he signed for a team in Mexico called America or something like that or whatever. And because he plays for America, he has to play every game for Mexico.
Wow.
Corruption to the
Yeah,
highest.
politics like that are never good. Yeah.
Yeah, corruption is. Ben Doak can replace Mo Salah. Ben Doak replacing Mo Salah and stuff.
Big up, Pops.
Oh, what's up,
Big up,
Pops? How you
Pops.
doing, man? Everyone say
Is
hi to
that-
Pops, man.
He's had enough of our foolishness.
Had enough of Revenant calling my name and shackling. I was watching
Nah,
you,
bro.
Revenant. I'm watching you.
He's getting too comfortable, man. He's getting too comfortable, man. Nah,
No, I
but-
think Bandog might be is one of the options for loan the next
no,
season.
yeah, he has to get loan in this.
I
Like,
agree.
that's the thing, and that's why I rate Morton so highly, because that season where we had injury issues or whatever, Morton or he experienced the Champions League, he experienced the first team, and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna go on loan, develop, and I'm gonna come back a changed player or whatever. And I think a lot of the young players need to have that type of mentality. You know what I mean? Go out there, experience, play full time, and then come back ready. So I think he's gonna play an integral part next season and stuff for us.
Yeah, but if you can get your first team, you don't have to go on loan.
That's true too. Yeah, that's true.
If you look at Bobby Clark right now, you ask him about next season, he's saying, "All right, I don't want to go on loan. Let me stay and fight for a spot in the first team." Liverpool should play 60 games every season, which means you need to have enough players.
Yeah.
If Ben Doak didn't get hurt, he gets minutes for sure this year.
For sure, yeah,
For sure.
definitely.
For
Yeah.
sure.
For sure.
Yeah. But
I think it's always difficult with an injury though. Like when you get disrupted in that way, I think it's very difficult for the managers to then like thrust you back in again, whilst not having
Nah,
like
because-
that kind of lead up in.
Yeah, because you go backwards as a young
You go
player.
backwards.
You're not at the level you've gone back. Craig Gordon had the same issue. Craig Gordon was vaulted
Exactly.
into the first team, had the
he needs a
issue,
loan. He needs a
and
loan.
fell behind Ben Doak.
Yeah,
But you
he
can see
needs a loan.
he's a bigger fella now. He's got some more mass on him. He probably has a decision to make about whether or not he should hang around or probably
Yeah, he
head
needs
to
a
Hull
loan.
or somewhere. Hull seems to be a good place for development because
Yeah, it looks
had
like
a good time there, and Fabio seemed to right the wrongs from Germany over there as well. So
yeah, but that's the
Another
thing.
one we
where-
got to send off. I'm sorry,
That's what,
Angel, go.
that's what we've been like talking about, right? Building these relationships with these clubs and sending our players to develop and stuff. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, Hull is doing well this season as well, so they're moving up the table because of the performances, as you would say, from Morton and Carvalho and
How about
stuff. So
you?
if we're able to build a relationship like that, we're able to send players there, and it benefits them in a way because financially they might not be up there in regards to being able to buy players or whatever, and then the players can develop as well there. So
I guess the question is that the relationship built on club relationship or club relationship?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one.
Yeah,
That's a good one right there.
because we don't have the same staff. So if it was built on previous staff, that would mean that
Exactly.
it might not be there now. Yeah.
Yeah, you plug in. I'll just say Amarin because that's the flavor of the
That's
month
what it
right
seems
now.
like.
So you plug Amarin in and his backroom staff. Do you then have Amarin looking to Portugal
Which
for
I
the
think is
loan
good. though.
players as opposed to the championship? Because he's saying, well, the style that I won't play is better over there
Portuguese.
than it
Yeah.
would be here.
Yeah.
Then the question is, as a youngster, do you want to leave England to go to Portugal on loan as opposed to Hull or wherever, which is obviously close to you and your family? Because that's a big decision to make at 18, 19, 20, 21. Because you got big men that don't want to leave home. Big
Seriously.
men. Not home
Really?
as in the house home, as in home the country. They got big men that will say, I'm not going there. We got a lot of players that have never played anywhere other than where they lived.
But there's something like that comes from leaving your home and stuff, like something that triggers here, that changes you, matures you here.
Yeah.
Home,
You gain a lot from that, yeah.
You know, I mean, Pops, you're from, I mean, Germany. You had time in Germany or whatever, and a lot of us have experienced other places in the world. Like, there's something about leaving home and being, I guess, in a way, uncomfortable. Not really uncomfortable. I don't know if that's the right word. That changes you as a person. That changes you as a person and stuff. And I think a lot of these young players need to develop that as well. You know what I mean?
You know, the mantra that goes around with the new generation is that they're soft. As the older ones are saying that they're too soft and too privileged and that sort of thing, which is them saying, well, nah, I'm not doing that. Because a lot of the players ultimately could get a move to probably another Premier League club coming out of the academy. Look at Cole Palmer, for example. He said, yeah, I done. Yeah, I out Pep. I ain't interested in this 15 minutes like Philip Foden. Yeah, develop it. Nah, I ready. And Pep say, well, are you ready? Sorry, man. And there you go. And arguably, you look at City and say, well, had he stayed at City, he plays plenty of minutes this season because Jack Grealish always on the bench. Doku on the bench. You've had enough injuries and whatever else, he would have had minutes. See, that might be the problem, though. Some of the fellas can't handle that either.
No, that's true. No, you're right.
Going over there in the head tier now. Everything done. Development going through the door.
The head in the game, Pops. Yeah.
Gone.
A different head is in the game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
But that also happens to players as well, though. When you leave your parents literally and leave home as the first time you've left, and you make the wrong decision to follow the guys to the club as opposed to the football club.
Or go back home to your parents type thing, for example, or something like that.
It can be the opposite way around, though, because look, Sancho was really bad in England, went to Germany where none of his friends were around. He was a better player.
Yeah, I was literally going to say Rio Ferdinand said he had to leave. I was watching the overlapping plug for them. He said he had to leave West Ham because when he first started playing football, it was just about, playing for his mates to say, yeah, man, good job. Yeah, you watch me on ITV, watch me on whatever, dribbling somebody or doing something. And he realized that he had to leave that environment in order for him to develop. And you got other players who didn't leave in time, and you say, well, look at him. He ended his career early because he was always hanging around with the idiots as opposed to doing what he should have done. You got tons of wasted talent because they just stayed with their crews rather than doing what they should have done.
Yeah, the one that always comes to my head is Ravel Morrison, yeah.
Yeah,
oh my God.
People talk about him all the time.
Yeah.
He was real talented, though. He was real talented.
Del Tarat, too. They always talk about how good
his name came in my head as well, Pops.
They always talk about how good they were in training and how naturally gifted they were, and it was just
this other guy, the American guy. What was his name?
Freddie
Adu.
Yeah, the other one, yeah.
I think he was probably more propaganda than ability, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because he had a stint in England. He was seen by some people, and nobody really said, yeah. Everybody's kind of like, okay, yeah, whatever.
His name came out of my head. The Pro Evolution Soccer guy that could blast a shot in. That I'm forgetting his name right now. That played in the Italian league, Adriano.
Don't disrespect, man.
I'm just saying, couldn't he have had a longer career as well? Didn't he have issues?
His dad passed away and stuff like that. He went down spiral after that. But that man had it all. He had it all.
Yeah, what a player, man.
He had it all, man. Like if they reincarnated R9, like literally it was him. Like he had it like left foot, right foot, from distance. Like
that shot from distance was scary, man.
Yo, that man was different. Like different. So question.
You still remember? I think you're well versed with this, Angel. Remember Robinho back in the days?
Robinho, yeah, the Brazilian kid. Well, now we don't talk about.
Isn't he in a dark place right now? Right?
Yeah.
No, but back in the days,
he's getting extradited right now and stuff.
He was that kid that
he wasn't. He wasn't that good though. like I think a lot had to do with like because of the time, the Jogo Bonito. Because remember that era of everyone wanted a Brazilian at that time and stuff.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Like literally,
Yeah.
like Jogo Bonito.
Players and
Yeah,
attack.
everyone, and he was just one of those players where, you know what I mean? Like he was gifted
Angel
in
is
regards to 1v1 and stuff, but I don't know. I think he was a passenger. I think in a way too of the game and stuff.
And also, there's another shout. I think going back to time, he plays for Werder Bremen. Is it Diego Ribas?
Diego
Uh,
Ribas.
Yeah, he plays as a midfielder.
I don't know about that one. Let me
Werder
look.
Bremen, yeah. Long hair. I think he plays as a attacking midfield.
Diego Rimas. Where is he from? Diego Rimas.
Yeah, Ribas. Because he just went sideways after that. Like you said, there's a lot of players probably overhyped, or
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Just fall off off the cliff. Even Pato, AC Milan, back
No,
in
but
the day.
that was the hamstring. The hamstring. Once he pulled that hamstring, he was never the same player.
Okay. I still remember when I started follow the football by watching the 2002 World Cup, the South Korea Japan, when Brazil won the tournament. There's a certain player named Danielson who went to
Danielson.
Betis. Yeah,
The step over
And
king.
exactly. Yeah, like he has to do that every time when he came on. Shimmy in it, pops.
Was
There
it?
we
No, I
go.
think it was. I don't know if it was here or another channel, but someone was insulting a player, and he just goes, "You can just do a step over like the Nielsen, and that's it," or something. it was a player that most people like, but I think these guys, you know what they're like, man. When they don't like a player, they go to the extreme, man.
Now you know what player I liked, but I don't think he had like a. I think he had pure football ability, but he never went to like a big club.
Potential fulfill. Yeah.
Quaresma.
Oh yeah.
Quaresma. Yeah, he
I
was.
agree.
Quaresma.
He was different, man. Different.
Initially, people thought he was better than Ronaldo.
Yeah, like different. Baller.
Lack
He was a
application,
baller.
though.
He had them gel tattoos. That's what happened. He got teardrops in it.
It's crazy how many good players pops. Like when you say lack of application, it just feels like you had so many good players that there was so many that had lack of application. It was like so many just failed in that way. It's like crazy to think about. It just seems like there's so many names back in the day. Like now we don't hear as many of those like kind of stories as we used to in the early 2000s and that.
The cracks in society were probably bigger then, man. It was easier for you to fall through the cracks because there was the next man. Oh yeah, he's gone. Give me the other one. Give me the other one. And now it's more of you're trying to build the prototype robot, whatever, 6'4", quick, fast, whatever. So there are a lot less sort of smaller players. The number 10 died, strikers died. Football became, and some people might blame Pep and say, well, he made it robotic or whatever. He moved it from all the little diminutive Barcelona guys tiki-taka into, all right, let's move it to giants doing the same thing, basically. So you don't have a Juan Riquelme, as people say that. You don't have
That's my guy. My guy. My number 10.
The number 10, you don't see that anymore. That's a position that effectively is dead.
That's a dying breed, right? But why?
It's a different 10. It's a different 10.
But why is it a dying breed though? Is it because the 4-3-3 or something?
Because the 10 was for a lot of people, the 10 was a passenger. So the man behind the 10, so the 6 used to do all the donkey work, and the 10 was like, well, I'm not running back and doing all that. Just give me the ball, let me dribble 3 or 4 men and score or pass it to the striker. Now everybody's involved because you're asking everybody to work in both directions.
It's like Bob said about coaching and the regimenting and like robotic, making players robotic. it's like managers are not allowing players to express themselves in that way anymore. It's all like you have to like it is kind of like this has always been Pep way where you have to stay in a zone and like he doesn't want you to wander around and do your thing. It's just like they curb that young now, yeah.
No more Jugo Bonito, man.
Henry talked about it when he went to Barcelona. Pep said you got to be doing
Exactly.
this and doing that. And just look at substitutions. When I'm sure all of us would have played. When we used to play and you were a substitute, the coach would tell you, all right, this is what I need you to do. Go on and impact the game. He's tired, run at him, whatever. Now it's flip charts, showing you little graphs or the tablet showing you. And I say, Jesus, man, what are you doing? What we doing? What we doing? And then the managers are standing up like all game long, screaming next to the sideline. I'm like, Jesus, man. We train all week. Sit to so down, man. No, I'm serious. That annoys me. That's one of the biggest pet peeves for me. There's a box drawn for the managers, and rather than them being in the box, they're standing right on the touch line, pointing and shouting. And I say, shut up and sit down. You train all week. The players know what they're doing, and if they don't, they shouldn't be getting paid to do it.
Exactly. Francesco's another one. Totti.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Pablo Aimar. Players like that you're not gonna see now because you don't want it.
Do you go with Drifty? He said Sadio has more natural talent than CR7.
No. Not for me.
I can see what he's trying to say.
No.
Maybe not necessarily said in the best way.
Pops,
some controversy, Pops.
Pops,
not really. What he's is almost the Messi Ronaldo debate where it's Ronaldo wasn't gifted with it. He worked to get it. That's the argument. He's bigger and he's stronger, so he didn't come out like this. He grew into that.
No, but he was doing a madness before. Like he did a madness in Sporting. He did a madness like the first year and 2 years in Manchester United, though.
That game he played against United, and then they got the scout.
They bought him,
Yeah, he was doing a madness in that game, though.
But Pops, it's have you been
it's an agenda for Drifty.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, have you not been listening to Drifty? This guy said he's not in his top 10.
You know what I mean?
He's not in his top 10 of all time. He said
he's wild. Wow.
But all right, no. But if you ask somebody for their top 10, and let me.
I knew this answer was gonna come, Pops. Yeah.
Let me bring this man in, man. Big at 12.
Oh my God, positivity. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Positivity, exactly. I know.
Nah,
you gotta hide your eyes. It was too bright. It's too bright.
Too bright, man. It's too bright.
At the end of the day, right, it's the sport to you, not to somebody else. So if you're let's say you're a goalkeeper, right, and you've decided my 10 favorite players are keepers and defenders, I care nothing about Messi and Ronaldo. Yeah, they were good, but I prefer Franco Baresi and Maldini because I like the game from this perspective. I can't tell you that's not your top 10. Just don't be disparaging to other players. That's all it is. To me, it's just don't disrespect the other ones because you want to pro players.
I get that, Pops, but for me, it's like
big up Laszlo.
Big up everybody.
Big up Brian.
Big up.
AKA.
Nah, not AKA for me. Just Laszlo.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah. Sorry, Reverend.
No, I was just gonna say, like, for me, I wouldn't have minded if you wouldn't have said top 5, but it comes to a point where, like, if you say something mad, like, I'm not gonna just be like, yeah, like, if he would have said he was like 8th or something, I might have been like, fair enough. But it's like outside of the top 10, I think is a bit much. Like, I think that's what Angel was saying. Then it becomes a bit of a, he's kind of an agenda, yeah.
But you like him or not, he's pretty much one of the greatest players to touch pitch in the last 20 to 30 years.
Who are we talking about quickly? If you could update me.
Ronaldo.
CR7.
Okay.
Yeah, like whether you like him or not, you gotta like.
That's what I'm saying, Angel.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, we all, I think, is a consensus that we all do not like either of the rat that is on City, but I definitely will say that he's a talented football player.
Yes.
And he's comfortably won the best in the Premiership. Comfortably
and,
one of the
and
best.
possibly one of the best players in the Prem. Not possibly, definitely one of the best players in the Prem right now.
Yeah, comfortably.
Still-
comfortably.
Bernardo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you gotta give me a.
you know, I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to like, kind of like.
You didn't really want the words to leave your lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me like, ooh. Ugh. Well, acid reflux on that one, but yeah.
No, but good is good though. At the end of the day, good is good. There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with saying that your opponent is good. That doesn't mean you have to like him.
Yeah, certainly.
You know, he never won a
Sorry.
league.
Who?
You know, he never won a league title. Ronaldo, the real Ronaldo, the
No,
phenomenal.
we're talking about
Oh.
CR7.
No, we talking CR7. Not the
CR7.
real one.
Oh,
CR7.
R9.
Yeah, no.
So, I
Yeah,
got
not
the things.
R9,
Oh,
CR7,
now in the
yeah,
back.
yeah,
Now
yeah.
I get what you're talking about. Oh yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that.
It makes a lot more sense now. Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't he just lose? Didn't he just lose his number 7 though?
I don't know.
Where?
In
As
Portugal,
in, like,
national
someone
squad?
took. It's either an international squad or for maybe even. I
crazy.
doubt it would be for his.
That's
Crazy.
crazy.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Just,
That's crazy.
just,
I
just,
saw-
just
I
let the
thought
guy
I saw
retire
that.
with it. Come on, man.
Wow.
No, I thought. I'm gonna look it up. I'll look.
Yeah, look it up. But don't you think right, like you said, Pops, right? They look at Ronaldo as the one that had to like grow into the being the figure he is, right? Height, muscles, all that. But in order for you to get there, you need that talent as well and stuff. Like what he's did is more admirable, I think, than someone that's naturally gifted in the game.
Oh, is this what we're doing? Messi v. Oh.
No, it's
we're
not Messi
doing-
V. It's not Messi
No,
V.
it's not.
It
It's
was-
not.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. No, isn't that? Isn't that?
I think it's
No.
more like for all right. So it's
did
more
that,
naturally
he did.
gifted. Like to me, is that's the pinnacle. He let's say he didn't have the abilities of certain players, and look what he's done. He's worked his way hard, like hard work. He's the definition of hard work pays off. So to sit there and say he's not in your top 10 is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, Laszlo, it was because Drifty said he wasn't in his top 10 best players of all time.
Okie doke.
Yeah,
I'm up to speed now. I
Nah,
get where
that's
we're
what
going.
that's
Cool.
where the conversation was. Yeah.
Shh. Nice one, Rev. Thank you.
Again, it's preference. Though. It's what you like.
That's
Some people like tea,
preference,
some people like coffee.
And Brian, he also said
Okay.
that
There's a caveat.
Sadio Mane. He also says Sadio Mane is more naturally gifted than CR7.
Okay.
See, Laszlo.
Right so. Okay, dokie. Pass. Pass.
That's what Angel said.
Brian, R9 won a title with Barca.
I think.
Oh, sorry,
I think Laszlo meant Champions League. You know, not league. He meant
Yeah,
Champions League.
no, sorry, yeah, I meant
Yeah,
Champions
Yeah, Laszlo
League.
meant
Sorry,
Champions
yes.
League. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
meant
he won a World Cup. I think he won 2. He's fine and stuff.
Yeah, no, yeah, we're going back to Jesus, what was this?
He won in
Mane
'94.
more-
You know, he was on the bench in '94.
Yeah,
If you can remember,
Mane more.
with the little kid
more
jumping up
national
and down,
talent.
that was
Yeah.
Ronaldo.
Exactly, Laszlo. Mane has more natural talent than CR7 was the statement.
Yeah, come on. I mean,
That's
Yo,
a throwaway. That's a
there's-
throwaway, Laszlo. Don't think about it too hard. That's a throwaway.
Wait, time out.
Yeah,
Pops, you ready and stuff? You got your gum shield on and stuff. There's
Ooh.
someone in the background and stuff. You got
Oh
beef.
no.
here we go.
Yeah,
Here
bring
comes
him, bring him,
Laszlo.
bring him, bring him.
All right,
Bring
all
it.
right.
Before he complains that he's being
Girls?
banned from the channel again.
21 problems.
Big up, brethren. How y'all doing?
All right, remove him now.
Big up,
Remove him
brother.
now, Angel. Remove him now.
Big up,
Silence
man.
this
What's
man.
going on, brothers? Huh?
No, we
It's all
man.
good. It's all good, man.
Yeah, good to see y'all. Good to see y'all.
For sure.
Mr.
Yeah, I
Z-
put
Mr.
that.
Z-
That-
Mr.
I
Zizou's
put
here.
that in there. By the way. It
Riquelme
was
better-
he did lose. Technically, he did lose his number 7 shirt, but he's getting it back. So
Ah, okay.
Okay.
apparently,
That's
Bruma wore the numbers. It was like big news because not many people get to wear
Give
the
a
number
shit.
7 shirt. But yeah, Bruma has wore the number 7 shirt, and then once Ronaldo apparently returns, that's when Bruma will go back to wearing 17. Apparently,
Yeah, like nah, I would feel the type of way. Don't wear my shirt. What's wrong with you? That's my number.
That's big, man. That's really, really big.
I don't do that. What the hell's wrong with you?
Ronaldo's gonna slap him or something. He's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
change.
What are you doing? Don't touch that. Don't.
Yeah, I
don't.
also
I
put
don't
in
want
that.
your football and juju on me. Like, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Nah.
I put the stat about him. His first season at Real Madrid, he had to wear number 9. So originally R7 was R9
yeah.
when he was with Real Madrid.
Nah, it was this was 2 international breaks ago, right? Colombia. We were playing a team. I forgot what team it was. He plays for Bournemouth, I think now. Luis Sinisterra.
Sinister,
Yeah.
He was wearing the number 9 jersey for Colombia. The fans were going mad because it was open goal. No one was there. He was right there. All he had to do was tap it in. He passed it back.
Oh no!
He passed it back. And everyone was like, yo, like, take that jersey off. Like, number 9, my ass. A whole bunch of madness was going on and stuff. But you stick with your jersey, man. Don't be embarrassing the jersey and shit.
Those numbers are heavy, though. Those numbers are heavy.
Yeah.
Those
Number
They
numbers
do
are
weigh
heavy.
heavy, pops.
number
Those are
9.
heavy.
I think what is it? Number 9, number 10.
7.
That number 10 for Argentina. You put
10.
that on your back. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct me, I'm wrong. I think at Inter, I think Zanetti's number is no longer being.
What
He's
was his
already
number? What was that
I-
number?
I think Zanetti's number was crazy. Yeah, because Zanetti was basically what, like
4.
6.
In Argentina, what number was it? 5?
So he would have been
Zanetti was a baller,
defender,
man.
right?
You know, he
Yeah,
played,
right.
At least he got
Right.
at least
Played everywhere.
At least you don't-
Played
you're
over
not doing
600
what
games. for
Midfield as
Inter.
well, right? Oh,
played,
yeah.
he played right back and in 6 as well. He played
And
in
in-
6
yeah.
as well.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But I thought Zanetti at one point had one of those 8+8 numbers or one of those kind of things.
Oh, wasn't that Zamorano?
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
was 9+9.
Zamorano, thank you,
Zamorano.
Pops. Zamorano,
Yeah,
thank
Zamorano.
you, Pops. It was
Yeah.
Zamorano.
Yeah, run it back.
He had the
Ronaldo was
8+1
9.
to make
The
9.
original
yeah.
R9 was R9, and he
Yeah.
was then.
He wanted to be 81, so they had the plus. So he had 81, but it was 8+1 equals 9.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, that's what he did,
Yeah.
Zamorano. Yeah.
at least
But Zanetti
doesn't have
played
like
like 600 games for Inter. Unbeatable
Yeah.
footballer. Unbeatable.
I was gonna say they could do something like I remember the XFL did the thing where he hate me. They do where they will put the name. They
Yeah,
put
yeah,
the names.
yeah.
Do you remember that? Or and what's interesting though is that here in America they retire numbers. There's numbers that are retired.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
technically,
know that's not the case when it comes to football. But
12 man isn't.
No, they do. They
They
retired
do.
Bellingham.
Yeah, there's
some-
there's
Yeah.
some people
Right,
do
from
it.
Napoli. They retired on the 10 from Napoli, right?
Yeah, they retired loads of numbers.
Yeah.
They retired Bellingham. Birmingham got
Birmingham
dogs
and Bellingham.
abuse.
Yeah.
They got dogs abuse. Like they sold him to Dortmund when he was like 17, and they retired his number. They
Yeah.
got dogs abuse for it.
Yeah, they did, Laszlo. Yeah.
Now, admittedly, it was like 23 or something. They didn't retire to number 7 or anything. So it was kind of okay. But yeah, they got a lot of abuse for it.
When he wins
Wait,
the
he-
Ballon d'Or,
it's
Birmingham
just
will
hard.
play.
It would be a little bit more difficult, you would think, though, to retire a lot of those numbers. That's what I mean. It's not as common as it would be.
All right,
Yeah.
now, question for you guys. Do you think the number 7 jersey and the number 8 jersey for Liverpool should have been retired?
Nope.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
No.
That's
No,
my
it's a
point.
question.
That's yeah.
It's
I
a
mean,
question.
like
It's a question because the number is iconic. Those numbers are
it
iconic.
is.
So is
So
number
number-
9 then.
you said-
But see, when are you going to stop? But at
Yeah.
Liverpool,
No, I get
there's a
that. No, I
6,
get that.
there's
I
a
get it. That's
4,
what I'm saying.
7, 8,
Yeah, that's
9,
what I'm
10.
saying.
They're iconics all the way back. So
Yeah.
you would never have a first 11 anymore. You'd have
Yeah,
to go
exactly.
on to like
Exactly.
from 12
And-
and go up.
And like you just said, Chris, those numbers are iconic.
Yeah.
You don't need to retire them for them to be iconic.
No.
They will be iconic. So, and Pops has said, yeah, we'll end it up with our goalkeeper wearing 28 and going up from there.
Well, I mean, it could be something. In also another thing, like baseball, for instance, Jackie Robinson's number is retired throughout the entire league.
because
Yeah,
of the
something
impact. Though. That's
Well,
that's
that's
the
different.
impact
Yeah,
he
that's
had
different.
in the culture of the sport and
Yeah.
stuff. So,
Mhm.
you know, but I
They
see
should
it.
have. They should
Go
have. They should have retired all the tens then, because the amount of great players that wear that
Yeah,
jersey.
10's mad. 10's a mad
I
number.
think I'm surprised FIFA allows it to happen, because some time ago Argentina tried to retire Maradona's number and FIFA threatened them with a ban, lifetime ban. So, so, yeah, some time
you
ago.
can't do it. Quasi, you can't do it at international level. You can do it at club level.
Clubs will do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
a
so-
club can
okay.
retire, but
So-
you can't do it.
Qu-
international.
question for the OGs and stuff. So you have to in international. You have to wear a player has to wear the number 10 shirt. Like no one cannot wear it.
No, but you can't retire it.
You can't retire.
You can
but-
not give it to
Yeah.
somebody.
You
No,
can
but
you
you
can
can't
decide not to
retire it.
use it, but you can't
Yeah,
retire.
Okay.
exactly. You can decide
Okay,
not
so-
to lose it, but
So
you
then
can't
decide
retire
not to
it.
use it then. Like decide not to use it then.
Yeah, cool. Go that way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But you
I-
can't
I-
officially make it off the table.
But if a player asks for it, can they decline to give it to someone, or do they have to give it to them if they ask for it?
I think for instance, I think Balotelli did want he wanted the number 9 kit, but I don't know if they refused to give it to him. I'm not going that far to say that, because I'm not obviously in the locker room for that.
Oh.
But I mean, he wore
Somebody
number
else already
45.
had it though. But somebody else already had the number 9.
I think
Probably
I think
Ricky
someone else
Lambert,
did.
I think it was.
Yeah,
I
I
think it
think
was
someone else
Ricky Lambert.
had it, but he was willing to pay. A lot of times in the locker rooms, players will pay for the jersey. Like they'll pay you to get the kits. Sometimes, like they'll
Hey.
give you, they'll pay you for the kit. They'll pay. Oh, you're wearing my number. Okay, well, how much do you want for it?
I'm just
Pretty
taking it
cool.
off your back. What do you mean? Pay.
Now, some of it is understandably a brand deal. So if I'm saying to you, I'm going to sign Jude or whatever, his number is 23. Let's just say I don't know. That's what he's
Yeah,
what
R7.
or whatever
Beckham
it is.
23.
Yeah,
Beckham
I just
23.
thought Balotelli went with number 45,
45.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens.
Every
which,
player.
which again equals up to. We were
4
talking
plus
about
5
this
is
with
9.
Brian.
No, but
It always
that's-
just ends up equaling up to 19 or 9. Excuse me. As
9,
I was going
yeah.
to say, for instance, like Cody's number is 18. It equals up to 9. So
Yeah.
So that's what happened with CR7 when he went to Juventus. Cuadrado had to give up his number.
Yeah, exactly. You have to give it up.
But part of that is probably the
I mean, you
sign
don't
deal,
have
because
to.
that's an image.
You can-
That's an image rights
No,
thing as well.
No, Quadrado had to give it
Yeah.
up. Don't get that twisted. Don't get that.
Quadrado didn't even realize that he gave it up. He
Quadrado.
just came into training and they said here, and he said, "What's this?
Oh,
And
really?
they
He's like,
just
what?
dropped
What's
it
this
off their
number?
lap,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like my."
He's like,
oh yeah,
hey,
yeah.
you moved my
CR7's
locker
coming
too?
through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You moved my locker? I'm not sitting by the door anymore. What?
No, Quadrado. Sorry,
or
Quadrado
for
comes
example,
over.
remember
Ronaldo is sitting there eating dinner in his kitchen. You know what I mean?
remember one of our own. Bobby was 11 when Salah came in. He gave him the 11.
Yeah.
And he switched to 9.
Look, number
I think that
schmumbers.
one
Number
they all
schmumbers.
wanted to change, because
Yeah. When they
what's his name?
swap, they decided to do a swap.
Coutinho left. Yeah, Coutinho
Yeah,
left,
yeah.
and Mane took it. Salah was he said,
Exactly.
okay, I want number 9. Yeah.
Pops, your face when Laszlo said Lambert was just a picture perfect.
Dark days.
Dog days.
Yeah.
I had no issues with Ricky Lambert, none. Just not at Liverpool.
Who he replaced.
Just stay where you were. Nah, just stay where you were.
Yeah.
He was fine at Southampton. He was just not for us.
That was never gonna work. Yeah.
Never.
That
Nah.
was never.
Yeah, you're a Liverpool fan, and I get it. You had to jump at the chance to join Liverpool, but nah.
Yeah,
Nah.
no offense to Revenant, but Revenant's a Liverpool fan. I don't want him playing up front.
Come on, Brian. Come on. You're
Well, you
cheating,
probably-
man.
Yeah, you might do a good enough job.
So I wanted to ask you guys, how would a player's career would have changed, or what would have happened if the deal went through? Because if I remember correctly, I read where Fulham wanted Henderson and we wanted Clint Dempsey.
Not really, but yeah.
That's what
Brendan Rodgers
I think
wanted Clint Dempsey.
Rodgers
and he
wanted
attempted
Dempsey,
to
yeah.
sell Henderson on a swap deal
Yeah.
Mhm.
to Fulham, and it was basically Henderson's like, this guy doesn't want me. Should I go? And it was, I believe it was Stuart Downing who sat him down and told him, don't go, hang in here.
Okay.
You will be here and the manager will be gone, basically, is what he
Yes.
said.
Yes.
Henderson turned down.
Pop's favorite player, Stuart Downing.
Yeah.
So
Another
Henderson
one of
turned
them
down the deal.
names.
So
Yeah.
what how far would you think Dempsey would have been for us in regards career wise
Nothing.
if he
Nah.
would have
Wow.
he really came to
Why are you
Liverpool?
gonna do this, man?
12. 12's
I'm
real
stuck in the
uncomfortable
middle
right
on
now.
this, man.
12, you can go on a blank screen if you want.
I know. No, I'm cool. I'm gonna make sure so that if Clint sees this, Clint, I'm holding tight, man. I'm holding strong, brother.
And no, but you see,
I love Clint Dempsey, by the way.
He was
I
a
mean,
great
not-
player.
not
in
as-
the Premier League.
again,
Not only
from
as
the
a person, I
distance,
think he's a
from the
great guy,
distance, I
too,
think he's
Clint.
good.
Yeah.
It
From a
doesn't mean I want
distance.
him though. No. There are plenty of players that I can see in the distance and say, yeah, he's good. That doesn't mean I want to see him in my colors. I can appreciate you being good where you are because you are good where you. Charlie Adam was good where he was. He
Oh,
didn't
my
need
goodness.
to come to Anfield. He was
Yes.
good where he was. No, there are plenty of players. Big fish, small pond. It might sound
the-
disrespectful, but
The
that's
left
the
back that Liverpool fans kept booing him, his mama had to talk about it.
Paul Konchesky.
Oh,
Come
poor
on,
guy.
don't do this. Don't do this,
Oh,
Fuzzy.
Lord.
It's bad. It's bad.
All the
Don't do it.
names are coming back.
Yeah, don't do it.
Trauma.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Man like
Trauma,
Joe
trauma,
Allen
trauma.
as well.
Aye, the Welsh Javi. Call him by the right name. Come on. Jesus.
Pops, we still have a chance to bring in J. World Prowse, man. You gotta have faith, man.
Yeah, it's Crab going to pop in right now. Come on, Crab. Come
Crabs,
on.
man.
Come on.
Crabs, man.
Damn.
But Angel, on that one, then you should ask us about Gareth Barry and Xabi Alonso then.
Oh, that's
'Cause that was
another
the
good
big
one. Yeah.
That was the really
But
big one.
also Clint and can I just say this though real quick? Clint and
Yeah.
and
He's trying to be positive now.
Henderson. No, I was gonna say because Dempsey and Henderson don't play the same position,
Two completely
so
different
they're not
players.
alike
Yeah,
for
right.
like. Yeah, they're a completely different player. So that's why I wanted to be like, it's a difficult thing to say. Oh well, would this player do well? Well, Henderson did phenomenal for us, for the role and position that we were asking him to play in. Do I think that Clint Dempsey would have done well? I do think he would have done well. I think that he, I love what he did for obviously for the team, for the international team, but I just think that look, I mean, he had a bag of games with Fulham and he scored a bag of goals too, for Fulham. And Fulham in America Fulham is looked at positively because they've given a lot of American players an opportunity in the English league when American players were not getting the opportunities in the Premier League, period. So
But 12,
All romantic and
one of the
stuff.
reasons why he was linked was again the American ownership. But I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. Dempsey wouldn't have succeeded because we weren't good. We
I get
weren't
what you're
good.
saying. Yes, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So bring in an average, because he's average. He's not great, fantastic.
It is an
Again,
average.
good for Fulham or whatever.
Yeah.
That's at their levels. He would have been goodish for us.
These are his.
in
Let me
a
make sure
good
these
team.
are their words, Clint, not mine.
in a
Just wanna
in a
make sure.
good team. So if he's joining us now, you're saying, yeah, Clint Dempsey coming off the bench has something to add for us right now. To that,
Mhm.
no.
I
You don't want him to
so why
No.
I get what you're saying. I just also think that Clint Dempsey there's a characteristic with Clint Dempsey that people appreciate with some of the characters that we have, some of these players that we have today. Clint Dempsey has a dog in him. He is a player that is not only going to
So
be,
do thousands of other players.
Yeah.
I
But
get
that's
so
almost
do
like a
thousands
minimum
of other players.
expectation.
That's what a player's
Well,
Yeah, it is a
That's
minimum.
almost
but
like a
the
minimum
point of what I'm trying to get across
expectation.
is that Clint Dempsey there's some players that you really can gravitate around and get behind and not only lead by example, but have a real intensity behind them that can be infectious. Clint Dempsey is one of those players. It's said by countless number of his teammates he's played with, but he's a very very
Good player.
I
That's why
think.
he
I
played
don't
for
think-
Fulham.
So-
That's
no,
why
so-
he had a. That's why he had a top.
Let's change the
career in
levels.
Premier
Look at
League.
what John Mark is saying. Sturridge and
Let's
Coutinho.
up the
They
level.
just forget the MC. So let's do levels now. Again,
Yeah.
no disrespect, Clint.
Yes.
Let's do levels.
No, so what we
Yeah.
saying? What
Right.
we saying? We rather
Right.
have Peter Crouch or we rather have Tim Dempsey and stuff.
You just changed the parameters completely there, so stop being weird.
Yeah, you're going into a different realm now.
Yeah. So it's now a Crouch or Dempsey. That's like asking me if I want steak or if I want freaking tofu. They're two totally different things.
Of course, you know.
But you know, that
Yeah.
going back to that comment.
Thanks, but no
with
thanks.
Sturridge and Coutinho, is it under Michael Edwards already, or was it when Komoli was still the director? Correct me
I
if
think
I'm
that was Komoli. I think that was Komoli still.
That was
'Cause-
100% Kamoli.
Because King Kenny brought in. Did he?
Because that was
No.
during
Suarez
just-
was King Kenny, and he
yeah,
left.
Suarez.
Yes.
So that would have been
was.
Rodgers's. Would have been Rodgers's first in Jan. Coutinho was Rodgers in Jan.
That sounds
Yeah.
right.
Insert from
Yeah,
insert
yeah, yeah.
wrestling.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he was Rodgers in Jan.
Then they
But
all
I
got
think we
fired.
might have still been Kamoli. I think we might have still been Kamoli. at that time.
Kamoli was not.
Or did he
good.
leave King Kenny? You see this?
Kamoli left. Kamoli left before.
Pop's
Kenny.
just like, don't make me go back there. Come on.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Please, it's the darkness. The darkness.
Yeah, those years were dark, man. Oh,
But that's
Lord.
the thing, right?
No,
No,
but don't
that's the
forget on
thing, right?
Kamoli. No, sorry, just don't forget on Kamoli. Kamoli hired Edwards.
Yeah.
Kamoli came from
That's
Tottenham.
true.
Kamoli came from Tottenham, and he came from Tottenham. He goes, by the way, there's this freaking lunatic in the data department. He's just off the charts. He's crazy good. You need to hire him. He was brought in as a data guy, and he worked his way up. But Comolli said, you need to get this Edwards guy from Tottenham because he is brilliant. And we brought in Edwards on Comolli's watch. So, he didn't get it all wrong.
Yeah.
No, but the thing, I mean, back in the days, we never thought how high impact the directors would give,
Exactly.
like the factoring of their influence in club
Yeah.
football, like right now, with Michael Edwards back in for Liverpool
Tarmizi?
next season.
To be honest, didn't care then and don't care now still.
Yeah, I was going. You Pop's
Can't
going to say
stand
that.
up.
He-
I can't stand
Oh.
all of this talk about this man and shut up. Get someone in. Give me some players. Let me watch the players. Not interested in
Yes.
all of the men in the back.
Yeah.
Good for
Like,
them.
You don't
that-
need to know. Pops,
I
you
Run the
don't
don't need
numbers.
to know
You
who
good.
these people
Your
are.
job is to be done quietly. No one needs to know what you're doing. Just do it and
Yeah.
get the players in.
I can
You
imagine
don't need to know who they are.
all the people on Twitter be like, Edwards is back, and Pop's like, what you guys celebrating?
So, okay, good.
Why do
Welcome
we
back.
know
No,
who
but if
these
you're coming to
people are?
Liverpool, welcome back. Shut up and do your job now.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. Yes. Don't forget
That's all-
on that. Not just David Silva. It was all Danny Alves as well. Rafa wanted Danny Alves as
Yeah,
well.
there was loads of them. Wasn't there David Villa as well? He wanted
And Villa,
wanted,
yeah. Ay.
Was,
Just
was it
imagine that.
Aguero, was it Aguero as well? I think I heard, or was that something? Oh my God, there were so many players.
So better question is, how bad did the owner screw Rafa? Rafa wanted David Silva and who else? Question mark.
Alves, Danny Alves, David
Yeah,
Villa,
David Villa.
possibly Kun Aguero.
Yeah,
Jeez. Cool.
we got screwed big time, man. They absolutely did us it, man.
Dark. It was dark. It was dark. Big at 12 man because 12 man jumped on board during that time. It was
Oh,
dark.
my word.
Oh, it was. It was. It
For
was
all
very
the
dark.
fans who jumped on during that period, respect to you. I'm happy to say
Yeah.
that me and Laszlo can say we've been around long enough that we saw
Mm.
the big trophies being lifted and we knew what it was to win.
Yeah.
Then you
Yeah.
went through a period, you say to yourself, it can't last this long. I
Yeah, it's
guarantee
one of those
you.
things where it's like, did that really happen?
It can't last this long. No,
You know?
all of the Arsenal
Yeah,
fans and United fans are living our life right now. Because
exactly.
none of them believed it would take 20. The Invincibles was the last team that won the Premiership at Arsenal. No one would believe that you'd win your golden trophy and then not win it again for 20
That was
years.
it, man. Yep.
it comes up very quickly. Our 30 years was
Real quick. Real quick.
Yeah, Pops. I started in the early 2000s. I remember school. That was an absolute nightmare. Those United fans was such a pain in the ass. I couldn't stand it. Like any United fan in my school, man. Those guys were annoying.
7 of
Yeah.
the first 10. 7 Premier League
Oh.
titles in the first decade of the Prem. 5 in the second one, and now 1 in the third. So
Yeah.
let's just shift the line. We're going to shift the line. Forget the first 20 years of the Premiership, like what they did with us. And we're starting the new line of history. So they've only won 1 Premier League since modern times, or whatever we can call it, right? That's the
Yeah.
new. We've won 1 and you've won 1. Shut up.
Yeah.
So a question for you guys. We were talking about players that we were linked with.
Mhm.
What player that was officially linked with Liverpool and that we had, like, it was pretty much a done deal, but it collapsed? Did you want in the club that didn't really happen and stuff?
Done deal.
That we really
Fakir is the
linked
only
heavily-
one I can think of that was done deal. The rest are always just this sort of
Yeah, that's just
speculation.
Yeah.
like rumors. Yeah.
Fakir.
Yeah, he was the only one that got to the point where he actually had a shirt and pictures were coming out. Not
Oh,
not,
the video,
yeah,
not
video,
cropped
yeah.
pictures. It was actually him
Yeah.
with the shirt. And you say, yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
done now. And then you heard, nah, he's not coming. It's like, huh? But he had the shirt.
I really think that if he would have came in, I think our playing style would have changed a
Yeah.
lot
Yeah.
with him there and stuff. Because he was literally a 10. He's like one of the last 10s, I think,
Mm.
in football, based on
Yeah.
how everything has changed system-wise and stuff. So
I agree. Yeah.
You know, speaking of Fakir and number 10, do you guys still remember a player named Gorkov? who played
Yes,
for-
Johan Gourcuff
Yeah,
played for
yeah.
He
Lyon.
was,
Yeah.
Yes,
he was rated highly back then.
incredible player.
Yeah.
Incredible
Apparently,
player.
he's been nicknamed the next Zidane. And
Yes,
After
he
that,
was.
it's just off the cliff.
But we had the next Zidane first.
Not Leon.
Parmesan-
Sorry, not Leon. He played for Bordeaux. He started
Oh
at Bordeaux.
no.
Bruno
It
Cheru.
was-
Come on. Come on.
Let's Alec,
For sure.
Cinema Pongo. Yeah. Those
Oh,
Next,
no.
I actually like the last two, to be
Next.
honest. I like Lakalek and Cinema Bongo.
now we don't talk about we don't talk about Zizou here because that man over there is stuff overhyped.
He's on mute. He's gone on mute. I'm surprised.
He's on
I thought
mute.
he
We
would
don't
jump into action.
No, we don't
Just
talk-
don't mention another Frenchman by the name.
I
David.
mean, I'm here for the smoke. I need people to tell me why, because yesterday what I heard was absolute ASA 9, ASA 10, ASA 11. Who in the right mind tells you that Zizou is not going to do a good job at Liverpool? I need
As
to.
a
Somebody
coach?
to explain it to me. I could not get the
As a player or as a coach?
as a coach.
for Liverpool
Right now.
It
Currently.
doesn't
He's
matter
right- he's
when
right
somebody.
now.
People told me this is what I heard in the stream yesterday. We could go back. That the only reason why he's good because he only had great players. Do you guys understand? When you have great players, you still have to manage those great players, and it's very easy to get exposed when you have great players and you can't do the job. I.e., Pochettino when he was at PSG, what happened to him? He's at Chelsea now.
you're comparing Pochettino
You
with
can't be
Zizou.
comparing.
No, there's no
Pochettino and
comparison.
PSG.
No,
Real
no
Madrid,
comparison.
though.
Don't.
Yeah, come on.
Nah,
Don't
Get
try
on,
to be
get
slick.
on.
That's too far. No, that's a cavern. That's a cavern
No,
too
no,
far.
no.
No, Quasi. Come on.
Don't try to be slick. Pochettino is a great coach. Everybody have said it. People
He's a
want
great
him,
coach.
not at Liverpool. He's a good
Yeah,
coach. Great or
you-
good, whatever you want to say.
You're comparing
Okay.
the situation. in
No.
PSG.
Don't be trying to be slick, Chris. No
I'm not being
politics.
slick though.
Let me finish. Let me land.
Let him
No.
land. Let him land. He's take a while.
Let me
You know,
land. Let
Chris,
me
he's
land.
take a
Let's
while.
stick to the
He's take a
subject.
while. Let him land.
Yeah,
I'm turning
let's
on the
stick.
Sam turret. I'm turning on the Sam.
No.
He's not landing. He's not landing.
Based off what I heard yesterday, people were saying the only reason why Zizou was good at Madrid was because he had great players. I'm also equating the situation with Pochettino being at, or a few other managers being who are even more experienced than Zizou being at PSG, and out of all of them, the best one was Tuchel by losing in the Champions League final. So I need that explanation why somebody said the only reason why Zizou can be a Liverpool manager because he had great players at Madrid.
So one, you bringing up PSG isn't.
No. Stick to the point. Don't bring PSG to confuse yourself. All
No,
I said was,
But you brought up PSG though.
Yes, because I was told on the stream yesterday when I was in the chat, I was abused that
Oh man,
I was abused saying that the only
who hurt
reason why
you?
This
Who
is
Zizou
hurt
is
you,
another
great,
Quasi?
bullshit.
Who hurt you?
the only reason why
Poor
Zizou is
Quasi.
good, and
21
Remna,
problems,
you
man.
were there with me. You were there with me. I got a lot of physical and emotional. Right now, I'm in therapy right now. What I heard was Zizou is not good enough to come to Liverpool. The only reason why Zizou has, as a matter of fact, they call him the rich version of Pep because of what he did at Madrid. Great players, so it's easy to be with great players. Let's stick with that.
Man, my guy, who hurt you, man?
I
Now
missed
answer
something.
the question. Don't try to divert, you politician.
I missed some good stuff, but it sounds like
Why is everybody quiet? Why is everybody quiet? Zizou is as capable as a manager
We need
than
the sound.
anybody
We need
else.
the sound effects. That's why we need the. You guys got to have the clips ready to be dropped. That's
Yeah,
one
it's
right
true. It's true. It's true. Sorry, 12. That's
Mhm.
a missed opportunity. That's a missed
there.
opportunity.
That was a missed opportunity.
You're right. You're right.
No, Pop, you were on the show yesterday, so talk. Why are you quiet?
Oh,
You-
Oh wow!
You're making
Uh-oh.
you're making the comparison, right? And then saying not to use the comparison. So I'll not use the comparison.
Okay.
Give me a second. Let me add K-Mac first. I can see him
Okay.
appearing in.
what was
Welcome, K-Mac.
okay, man.
Big up,
Yeah,
guys.
Okay, Mike.
Big up, guys.
Revenite.
Because he's back to argue about
Hey,
Zidane
hey,
managing
Hey, I'm
managing at
here for
Liverpool.
Zizou. I am here for Zizou.
K-Mac, I'm trying to make out. Your background looks like you're in like a
I
Mason's.
know it's great, isn't it?
A Mason, or like it's like a Mason's type thing or something going on. It's like very like Mason's
He's
club.
down the tunnel. He's down the tunnel.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm at the ground.
But go ahead, Pops. Go ahead, Pops.
Yeah, I mean, Zidane did have arguably the best team in football when he was managing at Real Madrid. No comparison to Saint-Germain and Pochettino, so I'm not sure why you stretched over there to make that
No,
comparison.
but okay,
Second thing is
let's
this:
let me-
Zidane
let me-
does not want to manage in England. Is he?
No,
Does
we
he
don't know
speak
that.
English?
Exactly.
He doesn't want to manage in England.
We
No,
don't
he
know
has-
that. We don't know that.
we do,
Nobody
we
has
do.
come out.
He said
Has
it.
he
No,
come?
he said
When?
it, Quasi.
He
did
said
When?
it.
say
I need proof. 12 men.
Years
Alright.
ago.
I know you in the background. I know you in the background try to dig out proof. So dig out the proof. I want to hear where Zizou said he doesn't want
Sorry.
to come in there. You know Zizou speak English, right?
He said no, he doesn't.
So-
speak
so
English. he
because
said it
he-
years ago.
So because
He doesn't want it.
Okay.
Quasi.
Continue, please, Pops. Continue. Yeah, Brian. Yeah.
And that's it. A man that doesn't want to come. He doesn't speak English. He had
Yeah.
the best team. He did.
He
He
speaks
did a good
English.
job for himself.
He speaks English. Don't sleep on that. Don't. You know those people who are there don't speak English, but then you say something bad against him. They know exactly what you said. Yeah, don't sleep on people. Who say-
But there's a difference in
so you
understanding
want
and language and speaking it. You can hear
Yeah, he
someone
does.
say something in Spanish and
Yeah.
translate it in your head. That doesn't mean the
Okay.
words can leave your mouth in Spanish in the manner that they need to, though.
Correct.
And being
Sure,
able
Angel
to
can tell you a few words in Spanish. You can say, "Yeah, I know what he just said to me. It wasn't pleasant, but you
Yeah.
can't repeat it in the manner, right?"
Quasi, you're trying to tell us something. You're like, you want proof. You think he's
No, I
speaking
don't.
English.
Yeah. I
Have
mean,
you- have you-
I was
have
told.
you-
I was
Are
told.
you
he said he
having
doesn't wanna come in.
conversations with Zidane or something? Is there something you want to
No, Zidane. I think personally, I said, no shame here. I said, Zizou is more qualified than Alonso and Amaral because he's done the job longer. People think that he just popped up when he was with Madrid. He was way there before. He's working at administrative level. He was, I think, a president or there, and he worked with the Madrid B team. So he is very capable of managing up and coming players and deal with high caliber players as Virgil, Salah, and
That's a
Alisson.
different comment,
And then-
though, Quasi.
No.
Yeah,
That's
it is a
no,
different
that's a different comment.
It
To
is
say
a
he's
different
more
comment.
qualified isn't a false statement. It's a fact. That's
He's
a fact.
more qualified than them. He's more qualified
Yes,
than
but
them.
that's factual.
Yeah.
That's factual. That's
Okay.
not anything to debate.
Right. But let's look at his Madrid career where people think that just because you have great players, that's make your job easier. It may make it easier because you have great players. But we've seen in a lot of football history, managers with great players and they still get fired in like the first year or second year. So He won Champions League back-to-back 3 times. No, who was the last person who did it in modern history?
I don't care.
No, nobody's done it.
Exactly.
No one.
Exactly.
No one.
And 2,
No one.
he did also win La Liga. People think he just won Champions League. No, he did win La Liga 1 time. And you said
Right.
that was the best team in football at the time. But remember, they had a couple managers who got fired, and Madrid was struggling for a long period of time until he came in and stabilized those players. Ronaldo wanted to leave. Bale wanted to leave. And there was a few other characters out there who wanted to leave until he came in and stabilized
Bale did
the
not
team.
want to leave, Quasi.
Bill, they wanted Bill to
Bale
leave.
did
Bill never
not
wanted
want
to leave.
to
Bill never
leave
Bale,
wanted to
Madrid.
leave.
Bale changed. He
Never.
changed his mind.
Bale
he changed
did
his
not
mind.
want to
Never.
leave Madrid,
Bale changed his
Quasi.
mind. Bale changed his mind when he realized that they didn't want him there. Then he said, "Okay, then you're gonna pay me everything you owe me," because they wanted to push him out, and he would have left if they paid him what he was owed.
Quasi,
They didn't
That's,
want to pay him.
that's different from
No,
wanting to leave,
One
Quasi.
second. Quasi, can you pull up where he said that, where that was said with Bell and stuff, please?
Pull that way.
With
Put it up,
regards
put it up.
to
You
your
said-
no,
you
with
said it
regards
Exactly.
to
Can you pull
wanting
where
to
he
know
said he
earlier
didn't
on.
want to leave?
Exactly, with regards to
Okay, so
your
we all
question earlier
speculate.
on, with
So we all
Zidane.
speculating, right? But we know for sure Ronaldo did, after a Champions League win, he did show up and said something about I might not be here, or in those facts. He said it right after they won a Champions League, and he stayed for 1 more year, and I think he left the following year to Juve. So in all, I'm saying if people can prove that he said he doesn't want to manage in England, okay. But if he does come to England and he comes to Liverpool, I guarantee he'll do a very good job. And we can't use this thing of just because you have great players, you can't do a job. Last time I brought down Ancelotti, I got crucified for it. Remember? Ancelotti went to Everton, and what did he do?
And you say
Nothing.
that as a defense, as that's a
No,
defense.
I'm just saying you can't say. I'm just saying we can't use the argument just because you have great players. That means you could do a good job. That is not accurate. It makes your job easier if all of them are in tune. Yes, I agree with that. You don't have to teach him every single thing because you're dealing with great players. But like I said, in football history, we've known that great players doesn't mean you're going to win all the time. So the question is, if Zizou comes to Liverpool, will he do a good job? That's a different question.
There's a very big difference between being able to order a coffee in English and being able to manage a football team and communicate your ideas in English.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. You've basically got
English.
You've basically got a manager at Brighton that can't speak English. You can't speak English in Zerbi.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
No.
And
But
what he's done with that team.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's a difference.
Pochettino
between
couldn't speak English, but he took Spurs to the Champions League final.
Zidane is definitely on our list. Definitely on our list.
Listen,
It'd be crazy if Zizou's not on anyone's list.
Nah.
The guy is a serial winner.
As somebody said before, if Zidane
if he's going to come to a club in England, if he's going to come to a club in the Premier League, it's going to be Liverpool because of the history. He's all about it. He's all about history.
Honestly, the reason why he hasn't got a new job because he wants the French job.
So then why are we talking about getting the Liverpool job if he wants the French job?
Because the French job is not open yet, and he probably won't get it
because Zizou's been asked about the Liverpool job. It's been in the news today. It's been in the news today, and he said Liverpool is a club that he would love to manage, but the only problem is he doesn't speak English, so he'll need to have a translator or someone.
Say that again, please.
It's been in the news today that Zizou's
that last
been
part,
asked
the last
about
part you just
Liverpool
said.
job.
He doesn't do what?
He doesn't
speak
He said that
English.
he will need to get his views across the players, so we'll need a translator.
That's what I just said to you, Cayman. That's what I just.
But that doesn't mean
he
doesn't. But okay, so
wait, Quasi. I just said to K-Mac,
yeah,
there's a difference between being able to order a coffee in English and being able to get your point across to players in English. And you just said that's bullshit, but then you just said Zidane will come.
I didn't
as
say
long as
that
he has
bullshit.
it.
I didn't
I
say
didn't
As
say
long
that
as he
bullshit.
had no, as
Don't
long
put
as he
words
had
in my
a
mouth, man. When did I say
I
that
didn't
no,
say
bullshit?
Zidane
I don't even
will
care.
go.
no, not you, Quasi.
Not you,
K-Mac
Quasi.
said
That's
that that's
K-Mac.
bullshit.
Relax.
He
Oh,
Quasi
okay.
said that's bull, or K-Mac said that's bullshit.
See, he
But now
just said
you've
it
just
again.
said, yeah, Quasi, stop
I
it,
haven't said
please.
anything's bullshit.
You just said that I said what I said
I
was
just said it was
bullshit.
in the
That he
news today.
No,
was in the
I
news
said
today.
there's a difference between being able to order a coffee in English and being able to communicate your ideas to a player in English. And you said that's bullshit. Then you just came and said Zizou will do the job as long as he can bring his translator because he doesn't speak English. I mean, where the fuck are we going here, man? Come on, don't make it
But
easy.
so okay.
No,
So
but
I
that's
don't
what
want to
De
be
Zerbi
a
does.
dickhead, but don't
De
make
but
it
the
Zerbi
thing
easy.
is,
uses a
people are
translator.
yeah,
Fuck,
people
now
are
we're talking
angry
about De
because he
Zerbi.
can't
So
speak
why can't
English.
Zidane do that?
I didn't say he can't. You just
I
said I was
mean,
talking
people,
shite
people,
when I said there's a
Brian,
difference
Brian,
between
you
it.
know, people are people don't want Zizou because he can't speak English. So like, great players can't communicate. Even if he can have a
Brian,
God give
Brian,
us
that's the part where I
strength.
don't get. Why
Brian,
we
I
say
don't
because
know
he
what you're
doesn't
trying to
speak
prove
English,
because
he
Brighton
can't come
came
to
sixth
Liverpool?
last season, and they're currently in 8th position,
I'm not
and their
talking about
manager
Brighton.
can't speak English. I don't really
No,
understand what you're on about.
because
Like,
no, K-Mac, what I'm
I
on
haven't said
about
that
is
Zidane. I haven't said that Zidane won't do well at Liverpool if he can't speak English.
no.
So I don't know what your point is. Me saying you proved me wrong. I haven't
K-Mac,
proved
no,
anyone right or wrong.
K-Mac. My point is that I
Like,
said there's a difference between being able to speak basic English and a difference between being able to manage a team and communicate your point in English. And you said that's bullshit. And then you came in and said he'll take the job as long as he has a translator because he realizes he can't communicate in English. That's what I'm
him.
saying.
That was in the news today. That's from him. That was
Okay.
one of his
That's from him,
stipulations.
isn't
Okay.
it?
So
Well, obviously he needs a translator because
yes.
He needs
that's
a
exactly what De
translator,
Zerbi does.
doesn't he?
Well, here's the
Yeah, even
man.
De
Saying
Zerbi, he
that
has
he
to
can't
focus on
order a coffee
perfect
doesn't mean
English.
he can't manage
They
Liverpool.
translate for him
It's bullshit.
sometimes, yeah.
That's
Okay,
I didn't say he
okay.
can't
Can I
order.
say something real quick?
Translator.
Can I say something real quick? All right. So most of our players either bilingual or trilingual, right? Zizou also speaks 3 different languages, let's say without
You can speak
exception of
Spanish,
English.
etc.
He speaks Spanish. Most of our players speak Spanish, right?
Arguably, yeah, you can say that.
Okay,
Most of our
so
players
what
speak
will be?
Spanish?
Quite a
Yes.
few.
No.
Quite a few, bro.
Six.
You know what I mean?
So
That's a little bit
Thiago,
too.
you
That's a
know,
little bit too far,
yeah.
Quasi. Not most.
Okay.
Some, not
Tell me-
most.
I said most of our players.
Robbo does not speak Spanish for sure.
So
100%.
he's part of the minority. So he's part of the minority.
Robbo definitely don't
100%.
speak.
Robbo can't
Yes.
even speak English.
Kelleher didn't speak Spanish neither. Trent is speaking Spanish neither. Who else we got?
But that's you assuming.
McConnell.
I wouldn't be,
And all of the
I wouldn't be
kids,
surprised
none
if
of them
Trent's
speak
learning
Spanish.
Spanish. Trent's
Pops,
probably
that's
learning
you-
Spanish.
Yeah, Pops, you assuming
I
they
knew you were
don't.
gonna say
They-
that,
how do we
K-Mac.
know
I
they
knew
don't?
you were gonna say that.
I knew you were gonna say that,
You
K,
just
man.
assume that they all did. I'm going
No,
against
no. You said you didn't hear what I said. I said most of our players speak Spanish, which Zizou speaks
Absolutely.
Spanish. So
I
that means
agree.
there's a minority that don't speak Spanish.
No,
Those
I'm
people, yes,
questioning
they
the fact that you think it's the majority. Why couldn't you say
You
half
think
of
it's
our
the
players?
majority, bro? Liverpool don't have a lot of Spanish players, do they, pal?
Good evening, Minerals. Good evening, Minerals.
Yeah, man. Good.
Okay.
I didn't get my intro, by the way. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You have to respect the God, bro. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Put some respect to my name. I'm
when it comes
here,
to
bro.
Salah,
You know what I'm saying? Big up
Good to
plans,
see
bro.
you, Minerals.
Plus,
Big up,
Zizou
Minerals.
ain't coming to Liverpool, blood.
Nah, man, I'm
You know what I mean?
campaigning heavily right now. I'm trying to get this guy to explain
Yo,
to me why
Quasi,
he
bro. Let
thinks
the main event speak, bro. Let the God speak, bro.
Go
Let it
ahead,
cook.
go ahead, man. Cook.
You know what I mean? Like Pops is right, bro. There's not really many Spanish players at Liverpool like Thiago and Bajcetic and Luis Diaz, maybe. You know what I mean?
And
Those are
Ali,
like 3.
and
Alexis.
Diaz,
Huh?
And
Ali,
Nunez.
Diaz.
Oh yeah,
Diaz,
McAllister. I forgot his Argentinian
McAllister.
and all them.
Thiago, and
Yeah, so and all
there's
that.
quite
Yeah,
a few.
that's definitely there's quite a
Nunez.
few, but you wouldn't say
Quite
that
a few,
Liverpool are
yes.
Spanish
I
team,
like
will
that
ya?
one. Quite a few. Quasi went with the majority.
Exactly,
Why
but
was
now,
this
so now you
Exactly.
agree with me.
Six.
No,
So
I'm
now
not
you agree
agreeing
with
with
me.
you.
Six.
I'm not
No,
agreeing
now
with
you
you. You
agree with
said
me.
the
Now you
majority.
said quite a few.
The squad
I
is
said
the
You
squad
said
is
the
most.
majority
I said
at first,
majority.
Quasi,
I said
bro.
most.
Stop
majority.
spinning, bro.
I said
You're
most.
spinning, Quasi.
No. I said most.
Majority.
Don't change my
You said
words. I didn't say majority.
Alistair.
You said majority.
No.
Your
I
words.
said most of Liverpool players. You the one who said majority. I said
What does
most
most
of
mean?
Liverpool.
What does most mean?
Most. It could be. It doesn't have to be majority. That means a lot of
Well,
them.
most
speak
isn't majority, Quasi.
Okay, so most of them. Let's
Most
use the
isn't
word most.
majority, dude.
Most of them
Come
speak
on.
Spanish, right? Most of them
on,
speak
bro.
Spanish. You just mentioned
Most.
all
You
of
can't,
them.
you can't say most of them, bro. Liverpool have
Close
like
7 players.
Alistair
7 of
Diaz,
25 is not most, Quasi.
Thiago,
Minerals,
Bajcetic, and all
Minerals,
them,
how
man.
many of your teams speak Spanish? Because 7 of ours do. That's a lot.
Just because
Yeah,
they
seven
are
of you guys,
Portuguese
that's a
also
lot.
speak
6 of them are
Spanish.
first
Don't
team.
forget.
Wait up. Hold up. Tarmizi, speak, brother.
Speak, bro.
No. I just want to say thanks for having me, and yeah,
Big up,
Why
big up,
Rad, and you left again?
Yeah,
Swear it's
yeah,
me,
man, big
innit?
up Tarmizi, man.
Yeah, Tamiz,
You know,
it's like
in
you
general,
ran
Hey,
bro.
away,
I turn
man.
up and you
Stop
bugger
that,
off.
man.
Brother,
I feel like
Tarmizi is
you
a
went
general with K-Mac, bro.
Tarmizi
You have
has
to
to sleep.
respect the generals. That's
At the
the
wrong
thing,
time.
bro.
But yeah, big up. Respect as
You're a
always.
scousist,
Take
aren't
care.
you?
Take care, Tarmizi.
Big up,
Big up,
Tarmizi.
Tamizi.
Hey,
All right,
you know what I'm saying?
and stuff.
Let me cook, yeah? That's the thing. You know what I mean?
What are you cooking,
Like,
Minerals? What are you cooking?
Jesus.
I've been cooking, bro. Like, today I'm the main event, bro. Like every day, as usual, bro. So
All right.
the reason why I took a bit long is because I was waiting for this, bro. So I'm saying it over here. You guys are gonna trans Man United. You know what I mean? So I bet like £200 that Salah scores a hat trick. You better not let me down.
Salah.
Salah's been stinky lately, mate. You're going to lose that. I'm sorry.
200 quid. Lord,
Bro, it's Salah,
you must
no.
be
It's
a little
Salah
bit.
K-Mac, bro.
It's
He's
Minerals
world
LFC.
class, man.
He's been
I
stinky,
need that money,
mate.
bro.
Minerals LFC in the building.
Bro, like you guys should have to beat Man United, bro. This is the worst Man United team in years, bro. You have to dick them, bro. Pause.
Whoa, we can get it. We can get it, Minerals. Hold on. Quasi, we back at you. You in the middle. Take the mic. Finish your land your Zidane point. Come on. You got K-Mac as co-pilot, so land this Zidane notion. Come on.
I can't respect Quasi stuff because Riquelme was a better player than Zizou, but whatever.
Facts.
So
Riquelme, yes, I will give it to you, Pauls, but Zizou did more than
There's hope for you then, Quasi. There's hope for you.
No, I understand where you're going with.
Riquelme
Riquelme was not a player that was a traditional. He just wanted to play. He didn't care about the accolades and all that kind of stuff. So it's very hard to kind of like compare him to what Zizou did. Zizou, people just go back and look at what Zizou did. But yes, Riquelme has questions. He can call Zizou outside, but there's a but with it. That's why I'll leave it at that.
Or a headbutt, you mean?
Didn't Zizou start his career when he was like 24?
Yeah, he's a late bloomer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a very late bloomer.
24 or something he started. And he was in the army as well, wasn't he?
He's Algerian.
He's in the French Foreign Legion before he started as well.
Yeah, bro. He started at Bordeaux. I know his career.
Yeah, at Bordeaux.
I watch retro football.
Of course you do.
Of all the greatest players of all time, of all of the pantheon, of all of the without doubt wonderful footballers who are without doubt in that guaranteed. No, you cannot, say whatever. But out of all of those players who are great players, I believe, in my personal opinion, Zidane is probably the most overrated of those great players.
Lock your door.
No, I want to hear this one. Wow,
I was
want to hear
going to
this
say
one.
he scored the best goal I've ever seen.
Yeah. That was a good
Yeah,
goal,
bro.
right?
Zidane is there for goal, bro.
No. People, you gotta let Brian explain what he just said. That's a very serious accusation. Brian, please, you have the floor.
Cook, bro.
It's not an accusation. What I'm saying is this guy is in the pantheon of greats. Okay? He belongs where he is. But out of all of them, when you look at what he's done in his career, when you look at what he's won, when you look at the things he's been involved with, he's actually not amazing. He was an amazing footballer, but in terms of the greats who've won this, they've won that, Zizou is someone who is
Wait, time out, guys. Everyone say hi to Rasta, man. What's good with you?
Clean blood. That's why I do Rasta. Well,
All right.
I feel.
All right, Minerals. Take it easy, man. Brian, you're up, Brian.
But hey, look, I mean, it's not something you can just say. I don't want to take. Look, there's 9 people in here. I don't want to talk all night, but I'm just saying, if you talk about the best players of all time, I just think this whole idea that that guy that made a film about him, that following around the pitch, he's an unbelievable footballer. Nobody's saying he's not an unbelievable, but I'm saying of all the greats of the greats, he gets kind of this god status that if he was playing today, if you remember that he broke the world transfer record to go to Real Madrid for something like £47 million, which almost doubled the world transfer record. He won 2 trophies, and he retired and left on a free transfer. You know, if you're looking at the greatest footballers of all time, touch and all that, okay. But what I'm saying is this guy belongs in the conversation. But of all the people that get put up there, I think he is overrated in terms of how good in that top 10 he is. Now, I probably dug myself multiple holes there or whatever, but I mean, you asked me to give my opinion, so I gave my opinion. And to me, he's just, scored the greatest goal probably ever seen before Gareth Bale, maybe. I mean, that Gareth Bale one was a great goal. But I watched that Leverkusen game. I remember seeing that goal live, probably the best goal I've ever seen live. It's like, wow, okay. Yeah. But do I sound like a lunatic here? Am I making any kind of sense? Or I don't know, you tell me.
Where does he fit then? Does he fit in the top 50 for you?
Yeah. Oh hell, K-Mac, 100%, sure. Dude. 50. No, he's in that 23-man squad. If you're talking about that 23-man squad of your greatest of all times, yeah, he's in there. You know what I mean? But is he in my first 11? Is he one of these guys go, oh, you have to have Zinedine Zidane? Yeah, well, I can probably name a few better players. I can probably get a few.
I got French frogs that are better than that guy.
Laszlo, one of the things I guess you gotta look at is
French frogs that are better than that guy.
Your spectrum of football is a lot wider than a lot of people's. So it's a different view.
I think Zidane would have been higher up if he'd played in the Prem as well.
Yeah.
If he'd have done a season or 2 in the Prem, I think he would have.
And turned it on like a motherfucker kind of thing. Like turned it on like really showed it. Yeah. I get it.
But what's the name? K-Mac, you understand Zizou days, the Prem was not the best league in the world.
I know.
It was Serie A and then La Liga.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, bro. The Prem back then was Man United, bro, and Arsenal, bro. Man United used to walk the league back then, bro. It was so annoying.
I personally think Cantona's really overrated, but it was just the fact that he did it in the Prem, which kind of gives him that credit.
I hear you that, but bro, Cantona used to own Liverpool though.
So everyone owned Liverpool back then.
Huh?
Everyone from Man United. Dennis Irwin owned Liverpool back then, mate.
And just
Andy Cole is your daddy, bro. He scored bare goals against you guys.
Oh, here we go again. Realism, Jared. I'm not saying Zidane was overrated. I'm not saying Zidane was overrated. Realism, Jared. I'm just saying out of all these players that get projected as the greatest of all time, I think Zidane might be slightly overrated. I've never said he was overrated.
Brian,
unbelievable.
He's overrated.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. No?
He's overrated, Brian. I'm with you, bro.
I don't think he's overrated because we have to understand those days are the days where it wasn't about commercialized players. You know, for about 10, 15 years, Ballon d'Or became useless, right?
Yeah.
Those days when you were picked, you knew you'd done something, right? So a lot of these days, these players, greatest of all time is being overused, legend overused. All these type of top 10, no. There are some players that others respect. Like I consider Zizou maybe at the same level as Paolo Maldini, right? On those table, when they sit on the table, they both can sit on the same table. Now, is there somebody that I think is over Paolo Maldini? I never watched him, but with the history that I know, the Kaiser, was known as being one of the greatest defenders I've ever lived.
Yeah, but
Right,
Maldini was also a left back. So you playing him left back or
and-
centre back?
And he plays in left back. That's why when people talk against Virgil, I said, unless you are Paolo Maldini, I'm not listening to you. You see what I'm saying?
Sure, bro. John Terry,
saying.
Van Dijk are better than Van Dijk, in my opinion, bro.
Rio
John
Ferdinand.
Terry's better than Van Dijk. Is
Who said that?
that what you just said? Is that what you just said, Minerals?
You know, I
Bro.
was with you until now. What did you say?
Okay, Miles.
I said like the John Terrys, the Vidic's are maybe and Ferdinand's are maybe better than.
Oh,
people.
mate, don't even
Oh,
put
don't
Ferdinand
do that.
anywhere near
So,
that.
so you're doing
no.
that because of what?
Like,
It's because
no.
I feel like
Sol
they
Campbell
were
better
defending.
than Ferdinand.
Nah, that's wild.
Yeah, Sol Campbell's
Campbell.
definitely better than Ferdinand. That I agree.
No, he was
What I'm
not.
saying is,
Don't
at
try.
the time, they were defending against better quality of player. You know what I mean? Right now, this generation of football for me looks dead in my opinion. But fair play to Van Dijk though. You know what I mean?
Okay, Minos, let me challenge you. I'm glad you brought that. John Terry, when he was at Chelsea, he had two of the greatest defensive midfielders right in front of him. Number two, they brought one of the most pragmatic managers I've ever lived, and that's Jose Mourinho. When Abramovich got tired of the style of play they were playing, he brought in Big Phil. And when he brought in Big Phil, what happened to John Terry? He got sliced and diced every single time until they got Phil out of there, and then they brought another pragmatic manager.
Bro, that was during the end of his career though.
No,
And,
that was in the
Villas-Boas.
middle. That was right in the middle of his career. And
Quasi,
he
Quasi.
even, yes,
Yeah.
please.
You don't have to disrespect John Terry.
No, I'm not
to say that.
disrespecting.
You
I'm
don't.
just telling
Because
you
John
the
Terry
facts.
was
You're
John Terry was a hell of a
undermining
centre back,
everything
bro. He
ever
was a
achieved.
hell of a
Right,
centre back.
But Pap,
You're
but Pap, we have to
completely
talk about the
undermining. You're
facts.
saying he was only good because of this. He was only good because of
Exactly.
that.
No,
Why? Well,
that's
maybe
facts,
they were
that's
only
facts.
good because.
Was
Yeah,
top
but
quality,
Quasi, that's
bro.
like saying like I could have played under Mourinho because it was Mourinho.
Okay,
And
Brian,
I had Carvalho
Brian,
beside me.
Brian, let me
No,
ask,
it's
let me ask
all
you,
Like
part of the
Carvalho,
problem. It's
Gary
all part of
Cahill,
the
and
same
them
thing.
Brian, let
All
me
these
ask you, let
guys
me,
were good
let me ask
because
you my
Terry
let me
was
ask
there
you
as
my
well.
argument. I got you.
Exactly.
You're right. I'm not debating what you just said, but let me add to my argument. John Terry is the captain of England. When England had those golden age players, the same problem that he was facing, where yes, he's quick, but he wasn't as fast as Henry, which Minerals is gonna say Virgil never faced that style of attackers. All I'm saying is, when you have a team that is very pragmatic, a lot of times the defenders, you can't see their faults until they play a game where a team where they are more open. And we saw that with John Terry. I didn't say he was bad. I'm just saying, as great as every player has been, there's always a pros and cons. And you could tell about everybody's pros and their cons based on the style of play they play.
Exactly.
Am I wrong? That's all I
Yeah,
said.
you're
It
not
doesn't
wrong,
mean I'm
Quasi.
disrespecting him. I'm just saying
You're
we've seen
not-
Virgil. Virgil can play in any defensive style you put him. Am I wrong?
All right, Quasi, when you say he got sliced and diced, that's
Yeah.
disrespectful. That's
That's
disrespectful.
not disrespectful. Because that's what
Of course
happened.
it is, man. As a defense,
It's
if somebody came on and
You're
said
being
Virgil got
disingenuous,
sliced
bro.
and diced, you'd be pissed. You'd be pissed.
Hey, he was getting sliced and diced last season though.
He was
Exactly. Didn't you guys making fun of Virgil last season for the same thing?
not
What
not.
the-
Exactly, bro. He was getting owned, bro.
The issue,
Okay.
the issue with
What's the
Virgil was
lowest-
this. You made a
what's the
stat
lowest league-
about not being dribbled past. That's not even a real stat.
No,
in
that's not
football.
even a stat. That's not even a stat. I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about the rival fan. We have a rival fan here, right? And who's saying, based on what we saw last season, Virgil was not that dude, right? Am I wrong, Minro?
Exactly, bro.
Okay,
Quasi.
so that same year that Phil was at Chelsea, the
Quasi.
same problem was happening to John Terry. That's why they
Quasi.
got
Bro,
him
but
out of
John
it.
Terry was consistent for a
Quasi.
longer time, bro.
Quasi, I'm not sticking up for Chelsea or anything here, but what's the
Yeah.
lowest league position John Terry's finished with Chelsea?
Oh no,
Because
that's too easy. Come on,
seriously-
K-Mac, make it harder. You gotta give me a harder question than that, because let's make it real. The league back then was always two teams who are always stronger than everybody else.
Nah, you can't do that now. You fall into the trap, Quasi. You fall into the trap.
I'm
Quasi.
just
You fall into
speaking
the trap.
facts.
No, you fall into the
Facts.
trap. Nah, it's not facts. You fall into the
Still a
trap.
centre back.
Don't fall into the trap. Don't fall into the trap. Listen.
He's still a
Okay,
centre
so
back.
then,
Alan
then,
Hansen,
then, then,
Alan Hansen was
Quasi, right?
arguably the best centre back that we've seen. First ball playing centre back. Well, we being the old G's as 12 man,
I
like
said,
the older
I
generation,
said
right?
Maldini. For me, it's Maldini.
All right,
Unless you
good,
say the
good.
Prem.
I just talking
Okay.
Premier, right? English football.
Okay.
So what
Yeah.
people did was, all right, we're gonna cut off this era of football because we don't want to give Alan Hansen credit, and we're gonna start here. So in the Premiership,
Yeah,
now
those
we've
type of
created
people-
a new era, right? We
Right.
can do the same thing. We can cut off those ones and say, you know what? We don't need to take Van Dijk back to anything.
No, but you can't. He
because it's a
said
different,
what
it's different
position.
football now.
Listen
It's
to
a
the
different
question he
game right
asked.
now.
Puff,
It's different.
Look,
Quasi.
Paz, look at the question he asked. He said he used a team enhancement and asked a question. Say, what was the lowest? What did you say? The lowest
Goals
stage in
conceded,
the
right?
Yeah, you
the
can't
lowest
do that
league.
because
John Terry's finished in.
right, but that's a team sport. He could have had
Yeah,
a
but-
bad season and still reach.
Yeah, but you just no
Quasi.
Quasi. You
but
just
Quasi-
said it's a team sport. You just said he only looked good because of the people around
Because
him.
of a
Exactly,
defensive
but you
team
can't
and
say
the
that,
players
bro.
No,
playing.
no.
Completely
I said
contradicted
yes.
yourself.
I said he
He was
looks
the
good.
one-
You've
constant.
completely.
No.
He was
I
the
said he
one
looks good.
constant
He
at
looks
Was he
good
not
based
part
on how
of
he
the
plays.
team?
Exactly, bro. He was the
Was
heart
he
and
not
soul of
part of
Chelsea,
their
bro.
team?
He was in the Chelsea first team
Oh
when he
my
was
God.
21.
He played
That's
about
right.
600
And he
fucking
never stopped
games in the
playing.
Premier League and won the lot, Quasi.
Exactly,
Every
He
bro.
day
didn't win the
came away.
lottery.
I have a
He
He
didn't
question
had
win
like
for
the
you.
lottery,
Desale,
Quasi.
he had Desale, he had Cahill,
He had
bloody
Desailly,
That's
Leboeuf,
right.
covering him.
We
Carvalho.
all hate him.
honestly,
So
the
John
amount
Terry,
of
do you
players
think
next to
okay?
him.
So Campbell, what's the other guy in Spurs? The one who gets injured all the time.
Ledley King.
Leboeuf.
Ledley King.
Ledley
Ledley
King.
King. Ledley
Ledley
King.
King,
Quasi,
so Campbell,
Quasi.
Ledley King, and John Terry.
Ledley
Real
King,
quick.
no.
So
Quasi,
Campbell,
Quasi, you have done the unthinkable, and you've gotten a bunch of Liverpool fans on a Liverpool show
I'm
defending John
surprised that
Terry.
Liverpool fans.
Really
Yes,
That's what you've
yes.
done.
For the
Yes,
guy who
Exactly,
changed
bro.
What are you doing, man?
in his
Over
Virgil
Virgil.
boots and
God.
tracksuit
No,
when
you
he
guys
didn't
are
play.
saying.
Exactly, bro.
Wow.
Virgil
There's
is
very
great,
good point
but
Brian said.
isn't a
Okay,
general
Wackerman.
yet.
Now we see all the underground Chelsea and Arsenal fans coming out. Keep talking.
That's not,
The
it's
people in
not
the chat can
underground.
say that.
It's not
No, these
underground.
underground fans. We
I
see all
can't
you
stand.
guys.
I can't
Definitely
stand
not.
where a
Football
debate
fans.
becomes discrediting someone to credit
That
someone.
is not discrediting.
Exactly, bro.
That's a statement
You said literally he got sliced and diced.
But Mineral
Bro,
just said the
one
same thing
thing,
about
yeah.
Virgil. Mineral said the same thing about Virgil.
Minerals loves Liverpool, so we can just put Minerals on the side for a moment. He loves
I'm
Liverpool
saying, okay,
as much as we do.
okay, right now, let's look at the greatest player right now, Messi. Right? Messi has pros and cons about his game.
Yes.
Everyone
Oh,
does.
yeah,
Everyone.
Wait,
does.
hold on, wait. Messi is not the greatest player for me, so change your comment.
Hey, Rasta.
Listen,
Rasta. He is
I'll
it.
be back.
You
Angel,
Ronaldo.
grab, hold tight. I'll be back.
He isn't the greatest player for me, so
Are you
I bet his
Ronaldo?
is R9.
Now, I think the
Best,
greatest,
I bet his is on 9, you know.
the biggest
You
goal.
R9? Are you R9, R7, R9?
Nah, I say
Go on.
Maradona is my goat, right? Ever. Maradona is my goat. But I'm just saying for modern times, the youngest who are listening. Messi has cons on his game. So does anybody else, even Maradona, right? They kept dissing him about he never used his right foot. I'm saying John Terry at his greatest, when they were playing pragmatic and he had those great players around him, that's where he was at his peak. When Phil came in and changed the style of play, it affected his style of game. I
No,
never
it didn't.
said he was
He
bad.
still won
No,
league
he
titles.
didn't, bro. He was still cooking, bro.
He didn't. He still won league titles.
Ancelotti
Yeah.
made
They win a
him
double.
cook as well, bro, when they won the league, bro, in 2010.
Didn't they win a double and he got sacked?
No, Phil.
Exactly as well, bro. That's some shame, Quasi, bro.
Yeah,
You have to respect
Quasi,
John
man.
Terry, bro.
When
Seriously,
Big Phil,
dude.
when Big
No,
Phil
Quasi,
won the league,
the Terry is a bad centre back. It's just
No,
a
he
shit
got
argument,
sacked
man.
the
Just
year
move
after.
on, man.
no.
Did he get
Big
that?
Phil did
Just
not even.
save us all a lot of time and just
Brian.
move on. It's a shit argument. He was a
Brian.
good centre back.
Brian, you said they
Good
won.
centre back.
You said they won titles. When Big Phil was at Chelsea, did they win the league?
Oh, okay. So what? Can we just fucking move on, man?
No. Don't make accusations and want to move on. Don't
No,
make
I
accusations
just-
and want to move on. It doesn't work like that. You
why
can't
do we
make
going
an
for that barber
accusation.
shop, man? Jesus.
No, they
Rasta,
didn't. They finished
Rasta,
third.
Quasi, you know.
Rasta, who's your top man
Quasi
then?
there.
Huh?
Quasi,
Rasta,
bro.
who's your top man? I need to know who your top
you
man
need
is. I don't
something
care about
cool,
Terry
man.
now. Who's your top man?
I mean, in terms of the goal,
Yeah, who's the GOAT?
modern, or are we going back in time?
Well, you said it's not Messi
The
or
best
Ronaldo.
ever.
You're talking about this era, so for me, Ronaldo is Ronaldo.
Which Ronaldo?
The Portuguese Ronaldo.
No
In
way.
this over Messi.
Come on, blood.
No way.
I'm sorry, I'm with Rasta.
Sue,
No,
the man
he's not.
did it in
He's
every
Big
league,
up, bro.
brother. Every league.
K-Mac is
No
being
way.
K-Mac is loyal to Liverpool, bro. You're propping United players now, yeah? Glory Hunter,
Listen,
yeah?
you know the problem is, you know why I say that?
Don't do that, man.
Because
Hey,
he
sorry,
did it
I'm
everywhere
sorry.
he went.
Red cards for me. That's a red card for me.
Nah,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? Sorry.
Ronaldo
Okay.
did it everywhere he went. Everywhere.
Minerals, please give me an argument why he's not. Please give me an
He did
argument
it
why
He's
he's
the
not.
goal. He's the goal. I was just joking, bro. Just because
England.
I thought you're a Liverpool fan, you'd hate him. That's what I meant.
Nah, game respects game.
No way near. He's no way
Yeah.
near the
Okay.
player Messi is.
I
That's
just
just a
it's
joke.
just
How
there.
do we describe the greatest being the best player? Is it because he scored so many goals?
Because he did it in multiple leagues, man. Messi wouldn't hack it in the Prem, bro. Trust me.
Oh,
Quasi, Quasi,
Messi would
Quasi,
not make it in
the
the Prem.
guy.
He
The
wouldn't.
guy came back to the Premier League age
get
38
lashes,
and
man.
scored 24 goals. Like, he is a goat.
He knows how
I'm
to
sorry,
score.
man.
yeah, he's one of the best players
Absolutely
ever, but he's not the best
Turgid
player
Man
ever.
United team.
No way.
Turgid Man United team.
Messi
24 goals.
wouldn't. Did I just hear right? Messi wouldn't hack it in the Premier
No, he
League.
wouldn't. No,
That's
he wouldn't.
mental.
Messi's been
No, that's
protected his whole
mental.
life, man. Protected by
Prime
referees,
Messi.
bro.
He hasn't
Prime
done it.
Messi wouldn't hack it in the Premier League.
But he hasn't done it. He hasn't done it.
Jesus Christ!
You know?
He hasn't
They're
done
like,
it.
Absolutely mental.
Guys,
listen, he would
guys,
be
if
getting
he comes to
tackles
the
left,
Premier
right, and
League,
center, man.
if he'd signed for Man City and done one season, then he'd probably be the GOAT for me because he'd have
Yep.
scored God knows
Yeah.
how many goals.
Agreed.
But he just
Agreed.
hasn't.
Agreed.
Oh,
Hey, man,
so
you
he
would have said
wasn't.
because he's with Pep. You would have said because he's with Pep with all that money, that's why he won the Champions League and won the Premier League. He's never.
Oh, okay.
We
So you're
So-
gonna compare a man that played his whole career at one club and a man that played his career at 3 different clubs and won everything.
Cool.
Like, come
Okay.
on,
Why
man.
can't you?
You know when Messi was at his peak, yeah?
Yeah, can't do it, man. Sorry.
So
Fucking
Messi
shut
at his
up,
peak was
boy,
during the
man.
Guardiola era, right? Guardiola era. That was probably what late 2000s, early 2010s, right? La Liga was probably the best league in the world that had all the best players. He was winning all the trophies he needed to win. He was competing on the big stages,
He did it in
influencing
Europe.
games. Why the hell would he want to come to the Premier League when he was basically performing in the best league in the world at the time, with the best players in the world at the time, in all the biggest competitions in the world at the time? Makes no sense.
But guys, but listen, he had the best players around him as well. Name your team in Barcelona that had a
Oh,
no.
He had the best
He
players
did, though.
around him.
Barcelona had all the
Well,
best
and
players
Ronaldo
around
didn't at
him.
Madrid.
Yeah, so
Come on,
Messi
man.
was
And
shite.
Ronaldo didn't at Madrid.
Messi was
No,
only
but
good
Madrid
because
now.
Iniesta
Who
was there and Xavi.
Ronaldo was in,
Okay,
Manchester
okay.
United. Why we jumping to Madrid all of a sudden? Come
Let's
on, man.
ignore
Doesn't-
let's
but guys-
ignore reality because Messi never scored a
but
hat trick
guys-
against Stoke. Okie dokie. So
You know what? Messi won't hack it against Stoke because it would break his freaking legs, man.
yeah,
Guys, it
that's the worst
Probably,
cliche of all
man.
time, man. Come
But
on.
it, but it
How do
doesn't
you know he
matter.
couldn't do it? Because
It
he
doesn't
didn't
matter
do it.
because Messi never came.
One
Because he
Messi
trick
never
never
did
pony,
it, so
man.
you
One
can't say
trick
he
pony.
wouldn't have been
Never
able to do
came. He went to PSG.
it. One
He
trick
went to
pony.
PSG.
Yep. Sorry, Brian.
Messi is a
Honestly.
one trick pony.
One trick pony. Meaning he was with one club his whole life. That's what I meant.
Exactly, bro. Absolutely, bro. Boss some merchants, blood.
Ronaldo,
You know what I mean?
Ronaldo never went to the Farmers League. He just retired.
He's not. He
Well,
never. What do you mean? He
Well,
never went to the
technically he's in a
Farmers
Farmers
League?
League now in
Ronaldo also
Saudi.
went
Is what I'm
38 years
saying.
old,
He
mate.
always went to all the
38
best
years
leagues.
old. He's got nothing to prove.
Crab, I can get you now. So what? Is Stevie G not that good then? Because he stayed at Liverpool his whole career.
Yeah, Stevie G stayed at Liverpool.
But you want to start a fight now. You want to start a fight.
Stevie G was only good because he had Alonso and Torres and Mascherano. And he
Do you know
still
how many
never
rival fans
fucking
say that,
won
by the
anything.
way?
He still never won a fucking title. Even though
Stevie G never had a proper team around
Yo,
him.
came back, yeah? As a scouser, yeah?
Come on,
He
dude.
never had a proper team around him.
Oh,
Never had
Exactly, bro.
oh,
Stevie
he
G
didn't have a proper
carried
If
team.
Stevie
Liverpool.
G
Let's have
played
the
in
rest.
this team
Oh,
that we got
okay.
right now, he'll win.
So now it's
You win
about the
everything, bro.
individual.
Win
So now it's
everything.
about the
Everything.
individual. But
Rasta.
when
Prime
an
Stevie
individual
G,
is
yeah?
good and you don't
Rasta,
like him,
he's
it's
the
about the
difference.
team around
I think
him.
what you're
I
trying to
get
say,
it.
you never had
Igor
never had a
Biscan
world
get
class
it.
and
manager.
Sema Pongol and these sort of men. Come on, boys.
Not Pongol and
Never had a
Diao
world class manager.
and Ngo and Giuffana.
and Traore and all these junk players, bro. Like, come on.
Hey, they won the Champions League, though.
Attribute for
You have to
attribute.
credit them, bro. They're part
Attribute
of
for
Liverpool
attribute. Let's
history,
go,
bro.
Messi, Ronaldo. Who's better at what? Let's do it.
No,
Go
I'm
attribute for
fine
attribute.
now. I've just been educated that actually Messi is actually shit. He's a
Nobody
one-trick
said
pony.
that. Who
He
said
wasn't
that?
that good, and
said
he was
that?
only decent because he had Javi around him. He's actually a shy player.
Ugh.
He's basically a Dama Traore with good
Right,
players
go
around
and
him.
drink a Guinness, man. Come on now, stop
You know,
it.
pause,
Come on,
man.
dude. Come on,
I'm not
man.
Messi's biggest fan, but come on, you can't say his shit, bro.
Even when Javi and Iniesta
bro.
left,
Let me
even when
participate.
Javi and Iniesta weren't there, he was still winning league titles with Barcelona.
Let me-
The latter part of Messi's career at Barcelona, he was pretty much carrying Barcelona on his back.
He was carrying them, you know.
Can I
Broke
participate?
his back even broke carrying that team. So let's allow it.
Let me participate in this and stuff because it's really funny. I'm an American. I don't have that much knowledge and stuff about the game. Okay. In Messi in his peak, what was his release clause?
Those none.
Irrelevant.
No, it is.
500 million back then.
It's not relevant.
Yes, it is. It is relevant because how is he
Spanish
going to pay for another
clubs-
team? How is he going to pay for
Spanish-
another team if no other team's willing to pay his freaking release clause?
Spanish clubs are required by law to have a release clause in any
Exactly. So
player's
what was Messi's
contract,
release
right?
clause?
So
The
they put him up at
argument-
$1 billion and 500. So what's it got to do with it? Come on, tell
No,
me, baby.
because
What are we
the
gonna do?
argument is he didn't play for other leagues, right? That's the apparent supposed silly argument that he didn't play improving in other leagues.
That's just
No one's
my
gonna pay a
argument.
freaking release clause.
What nobody else say?
No one's gonna pay that crazy release clause that he had.
But the thing is, he's proven it on the biggest stages of them all in his career. But he can't prove it in come on, man, what are we doing here?
But also he was part of the teams that bottled it the worst too as well.
But listen, you ask this question in the football community, and it's going to be a 50-50 split. I guarantee you. It's gonna
No,
go
not
right
after
down
the
middle.
World Cup. Not
It's
after
gonna
him
go
winning the
right
World
down
Cup.
the middle. Y'all know that too. It's just like LeBron and Jordan. It's gonna go right down the goddamn middle. Just the
Yeah,
same.
that's fair enough.
Do you know how many people? Do you know how split it was before Messi won that World Cup?
That was my point right here. He couldn't get sold because it was a really like he wasn't gonna leave the team. So that's a really silly argument to say he didn't prove himself in another league. He wasn't leaving Barcelona. Why would he leave Barcelona? Since he's been there, Barcelona was technically the best team.
But that's the problem. That's the problem with this debate in the first place, because it's all depend on preference and what people view as what makes a player.
Messi had a chance to go to the Premier League. He didn't come. He went to play for PSG.
No. K-Mac, do you know what? No, you know what the thing with the PSG? No. Guess what? You know what it was? I know what it was. I can tell you what it was. Why he didn't come to City, because they were interested in Messi, but then what happened was they paid 100 million for Grealish just before, and then they were like, City pulled out of the deal because they're like, we paid 100 million for Grealish, and then Messi went. The only option Messi had was PSG, so he went PSG. That's actually what happened.
I saw Grealish.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Because Ronaldo's goat.
No, he's not. There's
But
no
it's
way.
just listen, man. It's just my
No
opinion.
way
We're
he's
all
the
allowed
GOAT.
to have him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's it. That's just my opinion, personally.
CR7's the good, man. I mean,
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
yes, sir.
That's funny.
He's the best goal scorer.
No, ain't no party like a Diddy party, so. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Stop it.
That's his job, guys. His job is to score goals.
His job is to score, bro. Like he's a great finisher, blood.
He's the best goal scorer of all time, but as a player, he can't chat to Messi, man. No way. Overall game, Messi's clear.
So what?
You think Cristiano Ronaldo is better than Maradona?
It's different eras.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Wait. What?
I don't know Maradona.
Different eras, man. I can't. Just
He was a fat cokehead.
But
That's all I knew.
No.
That's all I knew about him.
Yeah, a cokehead who can.
I seen him handball it.
That's all I saw too.
Yeah,
That's
but
all I
Cristiano Ronaldo can be the sole player and why they can win a World Cup, though, right?
Sorry?
I said, yet Cristiano Ronaldo has not been able to pick up his team just like Stevie G did and win a World Cup.
Is that what we're going to now, right?
Oh no, I mean you guys.
I'm sorry, but it's not Ronaldo's fault that he wasn't born to a nation that is a powerhouse in football.
No, Chris. You know what? You know why I have to stop you there? Because if you look at the last 5 years, if you look at the difference in quality between Portugal's national team and the Argentinian national team, it's night and day. If you look at player for player,
you're right.
yeah, the Portuguese national team, in terms of quality, player for player on the pitch, even in terms of depth, is way better than Argentina.
I
The
disagree.
players from Portugal are old as shit, man.
I disagree, guys.
They're older, man. The Portuguese players are all old coming to the end of their careers.
Yeah, it's a lot.
No, I'm talking about the last 5 years.
No,
Rafael Leao, Ruben Diaz. What?
Rasta hasn't
Over
Ronaldo
Otamendi and them, man.
Come on, the Portuguese team since he started playing.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
Pepe.
Sorry.
Pepe.
Pepe. Yeah.
Exactly.
He's like 41.
He's
like 45. Got back into that national team though.
Yeah, but Otamendi is still in Argentina's team, right?
Exactly.
Otamendi's horrible.
He's shocking, man.
Playing with
He ain't got
players
the
like
mental.
what's his name, Papu Gomez and that, man. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
What's up?
Argentina had.
Bro, he has Bruno Fernandes, bro, in midfield, lad, as well.
Tevez
And some people
them
rate
boys
mine,
didn't
but
win
yeah.
it, remember?
Yeah.
So that part I will agree if you use that argument. But
That's what I meant in regards to a footballing nation. Argentina's a better.
No, we're not talking about the nation, but Spain. How long did it take Spain to be able to take over world football? It took them a generation, right?
Literally, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So now, Rasta Crab, I come at you. Don't use that. It's a different generation. No, Messi, Ronaldo, all those guys are generational players. You put them in any generation, they will play almost as great as they are. Maradona did it with Argentina with the worst team.
Wait, Quasi, you gotta let Brian blow some steam and stuff because he's about.
Listen. All I have is an opinion. Y'all could believe whatever y'all want, bro. It's just my opinion.
Because the thing is, we keep hearing that the only reason why people are great. We keep hearing that the only reason why people are great is because they scored a whole lot of goals. So if you take the goals away from them,
Who said that? Who said exactly? Who said that?
You said he scored goals in Spain.
I said he did it everywhere he went, and he went to multiple leagues. I ain't saying nothing but scoring goals, man. Come on.
What are we supposed to compliment him for? Making fucking sandwiches?
No, okay,
He's a
Brian,
fucking
tell
footballer.
Jesus. Brian, tell us why he makes it.
Oh my god.
A Ronaldo cheese toasty.
Yeah,
yes, K-Mag, he's shit at football. He makes an amazing Caesar salad.
I'll tell you what, though.
What are we doing?
No, Brian, you made a good
trophies
point.
everywhere.
Jesus Christ.
Brian, you
broken my
point.
brain, Quasi.
No, you made a good point. You made a very good point. So explain to me why you think Ronaldo is better than Messi.
I don't know anything anymore, Quasi. I don't know why anything is better than anything anymore.
Let me move on to something else, man. I'm tired of this debate. This debate can go on.
I don't know anything anymore.
Swear to God, man. This debate can go on
Ask me
forever.
questions. You melted my mind, man.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
Reverend, me and you, man.
cheeseburger
Let's
with
just
extra
go out
Messi
here. Let's
on
just start our own channel and talk about shit, man. Come on. What the fuck?
I got a question.
I mean, people come in, make a good opinion, and then when you ask them, go further in your opinion, then they throw off, like, that's an opinion. No.
Exactly, bro. They hide, bro.
Understand why.
I mean,
I
only asked
the reason why
I only asked Rasta what his goat was. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's
No.
Exactly.
That's what I mean.
No, you can annoying. Nobody cares about your goat.
Your lads, yeah? You enjoy your lads, yeah?
Everybody
I
has
have
their
to
own
bring
goat.
this up,
I have
yeah?
my goat. Everybody has their own goat, man. It's all good.
I have to bring this up, yeah? I have to bring this up, lads. And it's a good one. Is Stevie G Liverpool's greatest Premier League player? Or Salah?
No.
Nah,
Or
for
Salah,
me,
we can bring him in Salah or just in general?
Yeah, Salah or Stevie G? Who's the best?
Stevie G.
Liverpool. Yeah.
Steven Gerrard.
Question. That's a very good question. I think they are next
Stevie
to
G
Gerrard.
for me, man.
Come
I
on.
think
No.
For me, Salah, bro.
That's not even a
Salah's
question,
won
man.
everything for you, bro.
They're neck to neck, man. Stevie
No,
G.
it's not. Wait, neck to neck? Come on.
What?
It is, bro.
Salah put
Salah
the team on his
has won
shoulders?
everything for Liverpool,
Okay,
bro.
explain it. Explain
Come
why you
on,
think it's
man. Like,
Kill
man
Stevie.
tripping, bro. Come on.
Go on.
Man, compare Mo Salah to Steven Gerrard. Cha. What are we talking
I
about?
know, I know they're uncomparable, but I'm just saying, like,
It's a
but
very
I'm just
valid
saying,
question.
like, in terms of impact and everything.
Steven
Why
Gerrard
not?
was Liverpool's captain. He took that team on his shoulder multiple times and did a lot of things that a lot of captains could never do. Understand? So for me,
I mean, he literally won us two trophies on his own.
He did a lot of things like not win the Premier League and stuff.
Yeah, but
Exactly, bro. Salah has won the Premier League, K-Mac.
No, but that West Ham final goal.
Oh my days! Come on,
that
Look at the
header
team
against
Salah's
AC
been
Milan.
though, man.
Come
Yeah,
on,
yeah, that's class. That's class, bro.
Stevie G has done incredible things.
Yeah, Stevie G is one of my goats in terms of midfield. I think.
And
his
if you
play
look
of
at
Lam-
Stevie G as a
Stevie G
player,
took a
he's
C-class
just
team,
complete.
a C-class
But-
team, and go to beat Milan that had some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, that had Pirlo, you know
Come
what I mean,
on,
and then man,
He took
Shevchenko.
a C-class team.
Jeez.
We
But
had
even if
Jimmy
you look at-
Traore, bro, playing in centre back.
But even if you look
Come
at
on, man.
Stevie as a footballer, yeah, like what can't he do? Pass,
Bro, he can do everything, bro. He even played right back for you guys.
header,
But for me, I just have
dribble,
to go
carry
Salah,
the
He
bro.
can't
ball.
make sandwiches.
He could probably even play in goal, and he'll be the best player on the pitch. That's how good
That's
he was.
true, guys. But for me, the reason why I choose Salah over him is because he's won everything.
The
for Liverpool.
accolades, yeah, of course, the accolades.
And Salah has more GNA and all that. That's why and Stevie G was kind of playing as in some attacking role. He played multiple roles.
Yeah, but and
So-
in his attack, in the seasons that he was playing in the most advanced positions, he had his best GNA.
So Minerals, I got one for you. So who's your best player, Henry or Bergkamp? Who would you take?
37
Henry,
goals
bro.
from midfield.
Thierry
one
Henry,
season.
bro. He had the
that.
fear factor, bro. Everyone
He got
feared man,
24 in
bro.
all comps.
Henry owned Liverpool, bro. Henry owned Chelsea, bro. You know what I mean? Henry's your daddy, bro. He owns Carragher as well. So I just want to add that
I don't rate Carragher as a player, anyways. So it's fine.
Yeah, Carragher was another bum.
Carragher's a jump.
I say it with chest, bro.
Minerals, you like the word daddy a bit too much. I'm a bit concerned for you, man.
Seriously, you be hanging
Pause,
the
bro. No Diddy, bro. No
I've got
Diddy,
a
fam.
question,
I'm just
actually.
making a point, bro. You know
No,
what
I
I mean?
just
I'm
asked
married
you,
him, bro.
Listen,
I have a question.
breaking news headline: Stevie G overrated, but excellent sandwich. Hey man, hey.
All right.
Stevie G is not overrated, bro. Stevie G is the best English midfielder.
I agree
Better than
with-
Scholes.
Better than
Yeah,
Scholes,
he's better than Scholes, bro. Scholes can't touch Stevie G, bro.
Better than Frank.
Oh,
Yeah, bro. He's
yeah.
better than Frank Lampard, bro.
I'm asking him. I'm just asking him. I'm asking him particularly. I know who.
Steven
my-
Gerrard, yeah, is one of the best midfielders I've ever seen, man. Jeez, dude could play right back. You know what I mean? He had shoot in, he could defend, he could
He can play
tackle.
striker.
All round midfield, bro. He could even play striker, man. So he can even play in defense too.
Do you know what?
I get it,
This
I get
reminds me. I've actually got a question for the panel, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so you know when debates always arise in it amongst like fan channels and everything about like, you know, when people make like their greatest Premier League like 11 of all time, the most contested area of the pitch is always the midfield, right? Would you guys agree? Because there's a host of midfielders, right? So my question is, out of all the midfielders that are rated as one of the best in the Premier League era, out of those selection or out of those bunch, who do you think is the most overrated out of that bunch?
Kevin De Bruyne.
Okay.
KDB.
For me,
man.
it's Frank Lampard.
What's
I think it's
what's the
that
group,
one.
Gags?
I was gonna say that.
King?
I agree with that. I think Frank.
I was going to say Frank Lampard, personally.
That group.
Mania, nobody disagree. Why not? Come on. I'm gonna be the devil's advocate on this.
No, Frank
and everything he wins,
Lampard
right?
was insane.
All the things he win. Look at all the stuff that he won, and you guys say
Lampard was
he's not.
insane.
Huh?
Who? What you say,
Lampard was
K-Mac?
insane.
Yeah,
Brilliant,
Lampard was a good
Lampard.
player. He was a good player.
And
man.
this doesn't mean I
Of
don't
all
rate
the
Frank
goals-
Lampard, by the way. It's just I think he's the most overrated of them all. But he's still a very good, he's still a class player.
Mineral, let me ask you a question. don't you think there's a lot of players in that Chelsea team that the media made a big deal out of them?
I think Mineral's sleeping.
Who would
It
who
was
would you
Gag.
say
It
is
was
the
G that asked the
best?
question.
Out
Who
of
would you
all
say is the best?
the best
Out of what?
midfielder in England is
Best
Gerrard.
Premier League midfielder.
Gerrard.
That's a hard
Oh,
one.
time.
jeez.
That's a hard one.
Oh man.
Gerrard is up there. For
Gerrard's
me,
up.
Top five. Gerrard top five for sure.
I think Gerrard is up there. I think Modric, if Modric had stayed longer, that would have been a very hard conversation. Even though I'm a
you know
bias.
who I would say who doesn't get discussed in top 5, but could easily be top 5 for me, Yaya Toure.
Yeah, I was thinking Yaya Toure.
I was thinking,
Yeah, was a
So
show.
was
Yeah, I'll put him in my
Fabregas.
top five.
So was Fabregas.
Fabregas gets slept on massively as well.
Yeah, Sex was good, man.
Okay, but Fabregas went to Barca and he was sitting on the bench.
But that's his.
He was playing false 9 for Barcelona.
But he didn't.
I'm talking about the Premier League, man.
Quasi.
No, I'm just
Man,
he's
he
good.
didn't go to.
Yes, he did. Why did he come back? Ah,
He
Brian.
went to Barcelona to make sandwiches. Stop it.
Yep.
Yeah, and then he came back. He was so great, he had to come back, right?
Yep. That's what
He was
happened.
so great, he had to come back.
Yeah, that's what happened.
But to me,
Aussie TV. That's
This
what
Ruben
happened.
game is not there.
Now, listen, Yaya was in there for sure. Sess, I would put in there as well. How about Vieira? Y'all think Vieira was decent?
Oh, Vieira was quality,
Yeah,
man.
it was mental.
I have a question for you guys. I have a question for you guys. How about this?
Go on, 12.
I
What
saw
about,
a list.
What about
I saw-
Gilberto? Do you remember Gilberto?
Yeah, he was
How
okay.
good was
okay.
he? Midfielder.
Solid.
Gilberto Silva.
I saw a list. I saw a
Balak?
list out there that rated.
Sorry, I said Balak, not bollocks. Sorry.
Come on, 12 man. Let me hear the question, bro. What happened to 12 man?
Okay, no, I was just making sure I don't want to talk over anyone. There was a publication. I'm trying to think of what the name of it was. I'll come up with it in a second. But they did a top 25 midfielders of all time for the Premier League era. And I was going to ask you this question because the name on the list kind of made me go, really? Do you think Mikel Arteta was top 25
No.
rated
No.
in the Premier
No
League?
way.
No, obviously not. No,
Just
obviously
because
not. Next.
just because he's mentioned top 25, I'm gonna say yes, they've put him in there.
No.
why did you put him in?
Did he play for Everton?
Oh, I'll
And
give you
Arsenal.
what the criteria. Wait. Let me give you the
Everton and
criteria. Let me give you
Arsenal,
the
I
criteria.
think. I don't know if
then,
he played the Man City.
Let me give you
He
the
did.
criteria.
He played for
criteria
Rangers.
is
Rangers.
Let-
He played for
yeah, let me-
Rangers,
wait.
Yes.
Arsenal, Man City, and
Everton.
Everton.
Okay.
So
Go ahead,
he
12.
played for
Okay,
all.
yeah,
of
let me
them.
Journeyman.
let me give you the criteria in how they picked their top 25. They did goals, assists, trophies, expectation, quality of teams they represented, and longevity. Those were the 6 categories that they put into the equation. And with that said, do you still think that Mikel Arteta gets
Nope.
into the top 25
Nope.
of all
Yeah,
of midfielders
no.
of the Premier League?
Yeah, no, we all. Yeah, no. it's
He
a no.
doesn't, but I
The
have a
top
fun feeling
5.
they put him in there.
The top 5. for
Can you
me
guess? Can anyone
are
guess what number he was at? Can anyone guess what number he was
20.
at?
24.
If you,
25th.
25.
Yeah.
24.
22. Can you name 22? Can you name the 3? So how about this then? Even better. Can you name
No, we can't.
the 3?
The-
If Mikel Arteta is the 22nd, I'm saying hypothetically, but can you guess who would be the three other names that came
Worse than him?
after? Yeah,
Gareth
that
Barry.
they made the top 25. They made the top 25, but weren't better than him.
Michael
in
Ballack.
Was Tim Sherwood in there?
Henderson.
Someone just said one of the names actually.
Gareth
Tim
Barry.
Sherwood.
Ballack.
Gareth Barry. Did you say Gareth Barry?
Gareth Barry. Wow. I think he's better than Arteta, in my opinion.
He's
The other
miles
name was,
better than Arteta.
He's way better.
The other
Yeah.
name was
Yeah,
Matic and Scott Parker. Those are the other 3 names.
Matic was
Matic.
below Arteta.
Yeah, these guys obviously don't know what they're doing making this
What
list.
the hell are they doing?
Yeah.
Nah, that
The
gotta
be-
be an American list, bro. That's American
It's not.
football.
It's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
No, as far as I'm concerned,
That's
top-
NFL. That's an NFL list.
Okay, 12th man. Who did they have top 5?
No,
Yeah,
can
yeah.
I just say, Minnow, the top 5 for me
All right,
is
top 5.
the top 5 for me is Roy Keane, Frank
No.
Lampard, Paul Scholes, Steven Gerrard, and Patrick Vieira. Those are the best. Those are the 5 best not attacking midfielders, but out and out central midfielders in the Premier League. Vieira, Lampard, Scholes, Keane, and Gerrard. That for me is the top 5.
Okay, 12 man. Let me hear the top
So
5.
this
12 man.
this list came out. Let me make sure I put it in there. Let me see if I can find when the
Give
list
us the
came
top
out,
5.
too.
12. Give us the
This
top
one
5.
was published. This is published actually. This is published
Don't
only
ask
like
him.
this was published March 10th of this year. So
Okay,
this
let's
is
hear it.
actually
12
Yeah,
man.
so let's hear it, man. Let's hear it. Let's go.
the top 5. I'll put it in the chat too, just so you guys know. But
Yeah, let's
the
go.
top 5 goes Scholes, Gerrard, Lampard, Giggs, and KDB as top 5.
Giggs is a left winger. Giggs isn't a
Yeah,
central
Giggs is not a
midfielder. He's a left
midfielder,
winger.
man.
Yeah, so
That's an
irrelevant.
American for sure. That's Todd Bowley that write that.
Yeah, irrelevant. Giggs isn't the central midfielder.
They copped out, Ryan, because it's probably because they're like there's tacticals. It's like left midfield, so we can put him in midfield.
Yeah, 4-4-2.
Guarantee you that's what they did.
Oh no,
How
it's
is
because
Roy
when he
Keane
was
not on that
36.
list?
Yeah, how is Roy Keane not there? I swear.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Roy
mad.
Keane is
Incredible.
No Roy
Keane
Keane.
is-
That's because they had Patrick Vieira was incredible too, though. They had
Tough
Patrick
man,
Vieira.
what's
Yeah,
Vieira's
but that's not the question.
What's
That's
six
not
to
the
I
ten?
question.
think Man United didn't win a league when he was in the team. I think he won a league every single year he was there, wasn't he?
No, but they can put Giggs in, but they don't put Keane in.
No,
That's not it.
apart from 3 years. No, 4 years. They actually didn't.
He
94,
made the
95,
top
Blackburn. 97, 98, 01, 02, 03, 04.
Yeah.
Big up ends, by the way.
Big up, man.
I don't know enough about Man
Great
U,
combo.
and
Yeah.
I'm happy about
I
that.
don't care. I'm
happy about that.
Big up Hollywood.
Big up ends, man. Bless up
12,
yourself.
12, what's 6 to 10? 6 to 10.
All right. So the 6 through 10 was Patrick Vieira, Roy Keane at 7. Someone that I think that this is one of my, even though he played for City, I still think he's one of the best players to ever be in midfield.
Yaya Toure.
David
Okay,
Silva,
yeah.
David
Yaya
Silva,
Toure makes 9, and Conte makes 10.
Hey. Okay.
Kante over Fabregas. Wow. Okay.
Crazy.
Fabregas made
To be
11.
fair, I understand
Fabregas
it.
was
I get why.
I
what's-
didn't
what's-
think of Silva. Silva
What's
was a really good shout,
10 to
actually.
15? 12 man, 10 to 15.
We end up reading the whole list now, right?
Just leave the whole
Yeah,
list.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
but I bring the whole list out. Basically, I'll tell the whole list then. Let's see. I already did 11 was Fabregas. Beckham was 12. Claude Makele, right? Sorry for this last name.
Makalele.
Makelele.
Oh,
Makelele.
Makelele.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he was
Was 13. Michael Essien was 14. Paul Ince was 15. Carrick was 16. 17 was my guy, James Milner. 18 was Park Ji-sung. 19 was Modric.
Yeah.
20 was Henderson. 21 was Fernandinho.
No, it's going to stop.
22 was Arteta.
Okay.
23 Barry. Yeah. And then we already.
Wait.
Arteta name, bro.
They've
Tainted.
missed out a very big name in that list, by the way. I don't know if you guys clocked. They've not put Alonso in.
Shabby. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe they didn't play long enough.
I think it's also because of the criteria.
No, but Modric.
The criteria. He didn't have that.
Yeah, but they had wingers. There's wingers.
Yeah, they had Modric.
And Modric wasn't there that
long.
long either.
Yeah,
And he didn't win anything.
That long. So
Yeah. They
Did he
wingers
not
in
win
that.
that? No, he wasn't there actually. He left.
Nah, that was the season before.
yeah, that's a crazy list, man. That's, like I said, that's an
Yeah, the
American
only
list.
people that didn't win, the only people that didn't win a title on the list were Arteta, Modric, and Stevie G. Those are the only ones that haven't won at least one title on that list.
Chris Angel, panel. I'm out.
All right, brother.
I'll free up some space. Look, I'll free up some space. So, yeah, look, everyone have a blessed night, yeah? Have a great time.
Take care.
Take it easy, boys. Ends, man. Nice
Yeah.
one, man, yeah.
Brian, don't forget to say bye to Quasi, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Quasi. Number love. Number love.
I'll see you on Sunday.
Yeah. Man. Always. Take it easy, boys.
Yeah, later, Brian. Ends
Have
my
a good
look like
one,
you're
man.
not ready for bed, brother.
Yeah, no, I saw the link and I always said I need to jump on the call in, bro.
Yeah,
and I
man,
never do
it's
so.
Well,
blessed to have you, bro.
you
Blessed to have
came in the right time, Eds, man, because we're gonna touch on a sensitive topic and stuff.
What's the sensitive topic?
We're gonna start with you and stuff because you're the guest right now. It's the first time in the call-in, so we're gonna start with you. So I want to know what's your thoughts about this luxury tax that's going on, that's being rumored to be.
I don't get.
We about to
I'm
go to the
sorry.
NBA right now. We about to switch to NBA right now.
Do you know if I'm gonna be totally honest, bro? The only reason why I care is because I want Man City charged, and I feel like this is the way they're gonna get out of it.
Swindle
Other
out.
than that, bro, I'm not gonna pretend like I actually care about it. I don't. These are millionaires and billionaires problems, not the everyday man problem.
Facts.
So
you think they're gonna bring it? They're gonna make it law to law?
I think they'll bring it in.
I think they're bringing it into contention in June. That's when they make the decision for the following season. Is every June. So
I think they'll bring it in.
Can I tell you my opinion on it? Because I haven't spoken to anyone about this yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is a rod that we've beat ourselves with, really, because we've let so many American owners into the Premier League.
Hey,
that
man, take
they've
it
now
easy,
got the
man.
majority.
Hey, why are you being anti-American?
Yeah, what's going on over there, man? I feel attacked, man.
There's a few Americans in the panel.
K-Mac, they're the ones with the money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but I'm just saying.
K-Mac says that, but he's FFG.
They can now start dictating things that happen in our league because they're the majority. It's all about shareholders, and being in the Premier League makes you a shareholder, and they have shareholder meetings every month, and they must have more of a say in it now because so many American owners own British clubs. I think there's more American owners who own Premier League clubs than anybody else. So it's now going to start to look a little bit like the American sports
Americanized,
franchise,
yeah.
maybe.
American Football League, AFL, baby.
What realism said.
I mean, at the end of the day, the end of the day, there's about 3 or 4 British Premier League clubs that host American football and baseball games now. So that's how Americanized it is. You know,
the Prem is a money pit, bro. That's all it is, a money pit.
But the thing is with American sports, though, there's no meritocracy, so there's no relegation and promotions. That's going to be a sticking point.
That one will happen because then the lower leagues will have to. But this luxury tax, then, if it passes, then you blame the rest of the other 16 teams who allow it to pass.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is there more than 14 clubs owned by American owners?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, not 14, man. That's a lot.
Not 14, but there's a
14 have to vote.
I said 30.
That's real quick before.
Go ahead, 12 man.
I'm sorry, real quick before we move on though. I just want to state, Ryan Giggs did play midfield though too.
But he was a winger though. He
played midfield when he was.
If you look him, if you were to look him, I get it. I'm just saying, if you were to look him up, it says even on this, if you look
positive for me, man. Come on, man.
Even if you go to Transfer Market or something, you look on his profile, it says left mid, right
played there
mid,
for 2
center.
years.
He played there when he was old, man. When he couldn't run anymore, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying.
pretty sure he
he's
won
not a good-
one of the Player of the Year awards in midfield.
He would be in my top 10, to be fair. Like,
I'm just giving. I'm just saying,
He
you got a
is a
lot of
scumbag.
backlash for him. I'm not. I could care less about a Red Devil being in that list, but I'm just saying I want to be accurate. Make sure it was accurate.
Yeah,
that's
majority
all.
of his career, he's a left winger. If you look at the old-time Premier League, he's a left winger.
Yeah,
played
I have
in
him in the
centre mid
wings.
when Man United was in dire straits. That season when Michael Owen was there, that's the season he played in centre mid. But he played all of his career pretty much as a left winger.
But Realist Scouser said 4-4-2 formation is what he played in as a left midfielder. But I get what you're saying. That's
a 12. That's semantics of like the back. It's left midfield is like not the same as it is like proper midfielders we're talking about now. You know, that's like.
No, I get it. I get it.
He
Yeah,
doesn't-
yeah.
he
The
doesn't-
same
he
thing is
doesn't-
like it's like is Mo Salah a right winger? No, he's not really a right winger. Right. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to bring classification on.
Fulham is not owned by an American, man. Huh? I don't think he's American.
Yeah, it is.
That guy Khan,
It
he's
is.
not American, is he?
He has dual citizenship.
I thought he's English.
No, he's from one of the
Yeah, yo, he's
Right.
English. He's not American.
He's not
He's not-
American.
He's not American.
I mean, he also owns the Jaguars out here.
Yeah,
There's the
exactly.
Jags too.
Yeah.
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 9 clubs. That's not bad, man. Listen. The
But
English,
I mean, how much?
There's only 24.
I know, but the English owners are
Like,
cheap, man.
how many English people own American football clubs?
I mean, you prefer. Let me ask you this: you prefer to have American owners or Middle Eastern owners?
Yeah. How many Middle Eastern owners own clubs?
But I'm
Can
saying,
someone-
if they
someone answer
wanted
that
to,
in
they
the
could
chat?
probably buy every club in the Prem, right? They each could have a Middle Eastern owner. Then it would be a nice party because everybody would be buying players, right?
But you know, Rasta Crab, if people want to talk about that, if you look at the list, amount of owners, most of them are not from America. There's a lot of Middle Eastern owners that people don't know. The owner from Wolves, he's not American, right? There's a lot of Middle Eastern owners who are low key. I mean, look at the guy from Forest. Where is he from? The one who wanted to beat up one of our players because Nunes scored the last minute goal, right? So that whole anti-American rhetoric.
I think he's Greek, right? He's
Yeah,
Greek.
he's Greek. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that the sport, the EPL itself needs to be better. And for it to be better and generate more money, because this is a bubble and eventually it will burst, they have to maximize at its fullest. If you don't, you're going to end up being like, oh, we wish we should have done this and that. I don't know if that will pass because of legalities, especially with the European labor laws and all that kind of things.
Yeah.
Because how much are you going to be charging if Liverpool says spend more money than they're supposed to? For it to affect the owner's pocket, it has to be a lot, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So these laws, yeah, they say it just to rile up some people. I mean,
But that's the thing, though, right? With when it comes to luxury tax, we're using it as an example. The NBA, for example, I think that's the closest thing I know that has luxury tax. There has to be a salary cap. So once you get past the salary cap, that's when they start charging you, one. And two, where does the money go to once you pay those fines?
They said the lower clubs, the bottom, the other clubs that are
Yeah.
they're doing
I
it
don't
by
think
the
that's a
book.
bad thing, by the way.
That's not good. No.
It goes to charity.
helps grassroots.
It goes to charity if it's going to be Americanized. But I got you.
It's not going to no
The
damn
thing-
charity. You know
the,
that.
the
too,
thing
man.
that
Come on,
worries
bro.
me is
I'm just-
if we
I'm
start
just saying-
doing contracts like the Americans do.
Oh man.
Yeah, but K-Mark, you have to study the what the American sport is. Their salary that they give means that they don't pay transfer fees. So if Golden State is one of the teams that's
It pays the most salary tax. Yeah.
Well, I was talking about the draft system.
that is not going to happen. We couldn't even talk about that. But yeah, if you look at the English sport, certain things is not going to change, and I think the media uses it just to sensationalize and get clicks and sell newspapers. Certain things I think will work, certain things won't work. Period. The American side, the MLS, they need to do better too.
Definitely.
They need to do better too, but so I think some of these stuff, and remember, a lot of it is not even made by Americans who are making the decision. The blue card came from what's the name? Arsene Wenger. I don't see anybody talking about anti-French laws. Yeah, man. But let's talk football.
Anyway, let's move on.
The blue
Ends man,
card
man.
thing,
We
no,
want to talk
like-
about ends, man. Come, you're the fresh.
Let's talk
You're the
about
fresh
Mo, man.
fish. You're the
Let's
fresh
talk about
fish.
Mo. Let's talk about Mo Salah, man.
Talk about Mo Salah.
Oh,
Hey.
no.
Oh,
You want him out, don't you?
That's a serious topic. The ends, boy. That's a
You want
serious
Salah?
topic.
No.
But we want to talk about Mo Salah. What about Mo Salah?
I think he should be sold in the summer.
Boy, I'm with you. 100 mil, take him.
Yeah, man.
I
Do you
think
know
the
what?
only person who would
Well, I know someone's on your side. I know Rasta's with you in that opinion.
100%.
Pops and Brian would have been. We came too late.
Hey, Rev, I'm sorry, man.
All right. So who? Wait, Tom. Can I ask a question? Just to to split to see where everyone's headspace at. Who would sell Salah in the summer? Real quick.
Wait. We gotta depend on the fee too.
No. We're not doing all that.
Okay, we're not doing the fee. Okay.
Who's selling Salah in the summer and stuff?
Okay, there's only I would sell Salah.
Okay, that's it. Time out. That's
No, but he has to be replaced by one player.
No, of course, obviously. We're not going to do that.
And there's only one player that he can be replaced by.
All right, let me switch people around. Okay, all right.
You already know my answer.
John, you selling Salah in the summer, John?
No.
No. Okay, Gaz. What about you?
No.
No. 12th man. That's a no. Okay, Quasi.
That's definitely no.
Quasi, you selling Salah in the summer?
Yeah.
Okay. And Maddie, you selling Salah in the summer?
Can I add some controversy to my answer?
Of course.
It won't be Maddie without controversy.
Oh no.
Okay, so here it goes. In recent times where it showed a certain coach didn't want to sell Henderson and Milner because they were crap. So then it had people who want to keep Matip because he's injured and give him a new contract instead of like us assigning him to the team and that sort of stuff. No, I'm not selling Salah.
Oh, okay, you're not selling.
I'm good because, as I said, even with people talking about this pipe dream of, oh yeah, well, this season Thiago gonna come back and do something. On that basis, nope, I'm not selling Salah.
Okay.
If he wants to leave, then he can leave, but I ain't gonna sell him. I'll get a replacement, but I'm not selling him.
Okay, so the four people that said that they want to keep Salah, why are we keeping Salah? The four people. So it's Gas, 12th man, John, Maddie. Why are we keeping Salah? Any of you can go.
It is simple answer for me is that he does have. Look, I mean, like it might come from a different perspective in that it matters what perspective you're looking at it from. That's what I was trying to get at. If you're looking at it from a football perspective, it's one thing. If you're looking at it from like an owner's perspective, as in like how much of a marquee player you have in being able to sell jerseys, be able to get into markets that you probably wouldn't be getting into if you didn't have this particular player. I mean, he's he's one of the most predominant players in the Muslim world. He's a huge influence with a lot of different things that comes to that level. And that's one major reasons why that you would possibly want to keep a marquee style player like that on your team. It goes down to like his returns or what he wants. Look, I think there's still a lot left in Mo Salah that will be serviceable on the levels of product output that you want from him. Okay. And I think that he's got a hunger and a desire to continue to win more trophies, hit more records. I think as long as he has that desire and he's not, just ready to call it quits or ready to go maybe be like in the MLS or be in the Saudi Arabian League or something like that. That's one thing. I think that we could get a number more years out of him before and not have the diminishing return of the price tag that we can get for the transfer to a Saudi Arabian league. If it's 150 million or I don't know, whatever number it is that you're looking for, you'll most likely be able to get that 3 years from now. This is the same way you can get it today. So, that's why.
I would like for you, since you want to sell him, I would like for you to debunk what 12th man just said and stuff, and please and tell me why.
It's all well and good the human side of the player, and he's a great man and whatever. But for the team and the way that we're evolving and the way the club is developing, we don't need him as much as what people think we do. Defensively, he doesn't help the team. The fluidity breaks down when he's in the team because it's heavily goes to the right-hand side. So it means he's going to get 90% of the shots. It means he's going to miss 90% of the chances. But he can stink up the place and score a goal or get an assist, and everyone goes, well, that's what Mo does. We don't give the same courtesy to the other players in the team. They play shit, we criticize them. Mo got hooked against Sheffield because he was shit. He wasn't playing well, didn't turn up, was a ghost, didn't help defensively, no tracking back. When we were attacking, wasn't decisive. If you're going to stay forward, I need you to be clinical. If you're not clinical, and look, people are going to talk about what he's did over the last 7 years. Yeah, but we're now in it. It's this year now. It's not 7 years back. We're now. Team is evolving. We got players in the midfield now. It's not a team now with Henderson, Fab, or Wijnaldum that didn't score goals or get assists. It's not a team with just Mane and Salah getting all the goals. It's not a team with Trent and Robbo heavily relied upon with the assists. It's now a team where we've got McAllister, you've got Sobbo, you've got Grav, you've got Curtis, you've got Elliott. These men are scoring and assisting. You've got Jota, Nunes, Diaz. They're all assisting and scoring goals. Gakpo, all of them are doing that. We just need someone else now in the team that's going to be able to beat their fullback for one, help defensively for two, and also all I need from you is probably like 10 goals, 10 assists, which is all the other forwards are doing. We don't need these 30 goals and all that because 30 goals are still equating to the same points. It's not equating to anything more.
Okay.
It's just stat padding at this moment in time. The Brighton game was crazy. He had 12 shots and did what? Because he's got the goal in the end. Apparently, we should celebrate and be happy. Oh, it's Mo. Yeah, but what about the other opportunities when you could have passed to Darwin to help him? Score the two chances Sobbo gave you so he can start looking good because everyone criticized him in his gameplay. When you missed the chances to give him at least 2 assists. What about when Harvey was running off his right-hand side in that game? Play it to him, Gakpo for the square. Gakpo then takes a bit of the, a bit of stick comes off of his shoulders a bit because now he's scoring a goal. Man. Did nothing against Sheffield as well. Got hooked, man.
All right. Again.
Who all was who all other than Ends wanted to sell him again? I just wanted to remember.
No. It's the top row, and then Quasi.
Chris,
okay.
Chris, can I just say why? And I'm not going to talk about numbers or stats or anything.
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
that.
You're up.
I'm telling you why we should sell Salah. And if you don't agree with this, then you should just switch yourself off now. Because this is probably the only chance we're ever going to get this guy. We sell Salah and we can replace him with Vinny Jr. because he's unhappy in Spain and Mbappe is coming to take his position.
That's a big shout, okay, man. That's a big
It's
shout.
huge. It's the only time anyone's going to be able to get Vinny Jr.
I'll
And
counteract
we
that.
sell Salah and we can replace him with Vinny Jr.
Vinny's
I'm
not a
telling
right-sided
you,
player.
If
is he?
the new guy turns up,
Let him land.
the new guy turns up, Michael Edwards could get Vinny Jr. He's unsettled at Real Madrid. He's getting so much stick off the fans and also off the league themselves, by the way, because they're not doing anything about the racism. And he's got a guy that's going to come and play in his position. Mbappe's not going to play up front. He's not going to play up front, Mbappe. He will play in Vinny's position. This is our time to get Vinny Jr.
K-Mac, I think I've come at a different angle, but I'll debunk it in a bit. Go on, carry on.
No, go ahead, guys.
Salah, replace him with Vinny Jr.
Different position, though,
With the whole Vinny Jr. thing, I think because Vinny Jr., I get the whole racism angle and the fact that he obviously naturally will be unsettled because nothing's been done about it. But the angle that you're not looking at in terms of Real Madrid are building a Galacticos of young players, and Vinny Jr. is one of the spearheads of that team. That's one of the reasons why he will stay. Also, what's to say that Real Madrid don't change their formation, play a front two, and Rodrigo gets sacrificed? Because I think Rodrigo's likely to get sacrificed more than Vinny Jr. because there's more links with Rodrigo, with Rodrigo leaving Real Madrid than Vinny Jr. I reckon Rodrigo will leave. And that's 1 and 2. Rodrigo doesn't even play in his natural position at Real Madrid. He's actually a left winger, but because Vinny Jr. is so good, he gets pushed out to the right. Whereas if we get someone like a Rodrigo's more likely to come to the Premier League than Vinny Jr. in my opinion.
He's not going to replace Salah though. Not going to replace Salah for us.
But I don't think Vinny Jr.
And
I don't think Vinny Jr.
And you can
is.
say left sided, right sided. It doesn't really matter, does it? Doesn't really matter. We've got players that can play all over the place.
But guys, can you tell me why
I just
you
think Vinny Jr. could be got to the Premier League.
I don't think so.
He's really
not with what Real Madrid are building. I don't think so. He's a spearhead of that Galacticos. If there's anybody that's going to get sacrificed in that team, I reckon it'll be Rodrigo.
Yeah, but how long is he going to be a spearhead for, guy? Mbappe coming. Mbappe is going to be the spearhead.
Mbappe wants that position.
Mbappe is going to be the man.
Gets it.
That's you know what I'm saying. So
yeah, but I'm saying if they change formation to play a front two,
let's stay on topic.
Vinny can play front two. So yeah.
Yes, tell me why you keeping Salah and stuff.
The thing is, I get Enzman's argument, and there are reasons why potentially I could obviously be persuaded into going like in terms of selling Salah. But for me, one thing that I've kind of rated Salah in the last say 2 or 3 years is that his game, he's adding a lot more to his game now, and in terms of just not just being that off the runner, last man running in behind scoring. No, but okay, cool. And obviously and the good thing about that is with another manager, with another system that we can play, for me, because he's improved large aspects of his game where he's a lot less selfish and he's like creating a lot of chances off his own back, and the other forwards are not converting those chances. Because you got to think about it this way as well. Like when the forward line is on job, it's on job. But when they're not, the decision making of our forward line, a large sum of them is not that great. And there's been there's been games where Salah's put chances on a plate for like your Nunez's, your Gakpo's, and your Diaz's, and they've been fluffing the lines. And the thing is with Salah, because his creativity, besides like goals and assists, has kind of improved in terms of his overall game. A manager can utilize Salah in a different role, and he can still play a pivotal part in years to come. For instance, like if a manager was to come in and play like a 2 up top or like a 4-2-2-2, Salah can play as one of those 10 roles and be creative. He doesn't have to use his pace, and because he's obviously slowed down, but he's still got the technique to find a player like running off the last shoulder and creating chances and getting your goals and assists in that way. So because his overall game has kind of improved, I think we can utilize him. And to be fair, you want to keep your world-class players as well, because Salah's a game changer, let's be honest.
Can I jump in?
No. I just read the paper though. Wait. I just read the paper. The headline said that Salah's hot dog water. I thought that's what I just heard.
Be quiet, man.
Nobody said about 12. We're just saying why we would sell him.
No, but Rasta, why would you sell him and stuff to debunk whatever Gas is saying?
Because guys blowing hot air out the ass, bro. That's some bullshit. Listen to me, man. You talking about Salah putting things on a plate. What are you talking about, bro? Salah's one of the most selfish players we got on that team, bro. One of the most selfish players. And right now, it takes Salah 6 shots to score 1. Understand? And when he's supposed to pass, he shoots. When he's supposed to shoot, he passes. So it makes it look like he's doing something. Listen, man, I agree with Enzman, man. He stopped padding right now. Listen, Salah cares about what he's gonna look like 5 years from now. You understand what I'm saying? He wants to remember the greatest.
So he's not been putting chances on a plate for our forwards, and they've been fluffing lines.
When?
He's not been doing that. He's not done that. How many chances have we seen Nunez miss, Diaz miss, and Gakpo
miss? He came back. Diaz gave him 2 tap-ins. And
I'm not saying it doesn't work the other way, but he's put chance on plates for so many players this season. I think you man have short memories, man. I can't lie.
I think you're not watching the game properly.
Brother, I am watching it, but you're just not looking at the other side.
Can I jump in?
Carry on.
Yeah, go.
I ain't got a short memory. Like Salah's been absolutely insane for us. but we honestly can't not look at the fact that he went missing out the team for 3 months and we were on fire. Everybody was smashing goals in for fun. He's come back and we look stinky. We just do. He's come back and we look stinky. We look one-dimensional, and again, it looks like we can't create enough chances. It looks like the ball's getting held up in attack on the right-hand side. Funny enough, like I'm sorry, guys, but if we want to go and win every single game to the end of the season, Salah will get dragged off the pitch more often than not. It's a fact. It's just a fact.
He'll get hooked more.
Well, Quasi, you're up, Quasi.
Yeah, so with me, it's two things, right? If you're going to keep him, you better make sure that he retires at Liverpool. That means you got to give him everything he needs, including more money. People go, oh, he's already on 300. Well, you got to give him more money, and that means he has to stay. At that age, you were willing to give him more money to stay. And you make sure that you still build the team around him based on what some of our colleagues are saying right here on the panel. The other thing is, and you know, shameless plug, today, Ends, myself, and G, we had a show where we discussed this same thing. The idea is a lot of people are fixated on the GAs. On Sunday, he's probably going to give us a couple of GAs, and then we're going to hear back from 12 men on Twitter said, see, Crazy Bowl Ends came back, wanted this guy sold, and look what he just did for us. Those things, we have to be careful how we look at those things. Yes, for the moment, thank you. But we're moving forward, right? And the style we play, Liverpool, the way Liverpool club, for some reason, have changed the way we play. The philosophy is the same, but the tactics and the style we play has changed. When you have Liverpool against Brighton, we were on the right side for about 40 minutes, and Diaz, Nunes, and the rest of them did not even see the ball. But yet the fans are going to yell at them because they got the ball one time and they couldn't do what Salah did for about 20 or 30 chances that he got. We are moving forward. If we are going to move forward, certain players may not go with us. If they are with us, they probably will have to come off the bench. If you say we need to change the style, the dimensions and formations or whatever we need to do and encompass Salah in it, that means we are not moving forward. That means you just want to be stagnant and just impressed because Salah has done so much great thing for us. So the question I think it is if you're going to keep him, then you make sure he retires and you still build the team around him. And are we willing to do that right now?
Take the bag.
If we want to move forward. Exactly.
I'm not saying, okay, all right, go on. I was going to say something quickly. I wasn't saying we have to change the system for Salah. I'm saying if another manager comes in and he wants to play a different system, Salah can, because of the way Salah's games adapted over the years, right? He can still be a very useful player in our team in a different position, in a different role. I'm not saying that the new manager has to have a change of formation or has to incorporate a system to cater for Salah. I'm saying if a manager comes in and wants to play a specific style of play, Salah can be a very important component in that team.
No, that one I agree. That's why I said
he's still gonna do the same shit though.
That's why I was gonna say.
No, hold on 1 second, Gags. One time I mentioned to you that I would play Salah in the 10 when I tried to sell that. You said he couldn't play in any other formation.
I never said that.
On my show, you did.
When did I say that?
When was I trying to sell this one? It might have been about 4 or 5 months ago. When I said he wasn't going to play. Because you sent in the chat, back and forth in the chat, so I remember it. You said he couldn't play in any other formations. Because I was saying to Sav on the show.
I've constantly said that he can play in the front too.
All right. But let's quick question though.
Does anyone disagree with my arguments?
Well, Vinny.
No, does anyone disagree with my arguments? Like,
Vinny?
Would you sell Salah if you can get Vinny Jr.? Like, seriously?
Oh, take that. Take that.
Well, obviously, but Vinny isn't happening. So
Vinny's not going to happen.
I'll take him for Rodrigo.
I don't want Rodrigo. I would take Musiala. What's the name?
Musiala.
Musiala from
I just
Germany.
said I'll take kudos for freaking Musiala.
Would you sell him for Musiala?
But John, you're up. John, plead your case, man. Plead your case, John. Plead your case.
All right, so
don't mention numbers though.
I'm actually not going to mention numbers because there's been a lot of numbers talk. But for me, it's really simple. This summer is going to be crazy. New manager, and we're going to be changing other positions. So for me, we just keep Salah there if he wants to stay. So, and for me, I bring in someone still and just have him under Salah, so we can keep doing what we're doing. And if Salah's not performing, says the guy who says bring in Vinny Jr. So I don't think you can really make that argument. So,
but John, you say we keep doing. John, real quick.
Let him land. Go ahead,
John, real quick, while you land. If you want us to keep doing what we're doing, are we staying the same? Are we stagnant, or are we moving forward? How do we move it forward if we keep doing the same thing we're doing?
Well, we wouldn't be doing the same thing we're doing because other things would be changing. It would just it would be Salah. It would be Salah that stays because we don't want to get rid of everyone at once. And I would just get an understudy and move him in at the same time that Salah's there. Like, I don't get why we have to get rid of Salah exactly this year. If he's still producing. Now, I'm not going to say it because Enz is going to
say it, Revenite. Don't let him quell you. Say it. If he's still producing, say it.
As long as we get some of that, GA crack, we'll be fine, man.
Exactly. Say it, Revenite. Don't let him touch your tongue. Probably listening, Crab. Listening. I want you to listen. Cat hole in your head, no. I hear
before we let Pops cook and stuff, I want to know.
I just listen. I don't need to talk.
No, we know Brian is in the chat. Tell him to come back home. Brian is in the chat. Tell him to come back home.
Brian done for the night. Trust me.
Brian done for the
night. What's your opinion now on keeping Salah and stuff, and everyone else's opinion in regards to selling it?
I don't even understand. The only people that really even said this was Revenite, who's spoken over. But it's the key point of what he said was, we don't even know who's our next coach, and we're talking about selling one of our greatest players. Pause on that.
Wait, but the question, what was the question though? What was the question?
Quaz, the question was,
would you sell him in the summer?
Loaded question.
It's not a loaded question, man. Straight up, would you sell
him? A loaded question.
Nah,
you do not know who our next coach is going to be, so you don't even know.
Salah can still be the same player.
We don't even know what formation we're going to be in. We're talking about selling our best players.
12.
But here's the question: if I'm asked the question,
12. Yeah. Let's say the sporting director is in position, right? Edwards is in position, and they're making a decision. They're saying, we don't care who the coach is. We're going to look at Trent, VVD, and Mo and make a decision. And the manager that comes in will live with the decision that they've made. They've decided this team is ready to win, and we're going to plug and play. Whoever comes in is what you got.
Okay, so you're about to tell me that a team that's competing for a title,
right now,
trying to come with three different pieces of silverware home. Okay. Mm-hmm. Even though I am still a little bit angry, we should be competing for 4, but all the same, all right, competing for 3 different pieces of silverware, and we're going to say, hey, you know what, coach doesn't matter. The coach doesn't have any say in this?
No. Not that he doesn't matter, but I'm just giving you a scenario.
Right.
So that you can just continue, rather than say, well, we don't know who the coach is, just so you can continue the argument.
I got you. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I personally, I understand what you're saying. I just think that like sometimes we do a disservice by doing that because that's not how reality works. I mean, quite often we,
Jesus Christ, 12th man.
That's all.
I know. I mean, okay.
I was trying to give you an avenue to.
I'm trying to give you. No, I'm trying to give. I already got the headline out there. I get it. I mean, I don't know. Pop. I don't think Pops is in that headline, but I mean, like, I get it. You guys want to sell Salah? That's cool.
No. Let me ask you guys. Not you guys. Call them out, 12. Call them, not you.
Weird question, right?
Weird question. 12.
I already pick them up. I mean, Quasi already said I'm going to put it on Twitter.
Hold on.
Rasta Crap, he was selling since last summer.
let me fly in the jet. Let me fly in the jet. Listen, so if we had this scenario, we getting rid of one or the other, Trent or Mo. Who goes?
Oh my God.
Mo.
That's good.
Oh, man.
Exactly. That's a very good. That's a
Who
very good
goes?
question.
Because they both got contract situations. Who goes?
Why is that a scenario?
Because we got a right back emerging, and Trent doesn't know his position yet, and we got an aging, selfish right winger that padded stack.
That's mean. That was mean.
I'm just saying.
That's what we're doing, Crab.
But that's the truth.
But that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
But also we have to. Okay, this is the thing that also when this argument always comes back. You guys have to remember what Ensman said. He said the reason why he's in is football reasons, right? And he gave out the reason why. Boom, boom, boom. We can't say because he's what he did in the past or he's going to give us a couple of GAs because he gives us some GAs and then he's lost for a couple games and then he gives us some GAs and we keep painting over the cracks. So the question I think is, Koesibold, are you the manager? You have Edwards and Hughes. You got Salah right now. Are you keeping him or are you selling him? And that's my answer was, if I keep him, you have to give everything Salah wants. And are you willing to do that? No? Okay, then we have to sell him.
Okay, so wait. Quick question there.
Let Matty lie.
No, quick question, because as I said, people call me crazy, but I just still hear crazy comments, right? Why is it we are assuming that Salah is going to want everything?
That's what I'm thinking, Matty.
You see, this is where the hypocrisy comes.
Say that again. I didn't hear that point. Sorry,
I didn't hear that question. Ask again.
I said the hypocrisy is
the question that you asked.
What Salah wants. So don't speak for the man. You're not
wants to be Liverpool's all-time top goal scorer.
It doesn't matter.
The highest contract.
It doesn't matter.
He wants to take
but he got the money.
Shots.
May I speak?
But you're saying we don't know, but I know what he wants.
Yeah.
How?
Being the all-time scorer, that is one.
Because I spend time listening to what the player says.
You are talking like if Salah is going to say, well, if I'm going to stay, I need 500K a week or something like that. All you're hearing is his ambition to become the all-time scorer. If a player doesn't have ambition, you shouldn't have him on your team. Okay? Second of all, how many senior players are we going to have on the team next year?
What's that point?
No, how many senior players are we going to have?
Van Dijk, Alisson.
We got rid of like 5 or 6 in the summer, didn't we?
Robertson.
Right. So
Robertson, Joey.
So all I'm saying is nobody knows exactly, as they all say, who the new coach is going to come in, what style of football he wants to play. We may have an idea. He may want to keep Salah or he may not want to keep Salah. That's his choice. I'm looking at it from the perspective as in like, if you go to Salah, I'm sure Salah is not one of these Ronaldo type divas where you're going to explain him, well, hey, listen, your output isn't all that great and all that sort of stuff. And you never know, he could say, well, you know what? Yeah, maybe I can, say, well, I might have to take a 40, 50% cut in my playing time, that sort of stuff, and make it up in a bonus somewhere along the line. That's fair enough. Right? But as I said, like, you're just like tossing dude onto the heap, as in like, guess what? Yes, he may not be the Salah of the past. I am not one for this nostalgia stuff, but if I can keep Salah in a more limited role, whilst I still have somebody who is up and coming to put pressure on him, so then he realizes that, guess what? It's not like the Klutz area when it was favoritism all over the goddamn field. I have no problem with that, because at the end of the day, as I said, you don't know what Mo is saying exactly when it comes to money and all that sort of stuff. Yes, his ambition, he wants to become the all-time scorer. I can't fault somebody for that, right? And as I say again, most of what I've seen and heard, I just reflect because I remember when people were still stuck on Milner could still do this. You don't have to necessarily play that and yada, 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 yada. So I'm just confused as in like, okay, yep, some people may want to sell him. That's fine. That's your opinion. But when we who say, well, guess what? We would rather hold on to him and see how it goes. We are idiots all of a sudden. Don't live in glass house when you're throwing stones.
You said he doesn't want to be a diva.
Before I go.
Hold on. Sorry there, bro. You said he doesn't want to be a diva. The same guy that got hooked off the pitch for doing nothing and was kicking up a strop. That guy.
We're talking about the same Henderson who everybody glorified as the best
about Mo Salah, bro.
captain.
That was the question.
And he
talking about Mo right now, though.
And he dissed the club when he left.
You're talking about Mo Salah, bro. You said he's not a diva. He's not Ronaldo. This guy was kicking up a strop after doing nothing against Sheffield.
So he's supposed to dance off the pitch, smiling.
No, but that's not the point.
Come on, Ends, man. That disingenuous.
Pop, you tell me.
That's not diva-ish.
Let me finish
my
point.
before doing the same
Let me
rubbish,
finish
ripping off the band.
No, you're not a diva. A diva is somebody who commands and wants everything.
You gotta leave.
Yeah. Can I just mention something on Mo before?
Well, can I finish my point before you say your point?
Yeah, go on, mate.
Because this is where we're gonna go off track. You said that he's not a Ronaldo diva, and I gave you an exact point when he showed that he is a diva by you doing nothing in a game. You got subbed off, and you got your face is looking stinky. Don't care. You don't even want to look at your manager. If that's not a diva, then I don't know what is.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Name me 50 more occasions where he did that.
Chelsea.
When he starts ripping off
you gave one. Give me 49 more.
Why would I need to give you 49
Why
more?
did you 49 more?
Because a pattern creates something. You don't.
Every time he gets subbed off, he rips off his bandage on his hand, and he kicks off about and throws it on the floor.
You know what? I apologize. You are all knowing my bad.
No, because I pay attention.
No. Oh, yeah. And I'm the dancer.
I didn't say you didn't. I'm just telling you. I pay attention when I watch
football.
You say I pay attention.
You said you pay attention. So okay, go for goal.
Everybody got an opinion.
K-Mac, what's up?
That's an opinion, huh?
Okay, so
exactly.
I just want to give you some facts, okay? Because we're all sat here going, oh well, we don't know what manager we're getting, we don't know this. It's pretty much hammering. Like, let's be honest.
90%.
Like the guy's even said he's leaving. Like, it's an £8.4 million release clause. That David Ornstein's already mentioned it. He thinks he's the manager. He's normally right. He plays a 3-4-3. Do you really think Salah's going to play on that wide right position? Like, he hasn't got the pace really to get past players like that anymore. Like, he's now started getting muscle injuries. We're all talking about him not being a diva. Like, it took nearly a year for us to sort out his contract and for us to break our wage structure to make sure he stayed. And I'm pretty sure one of the stipulations in that was to sell Mane because he was pissed off that he won the AFCON twice against him. Like, let's all be honest.
You know that for a fact, or you assume?
Let's all be honest. The guy never passed it to him. Like, they didn't get on with each other. Salah's even talked about the greatest players he played with. Listen to him. Listen to Salah in some of his interviews. He's even said some of the greatest players he's played with at Liverpool, and he never mentions Mane once. Like, Salah got so many assists from Mane and did nothing for him. Like, do you really think him and Nunez are going to carry on like that? Because Salah needs to eat. Salah needs to eat because Salah needs to break records. And Salah's only thinking about breaking records. He's not thinking about Liverpool winning all of the time because he wants to get his goals and the team comes first. And all I'm seeing is one man trying to do everything on his own because he wants to be a record breaker. He wants to break this record in the Premier League. There's another record. Every single game, there's a cloud over whether Salah's going to get this record or this new record. Like, I don't care. Like, Liverpool need to win the league and we need to win games. That's what's more important. And when it's all going to be about one man, then I want it to be about our team. And I'm sorry, guys, but we are one-dimensional with him in the team. And we're even more one-dimensional when Trent's in the team with him. Because guess who Trent has to pass the ball to? Salah. And who do we pass the ball to? Pass the ball to Salah. Trent.
Oh no, they probably.
And guys, all I can say is Michael Edwards will sell an asset if they are going to lose money on them, because that's what Michael Edwards does. He's not thinking about emotion. He's not thinking about what Salah's done in the past or what he's going to do in the future. He's thinking about Liverpool Football Club and whether we can make money to buy a new guy to replace him. And if 150 million comes in, Salah's gone.
So would you replace him with one player, or would you replace him with numerous players?
150 million from who?
To be honest, I think we get the same output from Diaz, Nunez, and probably Dominic Szoboszlai or even Harvey Elliott.
Nah, you said Diaz there, man. I don't know, man.
We need to. If we sell more, we gotta bring in somebody though.
What we doing? No, what we doing? What we doing? We really just said that Diaz, Nunez, and Szoboszlai can give us.
Guys, why are you guys talking like we don't have the sample size?
100 million. 100 million still there.
I said 80 million last season.
Nothing. I said 150, but
we just saying 100 million still in the bank. Why we gotta sell somebody to buy somebody? Go and buy the next Mo Salah or whatever it is you want for the 3.
But we never got the
the next guy won't be able to play because Salah's still there.
That's right.
That's what we're trying to say.
Why wouldn't he take the
next guy?
What do you mean? No. You just said he's breaking down again, muscle injuries. So according to you, he can be injured anyhow, so the guy can play.
We've never had
you just said
because Mo plays every game.
But so
we
that's
will
his
never
fault.
have a good right winger.
That's his
Mo
fault.
How are you bring him on the study when he's not getting no minutes, Pops? He's got to get.
But that's his fault. That's his fault.
So who's
Trent
fault
didn't
is
have
it
an
then,
understudy, so that was whoever's fault too. There was no right back when Trent wasn't there either. That's their fault, or that's a deficiency of the club. Isn't that a deficiency of the club? We had Trent only. Huh?
Keep Mo forever. Don't matter about the team.
Nobody said keep him forever.
Loves doing this shit. He absolutely loves doing
I knew he was gonna do this. I knew it.
He does this all the time.
I wanted this. I'm glad that you're here. You feel that
But
you
okay, Pop, why should we keep him though? That's the question I don't get, because the thing is, the reason why we're going to keep him, it has to do with economics and output. Why are we keeping him?
Wait. All right. You just asked me.
Question.
Wait.
I'm asking you.
No, wait. Before I answer this, I got to address something that K-Mac just said, because it was utter garbage. He just said Mo never passed to Mane, and Mane passed to Mo.
He did. Yeah, he did not. He did nothing. He did nothing for Mane. Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, that one was a stretch. That was a stretch.
I don't think he meant it.
He meant it like that. No.
He didn't mean it like that. Wow, I thought you was paying attention.
I'm not reading what a man is saying. These are the words that left his lips, not mine. I'm just repeating.
Yeah, but then your process of what you're thinking, it doesn't mean it's right until you ask him the question. I'm just trying to clarify and help, maybe make you look at it in a different way.
Help me.
I'm just what I gathered from what he was saying was Mane gave the ball more to Salah than Salah gave it to Mane. That's what he was getting.
Okay. But one has more assists than the other one. But we're happy to say that one only has output in a certain manner.
No.
I'm not doing the Mane versus Mo
not to
discussion,
everybody else.
That used to annoy the hell out of me.
Pops, not to everybody else. He's saying them two. Between them two, Mane to Salah, Salah to Mane, them two. That's what he was trying to say. Not to everybody else.
Pass to Mane. All right, cool. No problem. I can write that down and keep it in the book. But on to your original question, Kwasi, was why do you keep him? Why do you keep him?
It has to do with listen to what
assets.
I said so you understand.
Why do you keep assets?
No, listen to what I said. It has to do with economics. We know how Michael Edwards works, right? It has to do with economics.
No. Forget no. You asked me why you're keeping him. What are you talking about? Michael Edwards and economics?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
We doing economics 101, finance 101. Are we talking football?
You have to.
Which one is it?
Listen to what I'm saying. You jump into one of them.
I'm listening.
Okay. I said keeping him because what I said you keep him. It has to be because of output, and two, it has to be because of economics. Does it make economic sense to keep him? because just like Ant said, we acting like he's not going to ask for more money. He did before. He didn't even want to do the bonus thing anymore. When he decides to stay, if you keep him, you have to give him everything he needs. I don't know what he needs, but you have to give it to him.
One second, guys. You're stepping out, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out, man. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Big up, man.
You'll come back next week,
Come
man.
again. Welcome everything, man.
Yeah, I'll come back next week. And Ends, I know what you're doing, man. I know what you're doing.
I got ends. Don't worry, I got ends.
Okay,
Right.
so you get what I'm saying, right? That's one of them. That's the economic side that I'm talking about. Okay, now the output side, I'll just keep it simple. I'll keep it simple with the output side. The output side is exactly what Ensman was saying about the football thing. Does that make sense?
What Ends was saying about the football bit.
Yeah, when Ends opened his argument. Yeah,
I know.
Okay, so that's what
I know. Ends angle on the football bit. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Those two, if you're gonna keep him, those two has to make sense. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So on the economics, you're making assumptions. You're making assumptions that you have to give, because this is what you were saying. You have to give.
But we did. Otherwise, okay, let me ask you this. If we didn't give him what he wanted.
At the point in time that you gave him the extension, did he or did he not deserve what he was getting?
Yes, he did.
Okay, good. So then
that's
not a discussion.
When you do it,
his contract, his current contract is based on what he did. His new contract, has to be based on what you think he can do.
Thank
you.
Okay. So now the economics. Remember. Yeah, go ahead.
Economics, right? You're Michael Edwards, as you say. His new contract is based on what he has to do. So you're saying to him, all right, Mo, you are now in your 32nd year. We've run your legs off for 7 years. For 7 years, you've scored 20 plus goals every year.
Yes.
Do you think we can get 20 more to you next year?
And I say yes. Then what?
All right, good. He says yes. Do you think that you're going to get 90 minutes every game that you next season? Yes.
Yes. Right,
So there's a checklist that you're making. If most demands are such that they don't make sense, then you say to Mo, well, you know what? Maybe you and your agent need to go and find a team that's going to offer you 90 minutes every minute.
Thank you.
£4,000 a week or whatever. But you know, the other thing is this. We're making assumptions about this man that he's the diva for the unwrapping the bandage. Or let's get 150 from Saudi Arabia, because that's the only place you can get 150 million from. People have been selling him to Saudi Arabia from last summer. Crab wanted 80 million. I don't know what he was going to do with 80 million, but he wanted 80 million.
That's what he's worth last year.
200.
Wait, Crabs, yeah?
Where you were, 80 million.
I'm just saying, man.
Go on mute, man.
That's according to what he did last year. He was worth
last year. He was worth 80 million. You are crazy.
Correct.
Crazy. So the idea that we are going to magically get somebody to give us 150 million for him, other than Saudi Arabia, isn't happening. That isn't happening.
So you're gonna let him run the contract out?
That's a decision that the economics man, as you said, gonna make.
What I'm saying. We're gonna have to sell him because we can't keep him.
The thing is this: for 3 players, their contracts are out. Trent should get a 5-year deal. Van Dijk should get a 3-year deal. Mo Salah should get a 2-year deal. For all the deals that you're doing, you're protecting the value of each of the players because it's economics, Mr. Kwazi. It's economics.
Okay.
So when somebody, because everybody's saying he's going to Saudi Arabia, right? That's the deal. Everybody, because that's where the money is. That's the only place.
That's the money. That's what last year came out. Yeah, that's what came out last year.
That's the only place we are gonna get the money that we're talking about. No one else on the planet has that money to buy him and then still pay him, according to you, 400,000 a week. Because that's what you're saying. You gotta get more money.
But then again,
want to buy Mo Salah though.
Pardon me?
No other team want to buy Mo Salah that age for that sort of money, fam. Come on now.
Saudi Arabia is the only place where that's gonna happen.
That's right.
Because he would be the face of the league still.
I do see a possibility. PSG. I do see a possibility of PSG.
Okay,
even Todd Bowley.
So that's a possibility. Here's the other thing. He wants to be the best, right? Everyone says that he wants to stat pad and all these things, which means he wants to play in the Champions League again. Who says he wants to leave Liverpool? We're talking about him as though he's done and wants to go. Suppose he wants to stay. To the point where he's
But
saying,
then-
you know what? Forget the
No,
contract.
Pops.
I'm gonna take half the salary I
Thank
can
you.
get from bonuses. You
Mo
don't
is
know
not
this.
taking off his salary.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying that
yeah.
he's gonna take
No,
half
no.
because I wouldn't take half either. If you're working, you wouldn't take half. You're gonna take half. If you think your output his output is still at the level it's supposed to be at. He up there with Haaland in goals
Okay.
right now, more
Can I
assists than
ask a
everybody
simple
else.
question then, Pops? Do you think he
Yeah, yeah.
extends his contract without taking any increase in anything else?
I think
He could, yes.
I'm
That's
I'm
a
gonna touch on-
possibility. For
So,
me,
Eds,
right?
What I think the smart thing to do, like Pop says, the next contract should be more incentivized, more bonuses instead of being more set pay.
No.
Well, that's what he
Okay.
had before, and he changed it. He
You
said,
think,
"No,
he's
nah,
a- you think, you think that Salah won't give up the ball now, and then you make it where
No,
the
but you
only
can't
way he's getting
incentivize an
paid
older player
is by getting more.
Angel. That
by
don't
getting
matter.
Okay,
more
so
goals and
so
assists.
now that we agree on the economics. Diaz and everybody else who everybody say is making less than 100 grand a week, who knock on Edwards' door and said, that old dude is not running as hard as I am. I want more money.
Old dude.
Then what?
What?
I'm just saying, they're
as
younger, right?
Lucho walk into my office and
My,
tell me that old dude.
kilometers are higher
I
than
call
this
it-
man.
I
bro.
call it
Running
my
around.
I'm just saying that was one of the fears. That was one of the fears why a lot of people say we should not break our wage structure because some
you know
people
what?
will start knocking on the door.
Earlier on this episode, right? We said something. There's a no dickhead policy at Anfield for a reason. That's the reason. That's the reason. Mo Salah's contract went up. Van Dijk's went up. Fabinho got extension. Hendo. All of the men that wanted to get paid got paid more money. Nobody at the level that he did, but
That's
no
why
one
we
was
lost
complaining
Edwards.
that he didn't
That's
make the
how
money.
we lost Edwards in the first place.
No, but
right?
I'm sorry, but if we're sitting here saying that Diaz is gonna knock on the door talking about this old guy and stuff, I'll take his ass back to Colombia myself.
Correct. I'm coming with you. I'm coming with
Okay.
you.
So
I
then,
can drive you to the
Trent, how much do you think Trent should get?
No, but that Trent is a tricky
Trent's
situation.
contract is 5 years. Trent is
Yes,
going
how
to
much?
get the
How
money.
much? Yeah,
I
how
don't
much? How much a
care.
week?
400.
See,
I
that's
don't
the
care.
that's the problem. That's the problem because we assuming Salah is going to say, "I love this club so much, I'm going to take half or 2/3."
Not
we
Salah.
don't.
No,
No. I'm not
Okay,
assuming
so then-
anything. No,
and that's
nowhere
what I'm
in
saying.
what I said was I'm assuming. I gave you scenarios because you
all
asked me a very
speculating.
pointed
We all
question and I
speculating,
gave you the
right?
scenarios. It wasn't an
Correct.
assumption.
Yes, we all.
I'm not
speculating.
Edwards
So-
and I'm not in their heads. I'm
What-
telling
what-
you
None of us
what
are.
I
None
would
of us
do
are.
if I had the power. This is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Trent gets 5 years, value
Mhm.
protected. Real Madrid wants him and he wants to go to Real Madrid and he comes and says,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm thinking about a new something. Yeah, no problem. Tell the agent 400, whatever, 100 billion, million, whatever the number is. You tell them and come because you are the captain. He is the captain of Liverpool. Maybe not today, not tomorrow. It's coming. He knows that.
Can I make a quick point?
Yeah.
Sorry, Esma, can you answer this real quick? What's Trent's current contract? What is it?
I don't actually know what he's on.
What is he on?
I think
He's on 2 bills, I think.
Probably
Two?
on two, yeah.
200 racks.
Yeah. 250 or something. I don't know, but whatever. Go ahead.
But
Eds.
here's my point, bro. I think we're making some great points. Here's the thing. Mo changed the whole structure of his contract because he didn't want to be on a bonus structure no more. He wanted the whole funds.
Guaranteed.
Right? So he said
Guaranteed
350 is what I want. There's both sides of it. We can assume that maybe he takes a pay cut, maybe he signs on for the same. Or what he said, Pops as well, he said, if they come to him and say, listen, there's going to be some renegotiation, we might have to do this, this, and this. Mo can then turn around and say, well, cool, but I don't have to agree with this. And I know for a fact another club would give me what I want, which means we're going to lose him on a free. So
But-
wouldn't you rather?
But
sell
it's
him?
there already, though, Ains. We're at that point right now, not so?
But that's what I'm saying. Sell him in the summer, bro. Why are we gonna worry?
We got one more
ourselves
year
about
with him. This is
negotiation?
his second year.
He's in his last year now.
Yeah,
So
next year,
at the end of
next
this
year will
season,
be.
he's got 1 year left.
2025,
One
he
year.
leaves for free.
Yeah.
2025, he leaves for free.
So either we sell him, or the scenario you painted out is
Has to be the extension.
renegotiation with some pay cut. Maybe with it, he will be like, well, Mo Salah. Why would I need to do that? Because I know, wherever abroad is waiting, PSG is waiting, maybe who knows is waiting to give me what I want. And he knows if I leave on a free, not only do I get a good contract, I'll get a better signing on bonus.
Signing bonus.
fee as
Yeah,
well.
Ends the
So
ends the stipulation for me is always been that if he wants to stay, this is a scenario. If he wants to stay, if he doesn't want to stay, then we have to do what we got to do.
But that's what the question was from.
Speak up.
That's what the question was from. Because people, real quick, man, I apologize. Real quick.
Say it again. What was the question?
The question, based on the question that Chris asked, right? People did not put into account that he was going into his last year this next season. And that's why, Chris, to me, that's why my answer was, I will sell him. If not, you have to give him everything he needs. Yeah, because he's going to his last 25, one.
2025, he's gone.
But Quasi, the question was simply, would you sell him? There was no stipulations or anything.
The question was.
You're adding it in. You're adding it in now.
No.
It's a yes or no question, though, Quasi.
No. Yeah, but listen. He asked me a question. You asked me a question with what is going on. You didn't say forget about everything else. You said, will you sell him? Okay, based on that. Yeah, based on that, I say yes, because I know he's leaving. I mean, sorry. He has one more year left, right? If we don't sell him, he's going to leave for free.
Yeah, but we don't know if he's going to sign an extension either. So.
But you didn't know that because you forgot that he has 1 year left.
I didn't forget he had 1 year left.
That's why we want to sell him in the summer.
Thank you. That's what I said. That's what I said. He has 1 year left. He has 1 year left. If you don't sell him, he's going for free.
You come in this chat, God.
The club is at fault for allowing this situation to arise. Because for me, Mo and Klopp had the extensions already. From the beginning of the season, these men could tell you. I've been telling them in the background, I'm working on the extension for Klopp and for Mo.
But that's what we wanted. Why are we so
big up, Jacob?
Big up, Jacob.
Why are we not talking about the other two that need a contract extension as well? Because equally, they're as important, or maybe more important than Salah, in my opinion.
Virgil's more
important.
But
Angel, you didn't hear me. I gave you that already. It's 5.
No, I mean the other ones, the other hooligans over here and stuff. You know what I mean?
That's the extensions for me. 5-3.
About the hooligans and stuff, because Enzo came in as a debut and started fire and stuff.
No, it's my comedy gasoline. It's my comedy gasoline.
So who are the other two you talk about? Trent and Virgil?
Yeah. They're more important than Salah.
They are way more important than Salah.
Yeah. To me.
That's why their extension's longer than his.
No, you give them exactly.
Is my microphone working? My microphone is not working.
But you said, look at the contract that you say you will give it to Virgil. I'll give him 3 years. No,
I'm giving Virgil 5. What do you want to give him?
I'm giving him 5
Virgil
years.
5.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
5? At 32? No.
37. Are you saying he can't play till 37?
He could, but
no, I'm not saying that. I'm giving him an option for 3 to then see if he's still good with us being
exactly.
This is the question for me. I'm looking at Trent as the hometown boy. He wants to be the man. Here's 5 years.
Yeah, take the 5.
You, Mr. Quasibo, talking about is Edwards. Is Van Dijk younger than Salah?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're the same age, no?
Same.
Hi, Quasi. Is the mic working?
Yeah, but I'm taking the greatest. I'm taking the best defender in the world. I'm taking the best defender in the world. I'm taking the best defender in the world over Salah right now.
No. Is Van Dijk younger? Is Van Dijk younger?
No, he's
than
not.
Mo?
But he's not.
Okay.
But guess what?
So economics and Edwards. Economics
now
and Edwards.
Okay, you got me on economics. Now give me output.
Output, but then
output between Virgil. No, wait.
For a different position.
You take Virgil out of this team, bro. Mo Salah could score all the goals he wants, bro. We're losing.
Thank you.
No.
You take Virgil out. If you take
I will agree with you.
I
will concede. Yeah, I will concede on the economics.
You know what's funny about that statement? You know what's funny about that statement?
What?
When Virgil was suspended, that was the first clean sheet of the season that we got.
No. When Virgil was injured for the whole season, we finished outside the top 4.
But we also
it wasn't just him though.
Joe Gomez was injured as well.
Bro, it wasn't just him that was injured though. It wasn't just him that was injured. It wasn't just him that was injured though. Good try.
We had
listen to me carefully.
Davis,
We had Ozan.
No way that I'm in any way understating the value of the three players that we're looking at.
Yeah, of course.
These three players
Right.
and Alisson Becker, that's the spine that you're going to build a team on. That's your spine.
That's true.
Bang, bang, bang,
That's
bang.
true.
That's your spine. Then you just
Yeah.
add pieces to it. But they have to want to be here. So the other thing is this: we're speculating and talking. Amarin might not be any of their cup of teas, and it might all say, you know what?
Exactly.
Yeah, I good with Klopp. I ought to. So figure out. I head into whoever.
Facts.
I don't. Here's the one thing I just don't understand is our fan bases rush to sell one of the best players that we've ever seen in the Premiership.
They have become Americanized.
Yeah, we are Americanized.
And the other thing is
But
the option of adding to him doesn't seem to be a chance. It don't seem to be a chance.
It's good being with you guys today.
Nah, 12. Nah, don't run. That wasn't for you. That wasn't for you, 12. That wasn't for you, 12.
No, that wasn't for 12, but I'm saying it's coming
12,
down.
man, stop running,
because
man. Hold on,
here-
man. Hold on.
here- because here's the
Pop,
funny- here's the
Pop,
funny
this is
thing
the
about
thing, though.
it,
But
right?
this is the problem, though.
Here's the
even
funny
though
thing
Maddy-
about it.
Maddy, this is the same thing. This is the same problem we had with Henderson, Fab, and Milner. We want to keep him past the
No.
No,
I'm cutting you off right there now.
Different situation.
It was Klopp who was Klopp's then who wanted to hold on to that garbage.
But who wants to hold on to South More right now?
Right? Because he was the person who went up and said, we have Henderson, we have Milner, we have Naby Keita, we have this. They are some of the best players in the world. I don't want to hear that nonsense. And most of these players in them who got resigned, was Edwards the person who resigned in them? He had left the club by then.
Who resigned who?
When all these players in them resigned,
Yeah, but that's the point. But this is what I'm saying, though.
Was Edwards
You are
there?
correct. You are correct. You are correct.
Okay.
But this is the thing with Edwards that people don't see. He does not want to keep people past certain amount of time based on, like, just like Pop said, based on the evaluation of the assets and the output of the player. Edmonds has given us a whole reason why, in terms of output, why he feels like it's time to move him on, because if we keep him here, he's probably going to hold somebody else's back.
Yeah,
right?
but
We
again-
can bring somebody else's in.
But again, do you hear
Yes,
what
sir.
you're saying? Have you ever looked in the dictionary and see the word if in it? No, you don't.
Infinite. Who's infinite
There's
in the club?
there's no ifs in the dictionary. So
No,
we
who's
can't
infinite?
speak on what Edward, because Edwards is a hard negotiator. He might watch Salah and say, listen, hey, I would like to keep you, but you have to come and stay at these terms. And then if he don't want to stay at those terms, he sell him. It's just like when Mo Salah was to resign. How many of y'all and other pundits was saying that Salah was going for 500K base salary? Everybody was wrong.
Yeah, but you guys, okay,
Everybody
you
was
guys
wrong.
are
Yes
also
or no?
you guys are also saying the same thing. You guys are also saying the same thing. We say that we are speculating about something. We
No.
don't know,
Did
and
you
guys
hear
also
what
speculate
I
about
said
something
when
you
I
don't know.
answered the question?
No,
I
I don't know who said how much the money, because I don't listen to what the
All
media
I
says.
stipulated was that because I've always been consistent. When Chris was speaking last week about style of football and stuff, and I said I only want waves of pressure. Do you know what I meant by that, waves of pressure? The waves of pressure is like when you substitute an X-man, the next person come on is going to bring on twice what was on the field already. Okay.
Okay, so
stay
then I can
consistent.
ask you a question
So-
on that. That's okay. We're talking
so
about
that's
output
why,
now.
as I said,
Do you think
and
Salah
even
can
he
give you
said,
that?
Salah would be playing a second half player. He would be coming on last 20 minutes of the game, and sometimes he's not going to start all the time.
Pop, okay. Pop, you want Salah to come off the bench for 20 minutes? Pop, that's a question for Pop.
If I want him to come off the bench for 20 minutes?
Yeah. From now
I didn't
on,
say
when
all season. I said that's what he will be doing. I'm not starting
yeah, that's
him
what I'm
every
saying.
game.
Yeah, we're looking at we're forecasting. We are forecasting. We're not talking about now. We're not talking about now.
If
we're
Mo
not
is
talking
coming
about
off
now.
the
We're talking about
bench for
forecast.
20
Yeah.
minutes, that means
Yeah.
for 70 minutes, I got a damn good player ahead of him. So I don't have a
Exactly.
problem with that. You got this
Okay,
misunderstanding
so
about
how
how
you- then
when I
how-
speak
how are you
about
gonna
Mo
get that
is
player? But
Exactly.
Pop, how are you going to get the player if you still have the king sitting there? Because the guy that you want to play for 70 minutes, who has to almost play close to what Salah is playing, we have to know who it is. We have to bring that person in, or the person is probably in there right now.
We got Michelangelo's in charge, Quaz. You'll find him. Don't worry.
That's what I'm saying. Because the thing is, you guys have to understand, Salah is ambitious. You are not going to tell Salah, Salah, you know, I'm Michael Edwards, and I'm a top negotiator. You can't run like you used to. You can't dribble like you used to do this. So we're going to cut your salary. No. You can't do something like that with a player like him. So the question is, how do you give him everything you need? Everything he needs, and keep him? That's my question, I think, right now. Because you can't say,
because all I was saying is, if you have something that is going down and you can show them that, hey, listen, I could extend. You may not get 100%, but I could extend your career by 25%, and you could still achieve some of these stuff. That's something that I can't say he would say yes to or no to, but you give him that option, right? That's what I'm saying. I give myself to room to maneuver. I'm not painting myself into a corner. Because when you paint yourself into a corner like a negotiator, you lose all your bargainingship.
Okay, so then if we are going again, I go back to the question again, because based on what Chris says, say you keep him and you sell him. I say I sell him. Why? Because I have to give him everything he needs, right? Which is basically what you guys are saying. Everything he needs is exactly what you guys are saying.
No, I never said that.
Where is that?
No. I'm not talking about exactly what I said. I'm saying everything you talking about, like, hey, Salah, the negotiation that you just explained, that's basically what you have to give him for him to stay, right? And if you can't give him that, you have to sell him. That's what my point has been.
Yes, but my point was, I'm giving him the option that, listen, you're not going to be the star child, but I'm still going to help you achieve. You'll still get game time. You'll start some games. It have some games you will not start. That's what I said. I never said anything different.
No, but okay, but let me say one more time that we move on. All I'm saying is, I'm saying you have to give Salah what he needs for him to stay, right?
The only thing you have to do is breathe and die.
Okay, so you give him what he needs. What he needs might not be what you saying, and then he has to move on. But the question stands: two things. It has to be output, which ends. I keep going back to ends again. What Ends said, next year he's gonna be older. So is he going to be able to do what he used to do all those years? Remember, we are not talking about what he's done.
If I could get Salah to do that, 15 games.
We won't heavily rely upon him.
But that's it.
That's it, exactly.
No, that's it.
The thing is with Salah is that
we complained, right, as a fan base, that when we won the Champions League, Chris said it today, we did not strengthen from a position of strength. In that position of power, you strengthen.
Adrian and Van der
Beek. You have players of a certain caliber, and we're talking about, well, yeah, we got to tell Mo that he can get 20 minutes. No one tells somebody they can get 20 minutes. What you realize is you're being surpassed. Again, I can go back to the old days. Back in my time when I was young, I saw the great players play. You know what used to happen? The youngster used to be right behind them. The youngster used to be behind them and saying, you know what? I come in. You know what used to happen one day in training? The oldster used to tap the youngster and say, yeah, you ready now. Because ultimately, it's about LFC, not Mo FC or VVDFC or TAAFC.
No player is bigger than Liverpool.
So what you want, ideally, is you transition men out and bring men in, not just throw a man out and throw a man in. That's exactly what Graham Souness did.
We are not throwing him out. It's not transition.
You just said you're selling him.
Exactly.
I.e.,
but that's transition. That's transition. How are you going to transition?
That's not transition. Transition is.
We literally did that in the summer, though. We threw out Henderson. We threw out Fab.
Yeah,
we never threw them out.
That was the rubbish that you used for out. And man was flat out on the feet last season.
We added new players to the system, and they're doing well. So why can't we take?
No. We did not throw them out because Henderson was given the same talk that, hey, you're gonna be playing a lesser role.
Yeah, exactly.
He opted out.
Yeah, so
Be up to now. Don't give me that nonsense.
I wanted 12th man's opinion. 'cause
It
he's been
only
very
makes
quiet.
sense when
12th man.
Bro.
Say your piece, man. You've been quiet over there.
Yo, Minerals, is that you with your music?
Yeah, there's music in the background, man. Pause.
Pause.
12th man. I want
Yeah.
your opinion, man. You've been very quiet over there, man.
Well, I see that. Big up to Jacob. I know that I just saw the raid come along, and like you gotta. I know. Well, I guess Minerals is pretty much a Liverpool fan already, I think. But we're in front of company here, and we're arguing over selling. Possibly one of the best players in the Premier League. Sounds like some real first world problems here. So I mean, like. Top of the league here, you know what I mean? And here we are still like arguing like whether we should keep Salah or not. Wow. That's interesting. I think we should all be gracious to our guests, to our Spurs guests that have joined us. Big up to all of you guys. Let's show some class here. Show some real red class. Let's show some Reds class here, and not.
They sold Harry Kane, but we're scared of selling Mo Salah. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I know. It's like a Harry Kane thing or something. All of a sudden, I don't want to be in that role. I don't want to be in that. Okay.
Exactly, bro. Why would you even sell like your best players? Like elite clubs, yeah, they don't sell their best players, bro. That's what like the smaller
Which clubs are these? I need to know. People, I keep hearing
Like
that.
the-
Yet
the Real
Messi left
Madrid,
Barcelona. Ronaldo got kicked out. Bell got wanted out, and he decided to stay till his contract runs out.
When
AC Milan, all these
the money
players.
was
He
done.
left Barcelona because Barca were broke.
I think
They couldn't afford to pay him.
They couldn't pay him.
Sell half of the team and pay Messi with.
Second,
You know, it's crazy.
Pause it.
Everyone was cool with the other players leaving. but
ultimately-
with Mo, everyone's having an issue.
Because
I'm
Mo
just
is
saying, though.
yeah, but
no.
the problem
It's not,
Mo is
it's,
world
it's
class.
not an issue. It's an issue in the manner in which the discussion is going on.
That's
my issue.
I like Pop's context where he added in there.
Pops,
Yeah,
he,
Pops is
he
cooking.
told
He's
Henderson
fun, bro.
he's no longer needed
Pops like
from
a
the
politician.
starting role. Your minutes are going to be diminished.
Yeah.
That's a word of telling you we don't need you, big man. So you can make a decision. You can stay or you can leave.
All right.
So you leave.
Henderson's not world class.
Yeah,
And because
simple.
the reason why he left was because he realized the man them didn't want him, bro.
are we?
No. They didn't want him in the
Well,
manner
I
he
mean,
wanted to be
Henderson-
wanted.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't twist the
Not that they
words.
didn't want him. They didn't want him in
Just
the
in the
manner
words.
What are
that
we? Bro,
you wanted
if
to be
you tell
wanted.
someone, if
Henderson
you
wasn't
tell
good
someone
enough no more.
you are no
That's the
longer
thing,
valuable
bro.
from a starting standpoint, that's you telling me to leave.
No.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Alright.
The option is no. This is
If
and
you,
this is
if you
exactly
value
what.
yourself as a player, that's you telling me to leave. If you don't value yourself, then you'll be like, oh, I don't mind. I'll sit on the bench.
No.
Exactly,
See,
bro.
he,
No,
especially
Divock
him,
Origi,
but
man,
especially him,
stop that.
for a decade, Henderson wasn't good enough
Was
for
at
the club.
Liverpool.
An entire decade, he wasn't good enough
Right.
for this club. 1 decade.
Yeah.
Was captain of the
Yeah.
team and played for every manager.
It's still not good
Was
enough.
never good enough.
That
for this team.
disrespect my
good.
captain
No,
get though. That
For a
disrespect my
decade
captain get
ends.
though.
So you can't
Yeah,
tell me
you
now
know,
at the end of the
bro.
decade, the boss sits you
Pop,
down and says,
Henderson
your legs
he was a
come
mid
off.
player, bro.
I'm looking to
Pop,
rebuild.
I think the
Pop,
biggest
They can help
question.
you out. They
the
can help
guy
you out
that
with
the
your
guy that
career.
I think
Pop, the guy
I'm
that
gonna
you want to
help
give
you.
him the guy that you want to
One
give
at a
him
time. One at a
5
time. Let me
contract.
do that.
Oh,
Jesus.
sorry. So go ahead, Tom, man.
Let me
Go on,
skip this
Joel.
last because I have to go. But I was gonna say the biggest question that we have to ask, or one of the biggest questions is that, and it's something everyone keeps overlooking, is does Mo Salah want to be here? If Mo Salah wants to be here, and this is what Klopp has said often, I know Klopp's not going to be our coach next year, but still all the same, pretty much, he has no issue or problem with any player wanting to leave. If they want to not be here, then he will give his pitch to say, I want you here, this your value player, this or that. And then if the player still says, no, I still want to go to Real Madrid, or I still want to go to wherever, Spain, Saudi, wherever he wants to go, we have to honor that. So the biggest question isn't more so do we as a fan base want to sell or buy or sell or keep Salah? I think the biggest question is, does Salah want to stay? I know he probably doesn't want to stay after he heard Enns and Quasi and Ross and what they have to say. But I mean, realistically, I'm just gonna I'll land. I'll let you Enns, go ahead. I'll let you land.
That's right, man.
I'm just saying though, the biggest question to me is, does Salah want to be here? Because if you don't want to be here, cool, kick rocks. That's how I see it. And that's the starting point of a discussion.
I'll make it a simpler question then. Would you keep him if he wants to stay, but it's the detriment of the evolve, whatever way you want to put it, the involvement of the team? Would you keep him if he wants to stay?
Absolutely.
Keep him for,
if it's the detriment to your team.
Now, once you use the word detriment, no.
Yeah,
detrimental don't go together. You can't keep for the detriment.
All right, and then and that's why I said the reason why I gave earlier was the detriment of our team.
I know you said that, yeah.
So you're saying
that's exactly why we've been going in circles, coming back at the same thing.
That he's a negative. He's a negative rather than a positive. Look, I've already gotten a lot of pushback from me being critical on Mo Salah as of late. But I mean, realistically,
so 12 man, you want to sell him? Okay, we see you. We want to sell him. It's okay. Come out and say, come on, bro. We got you, man. Come to our side. We got you, 12 man. We got you.
I already said the fact of like Salah. What I was trying to say is that Salah is a beneficial player to this team because I personally appreciate leadership in the locker room. I appreciate the concepts of what the players bring off the pitch and everything else. There's a lot of qualities that I definitely weigh in to my final evaluation of whether a player should stay with the team or not. We already spoke about I'm not sure if the youngin is in the room, but heads basically, policy.
Man, you good line.
No. Yeah. So like, I'm just saying that I want players that want to be here. I want players that want to know the commitment to this team means sacrifice or even some types of like understanding the whole concept of what we're going to as a club. As long as you can get those things, I'm willing to have you on my team. I don't see that as a detriment. But if it's a detriment and you're pushing away from those things, or you're trying to be bigger than the team, or you're trying to be all these different things, different story. Kick rocks.
You say not tracking back and helping defending is not detriment to the team.
12 man, right now, if I were to 12 man, one quick question.
One question at a time.
I'm on you.
Sorry, can I just ask him this question?
Yes, please, go ahead.
So Mo not tracking back and help defending is not detriment to our team.
But come on, bro, he's an attacker, bro.
Different
rules.
Hey,
you know what? You're saying that, and I'm saying that. I've been saying that. Hey, the fact of Diaz tracking back should get more props. It doesn't. So it doesn't. I mean, like it matters of where the line's gonna be drawn. Huh?
Stop cooking the right back then, bro, because we're saying it's a right, bro. Man can stay up front. Let him stay up front. So let's stop cooking our right back and tell him he can't defend.
Well, you know what, though?
Who's our right back that can't defend?
Though, real quick,
Trent, apparently. The right back.
So we got a right winger that don't want to track back, and it's instructions. So when our right back is getting doubled up on 1-2s, let's not cook him in the game. Let's just understand the reason why it's happening.
Yeah, but who's cooking him?
No
one here. No one here.
You're a bad man.
Who's cooking him, man?
No one here.
12 man and Pops, I have a quick question for you guys. Let's say on the level, how many, out of 5, right? 5 players in Liverpool right now that you say you can, we not sell him. At which level is Mo Salah? Or at which number? 1 to 5?
Your top 5.
Your top 5 right now.
We're not
top
selling
5 players that not us. Like you saying, absolutely not. We are not selling. Your top 5.
Most definitely 1 to 5.
Yeah,
which
where?
Number 10 for me.
Between 1 to 5, where is he at? One being that this one is no money, and then 5 being okay. This is where he is. So if we were to rank him, if we were to rank 1 to 5, where is Mo Salah at?
All right, tell me yours because I ain't sure I understand. Let me hear you do your.
Okay,
ranking.
I'll tell you my ranking. Okay.
Yeah.
One of them is leaving, but I'll put him in there because I still feel like he is the most important person in the club, and that's Klopp. Number two is I know, huh? Number 2 is Alisson. Right? Let me land. Number 1, I said is Klopp. I know he's leaving, but to me,
he's not a player though.
He's not a player.
I understand, but this is how I'm answering.
He's playing games.
Let me land. Let me land. One, I say Klopp. 2, Alisson. 3, Virgil. 4, Trent. And 5, Salah. Right? If I were to rank him.
So Salah is in the most important players, but you won't sell it.
No, he's
Exactly. Why do you want to sell Mo Salah?
They're selling Mark 10 too.
Where's Ent?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
What you want ends for?
Can you
want ends for?
Can you translate for me, please? Because
you said 5 players and started with Klopp and I want translation. I think we need a translation. You said Klopp's named 5 players and you started with Klopp.
Mark, they coming to that barbershop, fam. Go, boy.
Let's put it to you this way.
Put it up.
In terms of importance for the team right now, obviously Klopp's still here. We know he's going to leave. That's Quasi's guy. Obviously, he's the most important. Salah is the less likely because he's at number 5. So that's why he's happy to sell him. What would be your 5 in terms of importance from 1 to 5? And to see where Salah lands in your list.
Okay.
Alisson, Trent.
I got AB1 and Trent.
VVD.
Yep.
I'm going Mo, Virgil. That's it.
So Mo is number 1, right? Mo is number 1.
No.
No, somebody was
He said AB1. AB1 is number 1.
Okay, somebody said something, so I didn't hear what you said. So Alisson was
Alisson,
number 2
is a no-go.
Alisson, Virgil, Trent.
Definitely.
Mark
Virgil,
10,
Trent,
Mo.
Mark 10, Mo. Okay. So Mo is the last one, so you definitely sell him. Okay,
That's
who was next?
I wanted to sell him last season for 80 million, Jared Bowen.
You selling him last year. He want James Ward-Prowse.
Sean John. Pop, you pick your 5 there.
I'm going AB1. I'm going Trent. I'm going Virgil, Mo. That's it.
Okay. So Mo is also, just like me, Mo is your line number 5, just like me. 12 man.
Yeah.
Before you leave, please. You got time to think.
I would put Trent as my number 1. I'd put Ali as my number 2. I'd put Virgil as my number 3. Number 4 and number 5, I'm thinking of at this moment, it's probably going to be McAllister's probably going to sneak into that list.
Wait, 5
and,
I thought 5 is the least, the one you sell, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, the 5th one has to be. I didn't understand that question. I thought you meant the top 5 as in the priority of
the 5th one is the bottom you most likely will sell 12.
Like, number 1.
That doesn't make sense.
Oh, so
that doesn't make sense.
That's how Quasi doing it.
I don't understand that. Yeah.
Okay, so 1 to 5, right? You said 1 to 5. Those are the players that you probably said no, right? We all agree that
those are the 5. Those are the 5 most important players.
Most important
in terms of any contracts or keeping them.
Correct. Yeah. So the least out of the 5 is the number 5, which is Mo for me, Mo for Pop, Mo for Rasta.
Now Mo was 4 for me. I just didn't pick a number 5. Okay. I just didn't pick 5.
Yeah,
More,
I'm
in,
gonna
more
put
in my
Mo
top five, more,
for-
more 10 for me. So he way down. He gotta get sell fast.
Crab, we can talk in the back. Don't worry.
I go in the pen.
Don't worry. Lock your doors.
Well,
He's
that's
the main
what
fire.
I'll
You lock your doors.
I'll say
You might
Mo
as
at
well.
4 and Mo at 4 and McAllister at 5. That would be my top 5.
Okay.
See, in 12, the problem with McAllister at 5, right, is they're then gonna say, "Well, you want to sell McAllister." Because that's the angle now on the one in which you've just listed the 5 most important players, and then you're saying, "Oh, but you want to sell McAllister now?" That's not it.
No,
but this is the thing, though.
That's just my
But-
top
okay,
5
Pop.
most important players. That's not my 5th. Yeah,
The
I don't
whole
understand.
question is
That's
messed
not,
up
that's
from the
not really
beginning.
like. Yeah, that's really question.
But this is the thing, though. This is the part
Yeah,
where,
yeah.
as much as you, okay, listen this way. Even Pop, even you, as much as you gave so much argument for Mo, you still put him at 4. For the argument you made, I would have put him probably at 2.
You misunderstand everything I say about Mo. You know that's the problem. You have a
No, you said
total
you won't sell it.
misconception. No, you have a total misconception about what.
Okay.
When I say what I'm saying is, I'm defending a man who I think is one of the most disrespected players that I've ever seen to play at a level that he's playing at. That's all it is. This isn't about buying or selling or keeping or none of them things.
No,
As
but
man
okay.
used the word detrimental. If you put detrimental next to any player, anyone, so if you tell me Alisson Becker next season is going to be detrimental to Liverpool, he's not the number 1. And man use the word detrimental. If you put detrimental next to any player, they're through the door.
Now, you know.
Anyone,
so
Matt
let's
Tank,
look at
Trent,
this way, right?
Ali, Virgil, Mo, line them up, call detrimental, point them to the exit. Thanks for your services. See ya. Anyone. Let me make it clear. Klopp, Edwards, JW, from the top to the bottom, detrimental. You can leave. Everyone, anyone. You understand? So you think that there's a more agenda proper? No. All I'm saying is it annoys me to hear how certain people talk about Salah when we look at his numbers and say, all right, wait a minute. This is the man that we talking about.
But that's the thing, though. Okay, but okay. The man is here. I'm not going to speak for him, but I believe his argument is his GA is always paint over the cracks. So
the cracks.
What are the cracks?
What the cracks?
Hold on 1 second, man. I got a bounce.
Big up, man.
Yeah, I can see you tomorrow. I can see you tomorrow.
My fucking brother, you know. My dog.
Sleep with one eye open.
You know what I'm saying?
Angel.
Hello, Soldier.
12 man.
You know
I
what
can
I'm
see
saying?
you, John. And
Big up,
man.
man.
Good luck with putting out
Big
that
up,
fire
big
that
up.
you start.
Man,
Big up, man. Big up. Big up.
Mess up yourself. Minerals. One love, brother.
My G.
Big up, man. Big up. Big up.
Bless.
I leave the fire there, man. We're good, man.
Leave it, man. Leave the fire. Leave the
Fire
fire.
for that. Fire for that, Rasta. Fire for that.
Okay, so Pop, earlier, I think you thought that we were trying to set you up by saying, yeah, on the 5th one, you're going to sell. No, actually, Ed, let me know if I'm wrong. We looked at it and said, okay, Alisson, you go into the market, you're not going to find a player like Alisson. I don't care how much money you have, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trent, as much as we have a guest here who will probably say, oh, he can't defend, blah, 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 but Trent is a baller. You're not going to find another.
Who's the guest? Who's the guest, Kazi?
The Guna.
Nah, he's Minerals LFC. Don't worry about it. Don't
He
worry.
ain't no good. He ain't no LFC,
He ain't
bro.
a good. Don't worry. We are all family here now. We're all family here now. Don't worry.
Okay, I apologize. My apologies.
Nah, bro.
You see what I'm saying, though? You see what I'm
Quasi and
saying,
Ed have an agenda against Salah, bro. Like,
Oh my
once Salah out is outrageous, bro. He is world class. You don't want to get rid of world class players, bro. Come on.
Alex Ferguson is known as the best manager in the world, and he always sold his world-class players and built a new one. Why can't Liverpool do that?
Look how Red Devils turned out,
So
man.
why we using Alex Ferguson as our benchmark?
I said when Alex Ferguson was there. People
can
jump.
we-
See, can we just listen to what I said? I said Alex Ferguson when he was there. The way that 12 men jumped on my neck. You talking
But come
about
on, bro.
post? You said post Alex Ferguson. You're not talking when he was there. When he was there, we know that there's history that he sold some of his best players when he was there. We are just saying right now, if you look at the output is not there when Mo was probably the best player in the world. He's not there anymore. So moving forward, the best thing is bring somebody else, and then we keep the machine.
Come on, bro. Salah has been delivering. He has good stats this season.
Exactly, and that's why.
But he's got good stats, but performances haven't been great.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, bro. It's about efficiency, bro.
Historically, we were saying that it was the flip side, that Salah's performances have always been great for him to get the numbers.
He's had better performances.
No, Ains, that wasn't the question I asked you.
No, what was the question?
Ains.
Sorry.
Stay with me, Ains.
I'm with you. Go on.
Good. Historically, right? Are we saying that his performance levels were at this all-time high for him to produce what he produced?
Yeah, because he was actually beating his fullbacks beforehand. He's not doing that at all now.
So for 7 seasons, right, is our benchmark. For all of the past 7 seasons, he was able to beat his man.
Majority of them.
Majority.
So we go, let's go 5. 4.5, 5, I would say.
4.5, 5, yeah.
So 4.5 to 2.5, basically. So the last 2.5, he's not beating his man.
Yeah.
But he's still getting numbers, right?
That will happen if you get majority of the ball, yes, correct.
I mean, Pop is not here.
All of a sudden, right? Ends, I'm with you, I'm telling you. Me and you at this. We doing this. We doing this, Ends. We doing this.
We're right-sided heavy, man.
Yeah. And
Right-sided
Pop,
heavy.
you hear me say that all the time. Say we are right-side dominant. Every single time, say we are right-side dominant. That's my defense.
But Ends, I hear what you're saying about.
Go on, Minerals. Go on, Minerals.
You're on mute.
I was saying that isn't that agenda driven, like bashing Salah like that, bro? That's
No,
being
no. Here's why it's not. Here's why it's not, because I'm not saying this when he's not getting those GAs. I'm not saying that when Liverpool are rubbish. I'm telling you while we're top of the table and while he's scoring goals. So it can't be agenda driven.
To the detriment of the team.
Yeah.
For the evolving, we need to evolve, bro. We need to look past it. I'm looking at the future of the club, man. I'm looking past this season. I'm not looking at just. That's what I'm looking at.
So the evolution can only be an evolution if he's not in it.
Because here's the reason why. Because when he's in the team, other players don't take up the mantle and go, actually, I'm here. When he's in the team, everyone looks for him too much. When he's out the team, because we've had the evidence
because Salah's better than them, bro. That's why.
But is all right. Let me ask you a question. So me, you, and Revenite are the front three, and Revenite is the G, and me and you playing and saying, "Boy, Revenite back. Boy, we got past that Revenite. Are we? You serious? Me and you ain't doing that. I know you, and I know me. We ain't deferring because it's Revenite and he's the best. We saying, well, you know what? If he got past, he does.
No, but here's why we would though, because he's been at the club longer. He's got the Champions League and he's got the Premier League. And let's say you're Nunes, let's say I'm Diaz. We've only just arrived. We don't have the credit in the bank as he does, so we think the right thing to do, give it to the main man.
The one thing is this: me and Revenite had some words in the summer. And we started to understand one another with some 1-2s.
Them the only Colombian, and I can't be Diaz and stuff.
But here's the other
you hiding on the wing, so you on the subs bench. You on the subs bench.
Here's the other thing as well.
You already on a plane to Spain. What are you talking about?
Mo told McAllister, and McAllister said it. I know you guys probably seen it when he said, Mo come to him and tell him, you need to pass the ball to me more. So the whole Brighton game, McAllister, who was he looking for in that whole game?
More.
When I'm watching my other boys making good runs, but he kept giving it to Mo. Not only did I see Mo miscontrol it 4 times, when he did give it to him and he could pass it for someone else to score, he shoots over the bar twice.
Exactly, bro. He misses the sitters on that.
Yeah. So that
So that's what I'm saying about the man.
That's
the
an
man's
issue
asking
for
for more.
management. No, but that's an issue for management and the team. Because
But that's
again,
how much power you have with the
McAllister
man
in
in
his
around him, bro.
position, he can't just be saying because Mo came to me and said pass the ball more that you're making the decision that you're
But
only going to
McAllister
your
is
right.
new in the team, though, Pops.
But
Remember,
then,
he's the
Pop,
Champions League, Premier League
Pop,
winner, bro. He's new.
Pop.
I'm gonna have to respect the general in the
You
team.
guys are so desperate to put everything on Mo, aren't you? This guy is
Yeah.
No.
This guy,
No,
this,
but
this,
if-
this,
if
this
that's
guy
real,
sounds-
if that's
But-
real,
but-
you're
but if
making
that's
he's
the
him
gone
sound
to
case-
like a real.
McAllister and bullied McAllister, Klopp should tell Mo sit down then. You're bigger than the team, obviously. You're telling people to pass you sit down.
Mo's the schoolyard bully here. He's bullying
Not
everyone,
only
yeah.
has Mo got most of the passes in the team, he's now asking the next Donny, no, I need some more still. Give me more. Might be the playground bully still.
But
I
this
don't
is the
know.
thing, though.
Maybe he is.
This is the thing, Pop and Revda. We criticize the other guys for not doing well, and then they say we get it the minuscule amount of ball to do whatever we need to do. We are not perfect. We have to keep trying the same amount of time. I mean, the same amount of times. Mo also have to try to score a goal. They don't get that, and when they miss, people want to send them to Barcelona and other places. So how
You know
is
what's
it
funny,
fair
right?
that?
At the beginning of the season, Nunes was missing all the chances, and I never heard.
Mm.
I didn't hear none of this conversation. You know, this wasn't a thing. Mo gets injured for 3 months and comes back and has. I mean, again, I don't think Mo Salah plays at the level that Enz was trying to purport he does. And from the beginning of time, when he landed at this club, I said he, nor Bobby, nor Mane ain't clinical.
No, clinical.
If they were
Not
clinical strikers or finishers, we win 3 or 4 Prems and 3 or 4 Champions Leagues. We are the best team on the planet with them 11. Because we had the best centre back, the best left back. You remember the best at everything? If we keep them 11 on the pitch and those 3 up front were killers, we kill everybody. He scored 44 in the first season. He should have scored 65. That's just him. That's what I've said. That's him.
You're right.
He's
No,
gonna
you're right.
get numbers because he keeps going. We got other Gakpo's. You know, one of the things that Gakpo's annoy me with, his head falls when he misses. Keep going,
Exactly,
keep
bro.
missing because you can score. Nunes had it last season,
still young.
but Nunes has picked up his head this season
But
and said,
come
you know,
on, bro.
get out of the corner,
Age
get out of the
doesn't
corner.
matter, bro. You're good enough. You're old enough, bro.
But Pop, this is the thing though, the same argument, right? That you said, we have some great G's out there who were able to do more with less, right?
That's the
Bobby
years
and
life.
Mane. Now we
Do
got
more
guys
with
who can
less.
do that. Those guys also, what do you say?
You said they could do more with less.
They didn't get the amount of chance.
So we still pretending that all the balls go
No.
to
Listen. No. Don't jump into the water. Don't jump into the water. Don't jump into the
Stay on
water.
the side, man,
Listen.
Pops, man. Stay on the side, man. Stay dry.
Yeah,
Stay-
listen. This is what I'm saying. Even when Mane and Bobby was here, we were still right side ball dominant on Salah's side, right? So my point, what I'm saying is, Bobby and Mane did also they did more. They scored a lot of goals. But Mane scored 20 goals one season, right? Tied with Salah. Those guys were way. I think they made more better than Diaz and Nunes. Nunes and Diaz need also a little bit more ball output in terms of getting more ball time to their side so that they could also attempt to score more goals, so that they could also do more GAs. We can't just say, well, Salah has been the Don for all this time, so keep giving it to him until he scores the goals. Then it affects the rest of the team. That's what I think Enz is trying to say, right? If Salah is not doing well, everybody has to wait till he does well. That is not right. And personally, I think Salah is even more dangerous when the team is balanced, when people don't know where the ball is going. Because right now, if we go to Manchester United, I guarantee you, they're going to put a man on Salah on the right side.
Wan-Bissaka will be over there again.
They're gonna put 3
on him
as per
24/7.
usual. They're gonna be 3 as per usual.
Exactly. So why do we keep doing that instead of moving the ball around so that Salah can do what Salah does?
Didn't Pop say this? It's management, and then you'll just say that it's.
Thank you.
Then you'll just say it's Mo bullying people again. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another
Cake and eat it.
Come on.
But
man.
that's management. It is management. Yeah, you're right. That is management. But also players also understand hierarchy, right?
Correct.
So now we not only do we have a problem because Mo is going to be one of our most experienced players and one of our best players, but now he's one of our bully players as well. All right, cool.
Oh
We
my
got it.
God.
That's
Pop.
you guys.
Okay,
said
why
that.
did
You
the
did.
club sub him yesterday?
Why did he sub him?
Okay.
Yeah, why did he sub him?
Or why can't he sub him?
Why
He
can't
subbed
you?
him before.
But
He
on
subbed him
Brighton
before.
against
He subbed
yeah,
Mane
okay,
before. He
fine,
subbed
fine.
Bobby
But
before.
you
He
didn't
subbed
tell
them
me.
before.
So why didn't he sub them at Brighton? Because Brighton he was as bad as yesterday.
Because Brighton,
Why,
you guys
wait,
had to
why
win.
did he sub him at Brighton? I'm glad he didn't
Yeah,
sub
the
him
Bri-
at Brighton.
Yeah,
I'm glad he
Glad
won us
didn't.
the game. He
Yeah.
won
Because
us
he
the
won the
game.
game.
I'm glad he didn't take my
Exactly.
advice.
I'm
But
glad he
because
didn't
he
sub
scored
him.
The game with his
because he
passing,
scored the
Brighton
goal,
scored
because
the
he
winner,
scored the
man.
goal, we all gonna say that he played so well, but we know
No,
he
we
didn't play
didn't.
well.
No.
Nobody
You
said
see,
that.
No,
see,
nobody said
no.
that.
See this?
Don't put
Don't
words
do
in
this.
our mouth.
McAllister won us the
Don't
game.
do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
But this is
If
what
you
we're talking
watch,
about
if,
painting over the
if
cracks.
you watch
This is what we're talking
any
about
of the
painting against
rating
the cracks.
systems in our
Yeah.
shows, including 12,
Yeah.
I'm sure 12 man would have taken some flack for giving more maybe a 4 or 5 or whatever in the Brighton game.
I mean, yeah.
He didn't play well. Is it
Mhm.
a crime to
Exactly.
say he didn't play well, but he scored the winning goal? Is that a crime?
Right.
Exactly.
But yeah, but that's what
Is it?
Ant was saying. When he doesn't do well and he score a goal or give an assist, people forget that and
He
then say,
scored the winning goal.
exactly. But you're doing
But
exactly
He was
what
poor.
Benjamin was
but
saying.
but
Okay, he scored the
Quasi,
winner.
Quasi, nobody forgot
But
what he didn't do, but we recognize
You
that
have
he
to
won
remember
us
what
the
he
game.
did do, though.
but okay, again, you
He
guys
had
are
to
doing
score.
it
He had
again.
like
Listen,
12 shots in
you
the
guys
game.
are
He had to
definitely
score.
Yeah,
you
12.
guys are
Yeah, 12.
definitely
Can I
doing
say one thing? Can I say one thing?
Go 12. Go
Thank you
12.
for having me on the panel today.
Every time,
Definitely some
anytime.
enlightening conversation here. You know, I want to say large up first and foremost to the Reds in the chat. Salutations to our guests as well in the chat as well. You know, the mutuals and the rivals, and always respect to the panel. I appreciate you guys. Definitely. You guys have a good weekend and enjoy.
I'll see you on Twitter on Sunday. I know for sure you're gonna have
Yeah,
us on
we'll
Twitter.
see. I'll see you on Twitter.
I'll see
Yeah,
you
man,
on
big up
Twitter.
yourself, man, bro. And by the way, bro, you're gonna
Let me know when you're running board the barbershop. I'm coming with you.
Yes,
real
please,
bad man.
please, definitely do. I'm gonna send it out. I'll send you that invite. All right, peace out, guys.
Lads,
Big up, man. Big up, 12 man.
lads,
But
man,
this one,
you guys, that's the thing. I was saying that, yeah, the Mo Salah slander, it's unreal for me.
But it's not slander though. It isn't slander though. Why do we keep
Because
saying slander though?
not at one point we said he's not good. We said his performance is not at where he was before.
Still not
You can say that. That's fair enough.
Nobody
bro.
denied that.
But when you call out Mo Salah like that, that makes you a wrong un, in my opinion. That's wrong and behavior.
Tell him minerals. Tell him minerals.
To go and think like a man like him, I
No,
feel like-
this is the thing. Liverpool, we always love our players. Sometimes we love it to a fault, right? But sometimes we just have to say, okay, this time this person is not. Mane himself came out and said, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. He wanted to leave a year early just because he felt like I was hurting the team, right? So I understand. We all love Salah. Nobody on this say we don't love Salah, but we say we forecasted into the future. We forecasted into the future, and we say at this point, it seems like Salah. I don't want to use detrimental because that seems like that is a cuss word. Yeah.
Use your words.
Detrimental is a cuss word.
Use your words.
It's a cuss word.
Use your words, big man.
I think personally, I would say this. I say moving forward in terms of output, Salah is not where he was before. And if he was, then trust me, I will cut my tongue before I say anything like that. But in terms of, like I said, Brighton and Sheffield, Brighton, he didn't play well. He scored a goal. And he did it very well, actually, because he was moving around and he lost the defender, right? Nice touches from Szoboszlai, McAllister, goal. Sheffield, I watched the game. I'm telling you, I watched the game twice. And it's like, where is Mo? and he was missing. And it's not coincident that when he got subbed, the goals started coming in.
Oh, wait a minute. So in the same game that you watched twice, and you asked where was Mo, what was going on in the midfield? What was going on in the midfield?
In the midfield?
Yeah.
The midfield.
What's happening in the midfield?
Oh man. Okay.
I'll break it down tactically if you want.
Thank you so much. So because
no, you ain't. I want
pause. Oh, sorry.
You hold on. I want pause. Because he said watch it twice.
Sorry.
This is what happens. I'll tell you what happens. And yes, I'm not just going to put all this on Mo. The manager is part of it. But we'll go just with the players, right? Because the ball was on the right so many times, we had Nunes and Diaz always running to the same place because everybody's trying to get to the ball. We had Szoboszlai and Gravenberch also running to each other exactly the same because the ball, everybody is on one side. The ball was not spread around. We were not balanced, right?
So we were under 12s then. So we're under 12s.
When the ball was so forced on one side, we were just waiting for Mo to do a miracle, Mo to do magical things, which is not how Liverpool is, right? So if the ball was spread out, across, then Mo, you could pop up in certain places where the defenders couldn't see you because these guys were literally 6 in the back at one point. That's why McAllister's goal was such amazing because we tried everything. When we get to the final third, nothing happened. And when nothing happened, what do? We give the ball to the Mo do something, which was affecting the rest of the team. When he left, when Mo was substituted and the midfield was moved, and we brought Jones and Curtis and Elliott in, balanced midfield, balanced front three.
Balance midfield, so more players in the midfield.
Exactly.
No, I said when we made the
substitution. Like Pops was saying, the midfield change. It wasn't.
You started by saying the striker was absent, did not play.
All of them. All three of them were absent.
Somehow the midfield was running into one another because the ball had to be on the right-hand side because that's where the man who we're talking about plays.
Exactly.
And you watched the game twice, and that's what you saw,
bro.
Yeah,
watch the game again.
Let me get some from ends, man. Because clearly we're under 12s. Because the left hand side has to drift to the right hand side.
Pop's like, I see the Pop tactics. Your diversion is not working on me, sir.
Ends, you look stuck, bro.
I'm waiting for you guys to finish your conversation.
No, you frozen.
No, you frozen.
Oh yeah.
He's good.
My cat. It should sort itself out in a sec.
Revenant, clip that for me. Revenant, clip that way.
If any man screenshotting my picture, man, that's a bit weird still. But it's fine.
Ends talking about detrimental. Look, this is happening when you talk about detrimental.
Now, tactically, obviously,
Coach Ends. Let me hear this.
Now, tactically, Sheffield wanted to play a low block, which we expected them to do. The problem is when Mo plays, because he only stays on the right-hand side, they don't. The rest of the team or Sheffield don't shift around enough. So their backline, no, Mo's gonna stay here. Maybe Nunes, maybe Diaz, they'll swap a couple of times in the game. With the midfielders were trying to move and trying to find space, but because Mo won't move, it was causing traffic jams on that side because Bradley was coming forward. Gravenberch kept trying to find little pockets of space. Sobol kept trying to find the same. McAllister was trying to do the same thing. But because Mo weren't moving from that spot, and everyone was looking at him like, bro, you have to shift. Find somewhere else so we can pick up this space. If I'm going to hold the touchline, you need to go inside. Because Mo wasn't doing none of that, it was causing the right-hand side to have a lot of overloads and a lot of traffic. When we started shifting it over to the left-hand side, Mo still wouldn't move. So when we made the substitutions in the second half and Mo came off, we played a double pivot with McAllister and Curtis in the middle. Harvey then picked up Mo's position. What you then noticed in the game, Harvey, Nunes, and Diaz kept swapping. And when Gakpo came on, they just kept switching. So the back line was getting shuffled. This is why there was space for McAllister at the edge of the box where it wasn't happening in the first half, where you could get that shot off without someone being in there to block it. Because the front line kept moving. With Mo in the team, because he just isolates and he stays on that side, there is no movement. When we play Man United, they'll probably play Wan-Bissaka if he is fit at left back. Why? Because they expect Mo to start. I promise you, if we don't start Mo in that game, Man United won't know what to do. The tactical setup from Sheffield was the low block, and Mo affected us in a bad way because he won't move. And every time he got the ball, what did he do? Hit a body, hit a shin, overhit the pass, overhit the shot.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff you're not talking about. Ends. You're not talking about the midfield moving the ball slowly side to side.
But why? Because of the movement of
because the movement wasn't there.
One man not moving means the rest.
Exactly.
Yes, because we work on a fluid. Because we work on a fluid front three. If one man is staying in the same position and Bradley's job is to do an inverted run or an overlap, and if Mo kept staying in the same position, what's going to happen is the midfielder that needs to make that second or third man run is going to be blocked, because we have to get men in the box because the team is playing a low block. So we have to get men in and around and we have to be moving. If one man is staying on that side and not moving, it messes up the whole system. That's why in the second half, you notice once he was off the pitch and we went into the double pivot, because Gakpo was on the right, then he was on the left, Nunes was on the right, on the left, Diaz was on the right, on the left. It kept shifting around their back line, which then created a lot more space in the midfield area. Then you could create and find those little gaps where we weren't finding in the first half.
Why are you quiet?
So you go ahead, want me to speak or no? So
no, I say why are you quiet? I was just wondering. I see you are in deep thought because the education was intense.
I'm taking in what was said.
No, okay.
That's again. I'll go back to my original statement. We ain't playing under 12s. Mo is camped on the right hand side. Why? That's what he's being told to do. Stretch the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
If he's not doing the rest as far as the movement is concerned, then why did he come back out in the second half then? If he was, because I honestly can't remember I can't remember our last game, to be honest, because all the games feel like they're merging into one. Brighton and this one, right? Yeah. So Brighton was similar because all the passes to me at Brighton were behind one another, not firm enough. So as much as he's been stink, our passing and decision making in the final third, generally speaking, sucks. Yeah. So as much as we're pointing to the right hand side because this is where we want to have an argument, I'm looking at everybody else and saying, all right, you can't tell me that Szoboszlai's passing was crap because Moy moving. You can't tell me that Gravenberch can't find a pass because Moy moving. You can't tell me that Lucho can, after beating two men, can't find a proper pass or Nunes overhits the pass or whatever.
I'm not solely blaming it on him, but what I'm saying is because he's not moving, it stops the rest of the team.
Then here's my expectation. But here's my expectation ends. I expect Klopp to do what stupid Arteta does and literally get onto the pitch and say, hey, if you're moving, come off. Simple.
That's what he did.
But here's the difference. That's what he did. You're right. But here's the difference. If that was a tactical thing where we're just like, Mo, stay there and don't move, then why does all the other three, when he's not on the pitch, they move around?
As I said, I don't know the answer to that question. But when he comes on, chalk is on the boots. I don't know why that's the thing to get him as wide as possible, because to me, I want him as close to the whites as possible. He does his best work in line with the goal. I ain't interested in seeing more beat 3 or 4 men. I'm not interested. Do not want to see it. There's no time for that. Honestly,
that's what we say.
Do you know the best moment for him in the game as well is when he did come off the line and then he had the shot from the center of the box. When he moves, he's a lot more threatening. But what I'm saying,
same thing against Brighton.
Yeah, but because he's not moving, it just congests up everything, man. He just needs to move in it.
But ends my issue with that statement of him not moving is Klopp is watching just like you and I are watching. If that's not his instruction, why is still there? This isn't me saying more has to play. More. This isn't anything like that, you know. I am Liverpool fan.
Yeah. Right.
If Mo is doing something that is detrimental, again, him not moving is detrimental. I'll use your words, but that's detrimental to the team. Get him off the pitch then. That's your job. You're managing him.
That's what the manager did.
Good. And when he's going off, I want him to unwrap the bandage and throw it down upset, because no superstar is supposed to run off the pitch happy to get subbed and go and sit down and push him out and look like a little girl vexed.
No.
Do all
Here's
of that.
the problem.
Do all
Here's
that.
the problem.
Sunday, I need you in gear now.
But here's the problem. I don't mind you being upset by you getting
That tells
taken.
me that-
That's not why
yeah.
Mo was upset. I would be upset if you know what I mean. If you were upset,
I'm
the
balling.
performance was stinky. I'm so upset about that. I'm vexed. He was just upset that he was coming off the pitch. You weren't upset about his performance. He probably thought he was playing well.
I don't know, but I'm not upset that he's upset. I'm good with a player being subbed, being upset.
Yeah, but
You're
relax,
supposed to be a top
respect. Look at our
professional.
manager in the eye, man.
Be upset. No. That part again is we can talk in the back. So if I sub you and you don't give me 5 as per usual, or you don't want hug and all that, yeah, that's no problem. We're gonna have a little sit down and then we can go on. When we going on the tunnel, I put you in the headlock because Klopp bigger than Mo. As much as he's a bully, Klopp is 6 and change. Headlock around his neck. Hey, listen to me, right? Listen to me carefully. This is my last season here. You want to be your last time on the earth? Don't ever do that again.
But this is the
I'm bigger
thing,
than
though.
you.
Pop, I think Klopp from day one, the first game, he made it clear.
Yeah, Pop, Angel's liking that.
Right? He made it clear against Chelsea. He said, "You're not playing well. I'm gonna sub you. I'm gonna bring a 18-year-old kid in the game." Now,
Listen to me.
This is the thing.
That's
I
what
understand,
his
but-
job is to do, Quasi. It's not about Mo
Right,
or
right,
Nunes or Lucho. You evaluate all the players. If you're not doing what you need to do, get off the pitch.
Let me finish the point.
Let him
The
finish
point
the
is,
point.
what I'm saying is, the manager right now, yes, the manager is looking at something, and I guarantee you, he probably looked at the game against Brighton and said, "I kept this guy on way too long." Yeah, he scored the winning goal, fine. But if I have changed things, would a goal have come sooner than that? Because we made things hard on ourselves. It's nothing that Brighton did where we'd be like, "Wow," right? Against Sheffield, he saw it and he probably said, "Nah, I'm not going to do that again. You coming off."
That's
And
your
this
view.
is something that
Here's another
No, this is what-
possibility.
this is what it-
Here's another
yeah, I
possibility.
understand.
The medical staff said he's just come back from injury and he played longer than he should have against Brighton. So get him off in the 70 minutes. No. How about that?
Then why is he mad then? Then why is he mad?
Because I'm the manager. I don't have to tell you what the medical staff said.
No.
to me.
Why is if Mo knew that he's gonna come?
No,
off
no,
before, why is he mad?
not Mo. I'm Klopp, the manager. You're the player. Enz is the is no. Angel is my medical staff. Angel says, "Pops, was he about to red
You
line?
don't trust.
How many
You
minutes?
don't trust.
How many
Ents,
minutes?
okay.
How many minutes? Now I talk about medical now. That's the doctor.
No,
I'm my doctor.
I'm a physio, man. What's good with you, Quasi? I'm a
That's
physio.
my
man.
doctor. Come on, Quasi. Respect my doctor. My doctor said he only got 70 minutes. No problem.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you or ends you only got 70 minutes. That's nothing to do with you. You go and run. Hey, 70 minutes up. Come off. Why me? Yeah, just come to hell off, Revenant. Get on. Do your thing. The other thing about it is this. We're talking about, everything changed when the subs came on. That's what's supposed to happen, guys. In a top team with quality subs, you bring them on to make a difference. You know why? Because the tongues are hanging out on the other side. Because they've just been running up and down in the block, chasing a ball. Chasing, because they don't have possession.
Haven't we all been bigging up Klopp for doing that lately this year? Because before he would have kept them on the same players over and over and over and over. You know, and two, actually the Brighton game. I think Enzo, you also said the same thing. I was worried about Klopp doing the same. I felt like he was going back to his old ways, where his substitution didn't start to the 80th minute.
No, but in all fairness, Harvey Elliott had been on the sideline warming up, possibly for 10 minutes. The ball just didn't go to play. Remember, Harvey was up long before he actually came on.
Yeah, but he wasn't standing there with the fourth official getting ready to come in for 10 minutes.
No, he was warming up for a period of time.
Yeah, he was warming up from the
off, but the ball never went off.
No. But you're saying that the ball has to go off for him to call him and say, "Go get ready to." No, you standing there with the fourth official.
To make the sub, for them to actually enter the pitch, the ball got to go off. What I'm saying is, from the point in time that Klopp said, "Get up" to get ready, and the point that he came on, that was, to me, as far as I remember,
but
the first time the ball went off.
Right. But usually, Klopp, I mean, this season, not before. This season, he starts his substitution around the 55, 65 minutes.
Yeah, around average. Yeah, you're right. Average 55, 65. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the fact that the Brighton game, he kept them long that far, I was like, bro, I don't like this club. That was
It was
the whole
worrying.
club.
It was worrying. It was worrying.
Yeah. So I'm saying that this one, he possibly looked at things and said, I'm not going to allow what happened with Brighton again. Or whoever told him to do it quick. Last couple of days, your substitution was a little bit long. Yeah, you could say Angel called him and say, hey, bro, these players are redlining, so start substituting them because of the Sunday game. But we have to look. Yeah, but we have to also look at the game. This is the part where sometimes I tend not to over criticize the other players real fast, because I say, hey, somebody like Gravenberch just started playing. He's been injured for how long, right? But people will say, well, he wasn't making passes.
Mo wasn't injured. Mo wasn't injured.
No. Listen.
No, Mo wasn't injured. Only Gravenberch and Szoboszlai. Only they were injured.
But Mo has been playing more than Gravenberch, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, with me, when I'm looking at if I'm going to make a critique of a certain situation, I say, okay, this player, this is his circumstances, this is this. If it becomes a period of a time, like Chris last time was on the show say, we can't keep we need this guy to start kicking on because it is affecting the rest of the team, then the same thing also argument can be said with Mo. Sometimes when you don't play well, it affects the rest of the team. And then you will say, well, the manager, you need to get your king out of the game because he's affecting the rest of the team. So a lot of times we have to look at things not just by saying, oh, Gakpo, you suck. And right now, when Gakpo scored the goal, McAllister, he on the interview said, please let me talk about Gakpo. Because they understand that these guys are not, they're just being picked because Klopp loves them so much. They all work their butts off. So is Salah. And sometimes it's not working. But a lot of people feel like, and I think that this time, sometimes Klopp is over reliant on certain players instead of trusting other people. He doesn't. And this year, I'll give him bigger because he has, right? Back in the day, everybody said, well, Edwards didn't.
How can you say that you can big him up for something he did now, but you're going back in time? Because currently, in this current season, Klopp has played more players, done more substitutions, had more.
I'm bigging him up now. That's what I said.
All the players.
That's what I said.
Then you can't contradict the big up by saying that he hasn't been doing it. He's been doing it. No, you just said he's going back to the old thing, but bigging him up for something that he's doing, which isn't the old thing.
The Brighton game, he went back
in isolation. So Brighton in isolation.
That's exactly
in
what
isolation.
That's exactly what I said. I said with the Brighton game,
all the other
went
stuff
back to his old ways. The other stuff, and
I'm just happy he did stay with his old ways.
Yeah, but I'm saying that a lot of people, the same way you guys are supporting Salah, well, Salah this, with the same argument.
Oh, God.
No, you didn't
when
hear
it
me
comes,
say that.
God, Salah.
You did not hear
No.
me say that.
Why did we move the match?
You guys didn't let me finish what I was saying. A lot of us defended, some of us did not say Salah, this is the reason why he's not playing well, because the midfield. We heard Revnai said the midfield was janky.
I did not say that. I said Salah wasn't the only reason.
But you said the midfield. That's fine. That's fine.
No, listen to me.
No, but you did mention the midfielders though.
I mentioned
you have to mention midfield.
Go on, when you was passing the bucket of blame. Yeah, you did.
I said Salah wasn't the only reason we were bad. I did not say the midfield was the reason Salah was bad. Salah was just bad. It wasn't because of the midfield. That's what I'm saying.
So now when we have somebody like, say, Diaz is not playing well, do we also afford him certain reason why I say, okay, maybe the pass was not good, or
no?
But I just said that wasn't.
It depends on
Diaz
who you
was bad.
No, I'm asking.
Some
It's a
people
general
have said
question.
because Diaz's dad was kidnapped, he has a pass for the rest of the season.
We don't even want to give you an excuse because your dad was kidnapped.
I heard
My physio next door does not do that though. My physio does not do that though. My physio has been the man on Lucho's back from the beginning of the season.
I feel like you're attacking people, but all I'm saying is we
people?
just.
Which people I'm attacking?
Darwin's only 4 goals off a Salah this season as well, you know.
Nunes?
Yeah.
He should have more. What we doing? He should have way more than that.
So is
He's
Salah,
the
right?
9. He should have more.
So is Salah.
He's the 9. He should have more.
But you know the crazy thing,
no?
Pop? No, you're right.
Yes or no? No. Yes or no?
1000%.
Was it yes or no? Was
I
it
say yes.
yes or no?
Third time.
Yes or no?
Dr. Uma, Dr.
Yes or
Uma,
no?
yes. Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, now, you know the crazy thing is? Right side guy has more touches than your main guy, which is your
main guy?
striker. Your striker.
No, what time about? But a striker's job is to.
Darwin has the same amount of assists as Mo as well.
No, but time out.
Very
I'm
good.
confused, though. What is a
Very
striker's
good.
job though? I don't care about touches.
Should Mo have more assists than him though?
But if the
Basically,
striker doesn't get
so-
enough chances,
should
you know the
Nunes have
striker is
more goals
supposed to
then
get
than
output
Mo
of chances to
No,
score, right?
I agree. So should Mo have more assists than he?
Yes, and he would if he would score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
two of them had the
Darwin
most
even-
misses. The two of them had the most misses in the
Exactly.
Premiership. Yes,
To be fair
Who
to them,
has
they set up each other the
statistically,
most as well.
these two men had the most. You know why? Because they passed to one another and missed the most together.
Who you
Oh,
talking
here's
about?
yours.
Nunes.
The N9,
Oh,
Nunes,
okay.
Nunes, and the King. The two of them have a love affair with passing to one another and missing. That's a fact. That's the heart. That's the fact.
That's concerning.
If
The fact that we
these
got two.
idiots with clinical, we would be done. The season's finished.
I was saying this earlier. We replaced not clinical strikers with more not clinical strikers, and the
More
same
not
thing's happening
clinical.
again.
Yeah,
And
that
he's
is
not
a
done,
problem.
though. He's not done. He's not done.
He's
So this is
developing.
I agree.
Nunes
Yeah.
Nunes is on his way to something if he wants it.
Special man.
If he wants it, not me,
Mm.
not you, him. If he wants it, I see him in another spectrum. If he wants it, because to me, it's here.
I think
All the
he's
physical
on-
attributes required are there. Up here,
Do you know
Okay.
if he can get
I'm
it
glad we
all
all
right,
came to the same reasoning.
We all
man.
came to the same. We all came to the same agreement. on that.
Finally, we agree on something. Finally, we agree.
Yeah, we're gonna sell more. Agree.
I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth.
No.
this man see off camera now, right? He got off camera. He got off camera.
Real quick,
He knows way.
real,
He knows
real
way.
quick with I think it was the commentator. I forgot his name, but this has nothing to do with a leave. I don't want to compare, but eventually it will be a comparison. There's a good striker who scored 50 goals last season that somebody said that he literally looks like a Division 2 player.
Yeah, that's rubbish.
Oh no.
Haaland.
Yeah.
That's rubbish.
Okay, I agree. And did
Hyperbole
you
and
guys
rubbish.
see? Yeah. Did you see the video that when they were doing the rondo? how
The
he was-
rondo, yeah.
Okay. Does that? I don't want to say it gives it valid, whatever that word is, right? But in
Validation.
terms of validation, it doesn't give it. But in terms of looking at him and saying, hey, is it that because City made it so easy for him to score all those goals? Because I've heard a couple of people say, will he do the same if he was at Liverpool and if Nunes was at City, will he score the same goal?
The thing, Quasi, is the fact that we create a lot of chances, though.
Yeah.
We like I don't think people talk about the amount of chances we create and we miss.
Mhm.
We create it's a crazy amount. Someone has the stats or whatever. I'm not a
Right.
stat person, but from what I see in the games, we create so much chances and we
Mhm.
fail to score goals. We should be cooking teams 9-10-0 the way if we were clinical enough.
Angel, we just
Now-
said it. Mo and Nunes together were, I think, 1 and 2 at one point for misses, most
exactly.
misses
Yeah.
this season.
You're
1 and
right.
2.
Exactly. So
Our
now
chance creation is slightly different though to Arsenal's and Man City. I feel like they get a bit more clear cut ones.
Yes.
I see Pop trying to kick me
Yeah,
out.
They get a bit more simplified ones. Our ones are a bit-
you think so, Edge, man? I don't like.
Yeah,
now-
no, I feel like because when I see the chances that they get, like it's not like week in week out we're missing tap-ins. It's like, oh, you should beat this guy and get the shot away and put it in the far corner.
Oh, I
Or-
feel you. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know with Arsenal's one, it feels like there's a square and a man just there. Oh, thank you.
Oh,
very
like a
much.
cutback, like cutback.
Yeah.
Like cutback.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
lot of
you
them
need
misses
to
a
put the team open.
But the argument, my problem with the argument and discussion is You could have had this if you had the balls. Remember when some of our fan base went off the chains and said, Nunez is gonna be better than Haaland, blah, blah, blah. I said, all right, first things first, is this first season. If you want to compare a goal scorer, you can go use Mo because Mo gonna get the most goals still. So if you're just looking at numbers, it's gonna be Haaland versus Mo for numbers. If you're looking at the players themselves and actually assessing the players, then you could have said from the beginning, Nunez is probably a little better doing this. He's gonna be better doing that. He's gonna be better doing this. And see that Cyborg, he's gonna score more because that's all he does. He ain't interested in 100 touches. He ain't dropping back. He ain't false nining. He ain't put the ball in front of me and I'm gonna run over somebody and score. More power to him. It's not quite working this season because some of it is better defending. Some of it is De Bruyne missing. Some of it is the midfield is not in the same clinical manner that it was last time. Some of it is just him. He's been injured and that sort of thing. Second season syndrome, whatever you want. He's still he's still the best finisher in the league. But if you're asking me if I'm going to swap him for Nunez, I don't think he fits. I don't think he fits what we do.
Wait.
I agree.
Do you think he's the best out finisher in the league? I mean, Isak is a deadly striker, man.
He's up there. No, but Haaland's up there though, Quasi.
Yeah, Haaland. No, Haaland. We know what Haaland's pedigree is. But I'm talking about in terms of at least technique. No. Yeah, but I'm just saying in terms of technique.
I'm not interested in technique. The ball in the white. That's it. I don't care how you get it in there. Get it in there. That's what he does.
Then we see him go missing against Liverpool and Arsenal. And this guy Isak scored a goal like
that. He doesn't go missing. He was beaten to a pulp last week against Arsenal. That was madness. Now there was some points when I said
we had young Kwanzaa do the same thing to him.
Knock him out. Gabriel was all over him at some points last week. Beyond fouls now.
But then we had little Kwanzaa also almost do the same thing to him where he locked him down. So I'm just saying
I wouldn't do that. But the other thing is this.
Yeah, go ahead.
We were winning the midfield battle, as was Arsenal, which means he gets less opportunities. It isn't that you locked him up necessarily, because it wasn't he had 5 chances and you beat him 5 times. It was in his one major chance one-on-one. Virgil showed him the right side, stopped it. It was Endo killed Rodri. Endo killed Rodri. He killed him.
But if you are if one thing that I know for sure, a deadly striker sometimes all they need is one chance. And I'm making an argument for Isak. I'm not saying Isak is better. I'm not saying Isak is better, Pop. I'm not saying Isak is better, but I'm saying in terms of
Isak is
show me the one chance deadly striker that exists now.
Because when Liverpool played.
Don't show me the one chance deadly striker.
I was going to say
Liverpool versus Newcastle at Anfield.
No, call me the one chance deadly striker. Who's the one chance deadly striker?
I was going to say the same as I was going to say the same as Pops. There's no striker with 100% conversion rate. They don't.
No, I'm not talking about 100% conversion. I'm talking about.
You just said that one chance, one goal.
I'm talking. But Isak had one chance in that game, and that's why he scored.
Yeah, but
in that one moment.
One moment. That's why they scored. That's how they scored.
But that's not him as a player for the entire season.
Yeah, I've seen him miss. He
made a good run. But we are going by. We're going by game to game. We're going by game to game. We're not saying the whole thing, because if you go by the whole thing, Haaland, have you seen his misses?
No, but Quasi, we get it. You rate Isak and stuff. We get it.
Yeah, but I say Haaland is.
You're supposed to miss a lot when you score a lot. That's how it works.
You're changing the subject. You're changing the whole thing. I'm saying, listen.
No, I said he was the best striker for me. You said Isak. I didn't say Isak was bad. I'm just saying that to me, the Cyborg is the best.
Right. We are both saying the same thing.
9.
We're both saying the same thing. But I'm saying in terms of like the person that when he gets a chance, just like Ant was saying, a lot of times for Haaland, a lot of his goals has been just like he was saying, cut back, and then he just launch it, and he uses his athleticism to get there, right? But what I was saying is when he played against Arsenal, he plays against Liverpool, and they took all his ammunitions away, he became nullified. In terms of the other guy, he's very slippery. You give him a hint, the ball goes into the net. That's what I'm saying the difference between them two. Haaland is a much better player. Everybody knows that. But I'm just saying, every player has something that they are better at somebody than the other one. So we can't always, sometimes, that's why a lot of times when people were criticizing Nunes, other people were saying, no, look at what Nunes brings to the team. Which is a lot of times people don't want to talk about because, GA. A lot of times what you bring to the team helps the other players score all those goals.
Until it doesn't.
Then you have to bring somebody else in. Right?
At some point, if you're the 9, GA is what you're going to look at, though.
That's if the manager base. If the manager base.
Wait 1 second. Edsman is leaving and stuff. He wanted to have his last say before he left.
No, enjoy. I'm just saying, great stream as always, man. Respect you guys as always.
No, Edsman. Don't. Read the last line. Read the last line, Edsman. Edsman, read the last line. Come on.
What was the last line? I didn't even see it. It might have been a typo. It was a typo.
I got you, Edsman. I got you.
It was a typo.
Get some rest, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, man. I got a space to do in the morning, man. I'll keep pushing this.
All right, bro.
I'll see you on Saturday, buddy.
Yeah, man. Hashtag, man.
Yeah. Hashtag.
Get out of here.
Hashtag. Yeah.
I know we're gonna be hashtag. We're gonna be out here. We're like, these are the people who said that we should sell Salah after I hit it, man.
Watch on Sunday when 12th man puts a Twitter and stuff hashtag at Quality Bowl K-Mac Rasta Crabs.
Well, the thing that as I said, that is coming back to where it all started.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, I'm going to clearly state it because people that sometimes misunderstand or quote me wrong. When I said I was going to keep Salah, I never said I was keeping Salah to be the starter, the end all, and the answer. If you sit down with somebody and you tell them, you show them the facts that, hey, this is what you did last year, the year before. This is what you did this year in the same position, but it was less. This is what's going to happen. We're not forgetting about you, but you're going to have to adjust. You're going to have to come to the understanding that, hey, not every game you're going to start. It's going to have some games you're going to come on as a substitute, right? And if he then decides he does not want that, then fair enough. But if he wants to break records at the club, if you don't want ambition at the club, then you're not an LFC person. Because that's ambition. That's saying, okay, we don't want to win championships. We just want to partake. That is what you're saying at the end of the day. And I'm a plain talker. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm going to say it straight up. And as I said, Pops, Rasta Crab, all of them heard me say it. When Mo was injured and they were talking about the time frame to bring back Mo, what did I say? Them not touching the pitch as a starter for at least a month. I don't care. Great as you are, you're not. People talking when they was having the argument, well, oh, Connor Bradley and Trent out and stuff. Guess what, Trent? You got to earn your spot back. And this is not no walking. This is not no give and take. No, I'm not that person. And this is why when I was critical of the Klutz, that he's now starting to come back a bit of the cloth, people had an issue with it because, as I said, you're just doing idiotic things because, as I said, when you're coming out and talking about Milner has-beens and all that sort of stuff, and still you didn't change your midfield for what, 4 seasons?
Yeah.
Let it make sense. Let it make sense.
Yeah.
Right?
But Madi, I have a question for you. How happy were you when you got that news that Klopp was leaving?
I didn't care.
Oh, come on. I know you threw a party.
No. I didn't care.
He put the soca on blast. He put the soca
yeah,
on
I was wondering why I wasn't invited to the barbecue, man. I was like, I thought that was my man. You know?
Listen, at the end of the day, I always tell people, I move like Chris Angel times 10. I'm a military sadistic son of a gun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? I don't care who you are, what you are. All I care about, like Pop says, is what you can contribute. And if you seeing that you think that you could contribute 100%, but the facts showing that you could contribute 55%, then guess what? I'm telling you that, because at the end of the day, as I said, everybody talking about the ifs, the whats, and all that sort of stuff. Everybody should just start saying, well, when we should have changed our midfield 4 years ago, maybe we would have some more championships and prem titles, right? But nobody discusses that, because then, as I said, nobody wanted to discuss club. And I was one of the persons, every time everybody saw me wherever I was anti-club, right? And it wasn't anti-club because I hated the fella. I hated the nonsense that you do. And then some of the things he will come out and say, and then some people would be like, oh, well, you got to say this. And so that's why, as I said, I have a problem with the Mo Salah stuff, because everybody's trying to talk for Mo Salah when they don't know. Every player is supposed to have a bit of diva in them, because if you don't want to, if you don't have that diva in you, that means you're not competing because you want to be the best, right? But at the end of the day, as I said, if you tell somebody, guess what, this is how it is, whether they wish to stay or go, then it's up to them. But I'm not putting you into that corner where I'm going to be literally saying, you're done, you're washed, because that could come back to haunt you, right? Yes, the team is playing great. And because why is the team playing great? Because we have other players that are being played. Because if Milner and them was still around, you think these guys and them would be getting any chance? Wouldn't be Hendy throwing up a hissy fit when he get pulled off of the field? So as I said, it can be good for one and not good for the other. And that's all I'm saying. So when people are trying to say, well, oh, being nostalgic and stuff, I don't care about nostalgia. This ain't no good old days nonsense. At the end of the day, as I said, you put in who you need to put in, you throw out who you need to throw out, who was injured and somebody is playing in their place and they are still playing good. Now it is your job to unseat them, not the other way around, that in the past when, okay, Robinson out injured and then soon as he come back, Tsimikas got to hold the bench. Right? So that's what I'm saying. I am very specific in what I say. I'm not no big historian, because history is what it says. H-I-S, his, and then story, S-O-R-Y, his story. Right? So when people say, they ask your opinion and you state your opinion, then why is everybody having an issue with it? Then if you don't want my opinion, don't ask the question. You can't have it
both ways.
And that's all I said. And nobody never hear me say, well, I want Salah because he's Salah. Right? I understand 12-man point, but I'm not going to say, well, 12th man, you know what, you're wrong. Because I'm not 12th man. You know that?
Yeah, no.
So
I mean,
when
I get what you're saying.
So when the conversation was getting all hectic and stuff, and then people start to say, well, all you say. No, don't say all you. Be specific. And that's me. I like accountability. Be specific. Don't throw me in because I'm the oddball. I just always tell people I'm the non-working clock, because the non-working clock is guaranteed to tell the time twice every day.
Well, I agree with most of what you said. The part where I would say I would disagree, I will actually challenge this. I see the same way you saw Milner, Henderson, and some of these guys, like, okay, these guys are way too old. They passed their due date.
Oh no.
I'm not going to say Salah has passed his due date, but we have to remember the time that we said they were past his due date is when Chris was saying, when we won the Champions League, and that's when Edwards wanted to sell in some people and bring newer players in, right? It's not last year when we kind of pushed them out the back door. It was 2-3 years before that. But yes, the manager said, I want to keep him.
Here's the issue, though. You just said we won, but still had to sell in order to fund. Nah, that's the issue, though.
Who? Which one?
You just said that when we won the Champions League, that was the end of their cycle, right? That's what you said.
Right.
And he wanted to sell. Okay, good. All right. So Edwards wanted to sell, but Klopp wanted to keep them. Then it should have been additions, not you're forced to sell them.
You can't bring the additions. But this is the part where I understand what Madi tends to say about Klopp, because if you bring the addition, Klopp's still going to use the same old players. And even if you listen
the beauty of it is, right? The beauty of hindsight is this, so Quasi, we knew not what came afterwards, so he would have had no choice but to use the players because
we've seen it though. We've seen him do it.
Down.
I'll even give you an example. What's his name? Fabio Carvalho, right? Eventually, he said, "I understand what happened to him because when he came in, we were doing bad, so the manager decided to play the people he trusts." Which was the same old people that Maddie's talking about that they should have been out of the club a long time ago. So if we knowing club history at Liverpool, we're not talking about Dortmund or Mainz. How do we know that even if FSG had the money and they bought those new players, he would have used them? He would have used his trusted generals.
Because he's seen it now.
No, but the weird thing about Carvalho though is that when he came on and stuff, he was performing though.
Right.
Nah. He performed in the game.
He had
He started the Merseyside derby and he was horrible because he and Harvey Elliott started in the midfield and it was the worst thing that Klopp could have done in my opinion.
Okay, but then against Newcastle he scored that.
Yeah, he scored the win against Newcastle, but you just told me that goals ain't important.
Right. So now I'm going based on what Chris said. We're going back with what Chris said. You know, he said he started well, and you said no, he did not. Don't try to be slick. No, don't try to be slick.
Well. He scored a winner. He didn't start well. He scored a winner.
Stick with that. All right. So back to what
the same way Mo scored the win against Brighton but didn't play well. He scored the winner. That's all.
Okay. So I personally didn't think that Carvalho fit our club. I mean our system when he came in, right? Because Klopp was not going to change into 4-2-3-1 where he's going to play him as a number 10.
Somebody needs to explain that purchase for me because we paid the arbitrators for the kid who plays as a 10 to convert him to not even a winger, to convert him to an 8. It didn't work. Send him to Germany. I mean, he might yet prove to be an asset for the club, but what we did, all of what we did, didn't make sense to be in the position we're in currently. It makes no sense.
Well, here's a joke to it too, right? Because this is my argument with the Salah stuff, and as I said, I'm not advocating for Salah to stay. But at least Salah has market value. Henderson, Millie, Naby, and all of them did not. But he chose to keep them.
No.
Well, I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree a little bit. I'll let you finish, but I'll disagree a little bit.
Is something that hold water because name me any team when they were at Liverpool, those guys. Name any team that was knocking on the door and saying we're gonna pay you market value. Just one. Just one team.
Yeah, I'm not gonna speculate because I never saw anything on the media or whatever. But this is what I would say. We can't just say because no one wants to buy your player, that means no player is not good. It's not value.
What did they do for the club?
Well, I'll tell you what they did for a club because we know how Trent plays. And we all have said the way Trent plays, if Henderson wasn't there, he would have been exposed based on the how the manager set up his tactics, right? We can't say that Henderson, because at that generation.
But then we can also say, before you go on to the other point, then we could also say that if Henderson wasn't there, who knows what player might have been there, right?
We didn't because Klopp did not find anybody else. He kept it, right?
He didn't want to find somebody else. Let's be correct here. He didn't want anybody else.
Yeah, I don't know that. But what I'm going to say is based on what we know, right? Based on what we know, we can't just push that Henderson did not do anything for the club. If we were to go by, if I want to be hypocrite, I would say he scored some bangers for us, right? At the same time, the midfield that club built at that time was an engine midfield. It wasn't a flashy one like the one we have right now. And those guys, Gini, Milner, before Fab got there, and Henderson, they are the reason why we went to Champions League. I didn't say win, but they are the reason why we qualified for Champions League.
Yes, again, but I say again, I don't deal with the ifs, the whats, and the maybes. Right?
Yeah, but this is facts. We went to the Champions League.
Yes, but again, how many after our heyday at the top where you're supposed to strengthen from a position of power. I'm waiting for the manager to tell me the story.
Yeah, that's the manager. That one is the manager. That has to do with the player. Just like you said.
Yes, it does.
The player wants to play for Liverpool. Why does he want to leave? Just like you saying, Mo wants to play for Liverpool. As we know now, why does he want to go over there and say, I want to leave because I want somebody better to come in my position? No. Henderson, Milner, all of them love the club. They let it know they love the club. They did the dog work to stay in the club.
But club never provided any competition for them to look over their
That's
shoulders.
the manager. Yeah, that one is the manager. It's not the player. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but so that's why as I come back and as I said again near the end, where as in like, guess what? I'm taking Salah every day because at least what did Hendo do as the supposedly greatest captain of Liverpool? What did he say in the media and what little smart comments did he make?
He made a lot of comments. I don't know which one you talk about.
All of them were derogatory at the end of the day because he literally dissed the so-called manager who made it a pet. And
he literally did diss the manager?
Yeah, go look it up. You don't have to say something.
I know in the summer he said something. It was the fact that it was alluded that they pushed him out. He didn't want to leave and they pushed him out. Which every player, I mean, Gini did the same thing too. I mean, we're not going to act like Gini did not do the same thing, right? Fabinho didn't even say anything. He has been saying quiet the whole time. The only person we gave a fanfare to was Bobby.
Yeah, but also talking about Fabinho, right? Do you realize that in the period of time after we won the championship and all that sort of stuff, right? Fabinho, who was criticized as being slow and all that sort of stuff, right? Where Henderson, Milner, Naby, and all of them were supposed to be much more fluid than him. How come one season he had really something like 8 goals out of the entire midfield? He outscored the team where he was actually coming forward and scoring and stuff. So that's what I said. At the end of the day, I can respect Fabinho because he realized, you know what? This ain't going to work in the current system. So you know what? I'm going to go quietly, right? But nobody's giving Mo that credit in the bank where, as in like, yeah, he may kick up a stone, but he may also say, you know what?
But you said that Henderson, people have been trying to get Henderson out since you guys had a debate about, what's that guy's name? The guy from America, Dempsey and...
Dempsey. No,
yeah.
Henderson was never supposed to come, as far as some people were concerned. So the instant he joined, people were saying, yeah, he's not going to be good enough. King Kenny.
That was King Kenny, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the part. That's the greatest Liverpool. One of the greatest Liverpool managers and player is the one who said that I see something in this guy, and then we, the fans, are saying.
The fans said no. Get him out.
Yeah.
Exactly. So who? Yeah, and that's so basically it's the same thing that's going on right now. By the way, Ants want you guys to answer the Virgil question in the chat.
If you have to sell one in the summer, Virgil or Salah, which one will you sell?
My answer is Bon Ends. That's the answer.
To be honest, I'm gonna do a madness. I'll sell both of them.
Whoa. I don't think that's madness. That's criminal.
Hey man, you know me, I'm young man. Out with the old, in with the new.
What?
Man.
What? I would say this, and I'll tell you the reason why I say this.
Out with the old, in with the new.
I would sell Virgil, and the reason why I would sell Virgil is because more teams would be interested in paying for Virgil than Salah, who is only going to go because Salah is not going to go to a Prem club.
That's not a bad take, to be honest.
I would sell Virgil because he has more value across the board. Because Salah, he is limited which part he's going to go. And the only people who are going to pay the money that we would want would be the Saudi League or something like that. Whereas Virgil, everybody would be lining up to grab his talent. So that's the only reason why I would put Virgil over Salah, because that's how FSG and
that's a good shout. Yeah, that's a good shot because that's the same thing when Chris asked me who will I sell. What's that guy's name? Gakpo or Diaz? I said Diaz because Diaz will command more of transfer.
No. What do you mean? No. I'm selling both too and stuff, man. Let's go, man. Pop out your chest, man. Get out of here with that. No.
I mean, this is how I look at it. You can't find another Virgil anywhere else, even at this stage of his life right now.
No, you can't.
You can't. I know
you can
what.
Find another more. You can find another more, though, right?
You could find another goal scorer.
No. That's not what I asked.
That's not what I asked. No, that's the whole point. You can't find another goal.
What I asked, buddy.
Okay. No, I just answered it. Yeah, but can you tell me? Can you find another center back just like Virgil?
I didn't refute
a defender.
That.
No, a defender or anything.
Hence,
okay, but can you find somebody who give you
the
goals?
extension is there for both players.
No, we just go by what's the name's question is. You could find somebody who could give you goals, right?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Not more output. Easily.
We just saw a robot just break that record into pieces last year.
A robot, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have another robot somewhere that I don't know about?
We could go get Harry Kane. You could
well,
go get
no, because no. Let me pause it right here.
I think we should end the stream.
No, yeah, it's about time because
Alan plays a 9 and Salah plays a wing.
This is the same guy that says Zizou's going to come and be the manager.
Exactly, Zizou and Kane coming in.
Zizou is manager and Kane to replace Mo.
Yeah. Wow. I quite remember some people were saying if we're able to, before we got what's his name, Nunes, people were saying, hey, if we could get Kane, let's get Kane.
That's before we got Nunes, though. That's before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So don't act like if you are getting Kane, you'll be out here like, man, I don't want Kane because he's from.
I wasn't selling Mo to get Kane though.
Huh?
Is right.
But you sell. What's the reason? Okay, just like Madi was saying, you have a right winger whose output is to score goals. The goal is if you sell small, you need somebody to score goals. And I'm saying you could find somebody who can score goals. You can't find anybody who could defend and lead like Virgil does. I don't care what anybody tells me. When he's done, there's not going to be somebody like him for a very long time. You know, Arsenal fans want to say like, oh, Saliba. Saliba is 3, 4, 5 level below Virgil. Even his manager from France said it.
Yeah, but he could be.
He could be. He will get close, but he's not going to be that dude.
Virgil wasn't always this from day one.
No, but we never know though. Remember, a defender hits a different age.
Konate and Kwanzaa could be our next player for a decade.
Age at what?
Well,
what do you say? Defender hits their age at what time? Their peak
what?
is what?
Their prime, right? A defender grows with age,
prime,
right?
Yeah, it's what?
Was it like 28, 29?
Some people say
26, so it sounds very crazy. It sounds very crazy. That's true. Between 27 and 28, right? And they got what? 4 to 5 years, and that's where their apex is. But then they can still ball out.
They're stretched that now. The apex has been stretched for a lot of players.
Okay, so when I say
32, you're done. 32 was max for most people.
32. No.
15 years ago.
No. Defenders, you could at this age, these guys are way fitter, stronger than the ones before.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why the apex has been stretched now. The apex has been stretched now.
So then why was it so crazy when I say I will give Virgil 5 years?
Because you were talking Edwards. You started your whole conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Edwards. Yeah, economics. I said,
Van Dijk
what did I give you? What was the two criteria that I said? I said economics and output. Right? If his output is still at the best,
you invoked Edwards and talk about
and
age,
I'm telling you,
and then forgot that Van Dijk was older than Salah.
Alrighty. Well, Edwards, guys, it's getting kind of.
Edwards is the same guy. Edwards is the same guy who brought Thiago to Liverpool, right?
We about to hit the record with 6 hours and stuff, so we got to cut.
Yeah, this is my first thing.
Yeah, this is a man.
Pops, who brought Thiago to Liverpool?
That's Rasta Crab.
Man, Angel doesn't even go this long with his missions, man. Come on, we're going too long.
Hey.
Easy.
Take it easy, man. Do I have to bring my woman down to
Nah, don't do that.
my
Don't do that.
performances?
Don't do that.
Don't disrespect me like that.
But guys,
one thing
Sunday,
before we go, right? One thing before we
Yeah.
go. All this talk about buying and selling, PSR is going to be a problem for a lot of people in the summer. You see how quiet the January window is? There's no
Yeah.
guarantee that a lot of money can be circulated in the summer either.
but this is the part where I love our owner so much, because guess what? Liverpool is in a better pops. You know, he's a politician. I know that guy, man. He's a politician.
But Pops, the PSR is only for the Premier League, though. So other clubs from other countries can buy players from you, though. No.
Yep.
From you.
But this
yeah.
is the thing. But
Yeah.
people, you know, there's Liverpool. We are in a very financial. The only thing that will affect us is our quota, right? The English to international. That's what would affect us.
Yeah,
Yeah, the homegrown thing. Yeah, that's our problem. But teams like Chelsea has to sell either Caicedo or what's the other guy?
You think so?
Enzo
Gallagher,
or Palmer.
Gallagher.
Gallagher. Yeah, they
They
have
can
to
sell
sell
Gallagher and
a
it's
couple assets.
100% profit. So they can sell Gallagher and it goes straight into the P&L one
Okay.
time and help write off some of their losses over a year. So
So
but they can
they
still
have
have
to
an
sell-
issue in the next year though, because that's only going to
Exactly.
be a
And that's what
one-time
I'm
hit.
saying.
So that amortization
So-
nonsense that they did is going to hit them
Nah,
in
the
the pocket on a
amortization
continuous
doesn't-
basis.
Yeah, it's good when everything is in line, but when you screw up, it's not. Yeah, let it take Pops. But then also Manchester United don't pay their taxes, so they are in trouble. City, I still think Pep might leave, man. It depends if he wins the Champions League, because the way things are going, they're gonna be in trouble.
Well, maybe not. Maybe they introduce the luxury tax.
Luxury tax, if that thing happens, man, oh my God.
Okay.
Any team that votes for it,
There has to be
Because-
a cap. Though. What's the cap? What is the cap?
Exactly.
There has to be a salary cap.
It wasn't said, was it? Yeah.
There has to be a salary cap.
They were just
it
throwing
makes
it
no-
around.
It makes
But
no
the-
sense because
It's a spending
some
cap,
teams-
not
question is-
salary. It will be a spending cap, and they basically, if you go beyond the spending cap, you
Yeah,
pay the
that's what they would
tax,
do.
and that tax then goes back to the teams that were onside because you were offside. It sounds like garbage to me. It's basically saying if you, Angel, had all of the money, you can buy off the other four of us to keep us quiet by paying us to shut up while you do
Yep.
your dirt. That's all it
Exactly.
sounds like to me.
And you guys are aware of City? What about Newcastle? Their owner owns a whole
Yeah,
country.
Newcastle are
Yeah,
gonna
no,
go
but-
mad, man.
They will actually laugh if it were to pass through. They would say,
Oh, yeah.
sweet, we're now number
So-
one."
I don't think it's gonna pass, because if it passed, it's not the team that voted for, not the team that brought that to front. It's the people who voted for, because you need what, 14 or
you need
16?
14
Yeah,
or
14.
20, I think it is.
14 votes.
Yeah.
You need
I think it's
14 votes.
14, yeah.
Yeah. So, but they were saying that if you get hit with the tax, it will be spread across, not to the bottom league. It's going to be across the
In the Premiership
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it stays in the
like I
Prem.
said, it's hush money. It's hush money basically for the men in the Premier.
Well, before we go, if
No,
that
but
is the case, I will let you all know. I don't watch Major League Baseball. I don't watch the NBA. So if this is what the Prem going to go to, I will not be
Yeah, that
watching
too.
that either.
No, I don't think if they do that, it affects the bottom part of the league too. What are they going to do? They also have to come with something, right?
Yeah, because
you,
certain clubs generate certain amount of money, though. That's the thing too. Like
yes,
Exactly. Yeah.
You look at it as well. Like you guys are the prize money and stuff for
Mhm.
being in 18th, 17th,
Yeah.
15th,
Yeah.
16th. Like that. Like how do you calculate all that and then factor in how much you're going to spend and factor in? Because I'm pretty sure if they do a luxury tax or whatever,
Mhm.
it's a spending cap and a salary cap as well. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It
Just
makes
to
no
do
sense
spending.
if you don't have a salary cap. There's a salary cap is going to be involved.
No, you don't have to have a salary cap. The cap is just
But
on
you-
spending. So they can pay my players whatever they want. If it exceeds the
Exactly.
spending, then they pay the luxury tax to pay them the excessive amount of money they want. So then they just pay you basically to keep quiet and pay your players less money than me.
But if it's based, like, for example, if they're using the example of NBA, the luxury tax is quasi. We support the Golden State Warriors. They pay crazy amount a year. luxury tax. It
The Yankees
hurts
do it
them.
in baseball. They
No.
blow
No,
blow the
but
base all the time.
but Yankees is a different animal in regards to revenue.
Yeah, Yankees like the city owner.
So
They
Yankees
make
is a city.
money.
Yankees is city or Newcastle then. That's what.
No, no,
'cause
no.
That's what we're talking about. You know, we're talking about the men.
No,
that
the
are very,
difference,
very
the
top.
difference, the difference between Yankee and City is Yankee generates the money. City is their owner's money.
Yeah, Yankees.
Yankee is like Manchester United or Real Madrid.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
They
Yankees.
sell.
That
yeah.
Enway is a brand. That Enway is a brand. That's just a
Yeah,
But
brand.
see, the thing is,
The
Number
hats.
one
They
brand.
make all that money off the hats.
Tons, hats and
That was
shirts.
hats,
Just like the
hats
Cowboys.
alone, man.
Cowboys
Yeah.
don't win,
Yeah.
haven't won the Super Bowl in many, many moons, and that star
20
still
years.
sells all over
Yeah.
all over the
And
place.
still sells.
The worrying thing about that is you know the gaps that are going to form. It's going to be like massive gaps all over the league, from rich owners to rich owner to rich.
Oh,
owner,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
It's
And,
like
and
gaps
what
everywhere.
happens as well, you will never see a Leicester again. You will never see a Leicester
No,
again.
yeah, you won't. The
Happening
gap's too
again.
big.
Get ready for the halftime show with cheerleaders, fellas.
Oh God,
See that's it, Maddie. You ended the stream, Maddie. Thanks. Have a good night, guys.
But everyone, thank you for coming on. This stuff has been crazy.
Epic. Epic.
Yeah.
That was an epic show. I told you I'm gonna get banned today.
Are we coming to the barbershop? We'll be at the
Y'all have a
barbershop.
good night.
Yeah. Big up, Maddie.
Quasi, when you
Big up.
Quasi, when you doing
Big
the
up,
barbershop?
I'll be on Sunday after the game, after
Okay.
the Liverpool Man United game.
Alrighty.
So we're gonna raid ends.
Yeah, come
and do
through.
the calling.
Come.
We can do the calling show. It ends first, and then we can go into the barbershop and make some noise.
Amen. Let's make noise. We
Alrighty.
might get. My landlord might kick me out, but hey, who cares?
All right. Well, thank you everyone for coming on, and I'll see
Big
you
up,
Good chat as always.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yes,
the chat.
everyone.